Well, my dog don't got cancer. It's not as serious, but my pug dog, his breath is so rancid. I don't even have him near me. What the freak do I do with that?
He's got teeth issues, hasn't he? A lot of it's caused by. How old is the dog?
He's probably going to be 7.
Yeah, he's gonna. Has he lost all of his baby teeth? I bet he's still got some of his baby teeth.
Well, I started brushing his teeth. I bought this toothbrush, but it's hard. He fights me the whole way, and I noticed there's not that many teeth.
You'll find that the smelly breath is caused by food getting wedged between spaces where it should be getting removed by natural work, like chewing stuff. Take him to the vets, they'll pull some of his teeth out because he'll have rotten gums. That'll be what's causing it.
So I bring him to the vet anyway, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Cost you about £200 though, or $300, whatever, but it'll fix his bad breath.
All right. Cool.
Because I don't think it's a superficial thing. I think when you got really bad breath, as bad as what you're saying. Did you say it was a pug?
Yeah, it's a pug dog. That's rancid. It smells like freaking fish. Fish mixed with urine.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's bad.
Yeah, it's time to get some teeth removed, in my opinion, based on what you said there. Because if it smells that bad, it's because there's decay in the. I mean, my dog went in because he had one loose tooth, and it was going black. So I looked at it and I was like, that tooth looks like it's infected. So I thought I'll run into the vets and just check, because if he's in pain, obviously pain usually manifests itself with aggression. And although he wasn't being aggressive, I just didn't want him being in pain if he was in pain. So I took him in and she said, this dog needs about 7 teeth out. I said, 7 teeth? Why 7 teeth? I thought maybe 1. And she said, all down his side and one of his molars, there's gum decay and it's causing problems on both upper and lower jaws. You need to get 7 teeth out, but it'll make his breath better. And I said, well, take him out then. If you say that's what he needs, take him out. So she took all the teeth out, and it cost me about £200, but it did fix the breath. His breath significantly improved. And his oral hygiene. The thing to be aware with teeth is the bacteria that's building up in the mouth because of the decay or whatever's going wrong. He's swallowing that bacteria, and although his tummy will kill it initially, if it's a regular continuous cycle of bad bacteria going in, it's going to ultimately make him ill. So you're going to prevent him being ill by getting the teeth repaired now, because a lot of issues with dogs are caused in the mouth.
But how do they eat? If they got 7 teeth taken out, how do they eat anything? Well, you got to change their diet to soft food or something?
Well, he just eats wet food now.
Sleeping Warrior, sorry. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the MMS and hydrochloric acid.
Are you on about the treatment for my dog and Antonio?
Yeah. Is it that
no, not hydrochloric acid, no. CBD is one of the treatments that's part of it, and its partner is the other one that everyone knows of. You know, his cousin, CBD's friend.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's knowing
you can use MMS and hydrochloric acid as well. There's a few different ways to get rid of anything, like even kids that have got that are supposedly born with that are dyslexic and have that sort of stuff. You can cure.
Well, what I also noticed, an unintended benefit of mine, was that my dog was gradually getting more incontinent, and that fixed itself. And it was directly to do with this treatment, and I don't know how. I just know that it did. He also had glaucoma beginning to form over his eye lenses. They were getting misty, and I could notice it. I could see it, and I know that he was obviously suffering because of it, because he wasn't able to see as much. And that cloudiness completely left. So he lost his glaucoma, he lost his incontinence, and his arthritis, his general arthritis, appears to have either drastically reduced or gone as a direct result. And I don't know how else to explain it other than that these all correlated at exactly the same time and removed themselves at exactly the same time. So to me, it was directly another direct benefit that I wasn't expecting, but was more than happy to accept.
Yeah, my mate had. As a young guy, had bad arthritis, and with the stuff that I just said, got rid of all of it. He was meant to be like in a wheelchair. He's fine. He's DJing and all the rest of it now. So there's a few different ways. You just need to look out there and like research it. If you want to ask anybody, like the brother that's talking now or whoever, just ask for help, whatever. So that's what we're here to do: help each other. We're not here to give medical advice, because we don't give medical advice. We give some good advice. And then
I'll trust the personal
what
experiences of people here, though, rather than it's hard to sort of even trust personal experiences, especially of an ad or some shit like that. But
yeah. So
this is a community of people where I'll trust the personal experiences of people said more so.
That's how it's meant to be. You help one, it's like you help yourself, and everybody benefits. That's the whole point of it. Everybody to benefit. None of this, whatever, capitalism, communism, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Nobody should be with a roof over their head and food to eat. That's as simple as that. But, divide and conquer keeps on going on. So, people shouldn't be passing away from, malnutrition or not eating the right food or not getting proper care. Because people are hiding.
Should be free too, Information is not something that should be, charged.
Hoarded. Yeah, true.
The thing is, though, that a lot of YouTube kind of censorship says that we're doing things like medical misinformation, right? But at the end of the day, if it cures a condition, then just because it's not deemed to be medical information by the governing bodies, that doesn't make it misinformation if it cures someone. So what it is, it's like control of information. They don't like us talking about stuff that's outside of the generic position and the generically known information. Because they don't like it.
Dr. Sebi guy?
Yeah, he's onto something. He's correct.
Yeah, he was onto something, Dr. Sebi, and a lot of people got cured just changing their diets with cancer and not eating certain things. That cancer can't survive with it. He cured a lot of people. They brought him to court and everything, and they could never convict him.
Yeah, he walked into court barefoot and all. He got that treatment from the guy. He's a German guy. He's called Dr. Schussler. So if you want to know more about that, I would recommend researching Dr. Schussler.
What's his name?
Schussler.
Schussler.
I've got his books.
He's on the same line as Sebi?
Yeah, better than Sebi. He's the one that came up with the whole thing.
Okay.
Sebi's just, he actually did something in the public with it. He got a few bigwigs to do it, and he was good in his community, so word got out. But that's been around since the 18th century,
How do you spell that name?
Hold on. Let me just. I've got like a mountain of books. I need to pull some out, brother. Give me 1 second.
Was he the one with the body flushing, like the good techniques where it actually flushed a lot of our stones and such that we're actually unaware of that build up in our kidneys and such? We only sort of get told about 2 forms of like stones that build up that can be detected, but there's apparently like a few other different forms of stones that build up. Yeah,
that's correct. Here we go. Oh, lucky that whole stack didn't fall down. Lucky I know where my books are. All right, here we go. Schussler, it's SCHUSSLER. I've got all these. Yeah, Schussler. I've got all this stuff, and I've got another doctor. He was very well known in the US. He actually has got a few universities named after him, and he's a holistic from like the 1800s, and his stuff still gets used and fixes people. But yeah, Sebi got that from this guy, might have added a few things here and there. He made supplements so it's easier for people. People tend not to want to what's it called. Sometimes it's even hard to just say find a few things here and there. And Sebi, what he did was provide the supplements to help people along, which was good. So, yeah, whoever came on and mentioned Sebi, Sebi, they brought him to court and he went in barefoot, and you had like 100 people there. You had affidavits, medical records, a whole lot. So mucus is a factor. What Sebi did was as well is help people mentally.
Yeah, and he stood. His defense was the Bible. How the Bible says that the tree of life, you'll find healing in the tree of life, and plants and everything on earth. And the judge couldn't refute him. She actually agreed.
It's a common denominator, eh? Like a lot of sickness in today's society has definitely stemmed from today's society just rushing into like technology and rushing forth with putting like profit before fucking
That's
health
right.
and
Don't mess
things
around.
like that.
Don't mess around with Uncle Sam's drugs or his money. They'll come after you.
That's correct. That is
I
correct.
had kidney stones a while ago, and they gave me like I think it was endone or something like for the pain and all, and I was definitely in pain. But I can handle like pain and all, but I was definitely in pain. I was thinking, I could do with something, and I took like I think 2 of those endones, and that was it. I just didn't take them after that because I thought I've already got kidney troubles, obviously, and I can feel these things fucking damaging my body. Like I could just feel it even more, you know.
Listen, some of the Western stuff is good. Just everything has to be done in. Everything's got its part, and what is the bloke said about the Bible? There's a lot of stuff in there. People, I don't know how they read it or whatever. It tells you how the body works in the thing. People think it's a life story about somebody. It tells you about law. It tells you about how the body works. It tells you about morals. It tells you about spirituality. It depends what level you're at to comprehend whatever.
Healthy mind, healthy body, eh? You've got to start in the mind. Definitely. If you've got a healthy mind, then the body should follow suit.
That's exactly right. So that's the thing that we're all fighting against. It's this lack of foresight or knowing, or I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah, foresight, that's the one. But definitely, yeah. Great with hindsight, but yeah, the foresight.
Yeah. You can't keep on beating the one drum, you know. Ask and the doors will open. You need to.
We're too accepting of conveniences. We accept conveniences too easily without considering that, maybe just put in a bit more effort or something, take the road that seems a bit harder, but really it's going to be a lot better in the long run.
Yeah, that's what I say to people. Okay, if your brain doesn't hurt, and it's just hard for people to accept that your brain has to hurt about something, you need to learn. If your brain doesn't hurt, that means you haven't gotten or grasped anything. I don't know how else to put it. You can't listen to Reverend Bigfoot or whoever on YouTube.
That's weird because one of the most enlightening experiences that I've had in my life. I remember it was like awesome and all, but I just remember afterwards it was like my head was about to explode. It's like I don't know. I was holding my head with my hands, like pushing it in because it just felt like it was like pushing out. Like it hurt.
Yeah. Migraines, you get those experiences. There's a lot of ways that the Creator can speak to you. Not, speaks to every one of you. You just need to listen. Sometimes we don't listen. That's my problem. Everybody's problem. Nobody's perfect, but listening to, nobody's disconnected. That's the problem. we think that we're disconnected and somebody needs to reconnect us. We're not disconnected.
Yeah, that's right. It's just our belief and confusion and such. I'm sure most people, if not everyone, has a moment of what do you call it?
Eureka.
that little voice inside that's always right. Into what I'm going to try and say. That little voice. When it's not even a voice, but like even a feeling. It's just you have the feeling and you know something and you either deny it or you take upon it. And when you do one of the two, if you deny it, you know that you shouldn't have denied it because it was right. And if you do take it on board, you're like, oh shit, like that's weird.
Yeah.
The gut feeling that you have.
Yeah.
Intuition, gut feeling, whatever
Intuition,
you want to call it.
That's the one, bro. Yeah. Intuition is the voice of truth, basically, that everyone has inside them. Can't be controlled. It just happens.
Yep, that's a part of people that are searching for God or Creator or whoever you'd like to name him. That's that person.
Yep.
You can't miss him. Yeah. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't do something or their way is always right and whatnot. Listen to everybody, accept nothing, and research everything. It's the best way. You can't go wrong with doing that. Don't never discard anybody because they might be talking gibberish for 1 hour, but they'll drop a little gemstone in that 1 hour. So never discard a person.
That's true. Yeah. It's amazing what a fool can say at times or do.
A fool sometimes has the best information because the fool is around the king. you don't know what he is.
Yeah.
That's why the Joker is a special card. People don't know what the Joker is. That is the special card. That is number 13 that everybody is scared of. 13.
Yep.
The Joker. They made out the Joker to be evil.
About that too.
Yeah. They made him out in the movies to be evil. But the Joker is the one that says, yeah, I told you so. Or you should have done this. Remember I told you that? Yeah.
It's no surprise why it's been portrayed as like a taboo or something to worry or fear of, like 13.
Yeah.
And really it's probably actually something to really take notice of and embrace.
Yeah. Exactly. You hear me, brother, all the time talking about how these people work in reverse. That work in reverse.
Yeah. Inverse and perverse truth.
Yeah. Everybody's got the same capability, like, computers, this and that, and blah, 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 blah. Your brain is a supercomputer. That's why it's a backward engineered brain. Anybody can do it. It's even been proven in their scientific literature that you've got brain elasticity. Even at 90 years old, you can learn how to speed read and do whatever.
Some of the greatest moments happen when you have a moment of like clarity, when it's like you've got no mind, like no thought is actually happening. You're just in complete clarity.
Well, that is exactly right. You can't see light if you haven't been into darkness. This is what. Here we go. I might get crucified now. Well, it says in the Bible, go in the closet by yourself in the dark and pray to your Father. So when you're in the dark, you're by yourself. You don't know anything, and there's bad around you. And when you search for the truth, that one spark of light will lead you everywhere and reveal stuff to you.
You realize you are the light, basically. Like that's the realization.
Switch it on.
You are light. Yeah.
Need to switch it on. There's a lot of in their schools they embrace the darkness. They even know what the light is. They just choose to operate in the dark, in the shadows. So that is the difference. People, it's very difficult to go into yourself and go into all those places that you don't wish to go to and feel the things that you don't wish to feel and admit the things that you don't wish to admit. And a lot of the big, massive pills to swallow. And admitting it
denying them never progresses, does it? When you deny them, you're not progressing. If you got to face them and basically forgive and forget, in a sense, like work through them. Don't deny them.
Yeah.
They're not you as well. You don't accept them as though they are you. You just understand them for what they actually are.
Yeah. The Creator never makes anything that's not perfect. Even those guys that are doing all this bad shit, they are a part of the Creator. This is what people need to get, and this is what they know. They know this. They have it in their writings. They have it in their top oaths. The ones that are up the top, like 96 degree, 103rd degree, 113th degree, not this 33 degree bullcrap. They have it in their oaths. They know they're a part of the Creator. They just choose a different route, but there will be consequences for doing so. This is yeah,
it's hard to sort of determine the reasoning as well, though, because you can look at it another way. It's like it actually like when you have the eyes to see, in a sense, you realise that a part of developing those eyes to see could have been because of their own causing, in a sense, from their own actions, has created like instances and circumstances to actually open the eyes and give reason to actually do so.
Yeah, well, that's correct. There's a saying that we have overseas. So, a dumb person learns from their own mistakes. A smart person learns from somebody else's. Sometimes we can't help ourselves to learn from our mistakes, but we always try to, somebody's done something that's not good, correct. Don't do the same mistake. But something that is like correct, not this, like man's law, whatever, codified statutes and whatnot. We all know what is correct and incorrect, what is a wrongdoing and trespass and all the rest of it. So that's the thing. You need to.
Definitely.
That's why the saying
it's
is
not foolish to make mistakes. It's more foolish if you make the mistakes and then keep making them. Like
you can still stuff up. It's just admitting it that there is a fault and correcting it the best that you can. And
definitely, yeah. As long as you keep that in mind, just never let go of that. Like, yeah.
Exactly. Don't trespass onto others. If you're doing something, to yourself, that's one thing. If you're doing it to others, that's another thing. That's why in the Bible it says, if you've done something to the least of me, then you've done it to me. So there's wisdom in those words. It's a big revealing secret, You've done it to the least of me, then you've done it to me. Who's typing? Somebody's typing.
Sorry, that's me. I didn't realise. It's good job I wasn't memoing or chatting to myself, isn't it?
No, you're right. I was like, somebody's doing a transcript. Like, I've been held in enough by authorities. I'm thinking, this is great. They've got me on radio. Awesome. Just transcribe it live, Let me know. So I'm going to go make a cup of tea and coffee for them.
I'm just telling Professor Phil Bell that he's not a physicist or a scientist. He thinks gravity's a force, and nobody in current physics thinks that but him. He's not a physicist at all.
Yeah.
Does he think time is a variable? Because I've been hearing that a bit lately, eh?
If time was an independent variable in an experiment, it would be the cause of everything.
That's right, eh? Yeah.
Time doesn't exist.
Passage of time exists, but time itself does not.
Yeah, time was invented to keep slaves in order. I don't care who disagrees or whatever they think. It's to keep slaves in order. A calendar is an accounting book record. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it describes like passing events and all, but yeah, definitely the time you're talking about. That's definitely what time has turned into. Basically, a form of order and control and maintaining appointments and stuff like that.
Mortgage repayments, loan agreements, credit card debts.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this is literally what a calendar is used for. If you know how to look up the term calendar properly, it will tell you it's a form of account bookkeeping. It's got nothing to do with somebody's benefit or not. They're all copyrighted. First and foremost, Julius Caesar didn't wake up in the middle of spring and find out, whoops, the calendar's wrong, so now I'm going to make up my own one. No, he ruled the world, so he needed a new accounting way. This is a fact.
And just took it out of sync with nature's calendar, just that little bit, eh? So we're not in tune with nature, that just in another way. Yeah,
all of them do that. They have to twist it a bit, but it's to keep everybody in order. As soon as you claim whatever calendar, it's not yours. Why are you claiming something that's not yours? Why are you claiming time, which is a fiction? There's only now.
Exactly.
What is 5 minutes? What is 5 minutes from now when you're saying 5 minutes time? This is
where I find some of the older buildings quite interesting, because Martin Leakey talks about mud floods and stuff, and although I don't really watch his work, and that's not because I don't like the guy, it's just because I don't really find a lot of the stuff he talks about that interesting. I do find the buildings a bit interesting, because I've got quite a lot of old buildings where I'm currently living, and they've got time stones on them for when they were erected, and they've got letters in them, not numbers. So like what you'd expect to be like 1962 or something like that. It's like, it looks like it says 1862, or a year that you can kind of squint and you can see that it's a year. But one of the numbers is actually a letter. And I'm looking at it, and every time I walk past it, I look at it and I think, when was that building built? Because it's clearly old, very old, and the timestamp's in a format that's not current. It's a previous format from a previous life. So whenever it was built, however old it is, it's clearly not of our realm, because it's got a letter in the date, and it's like, I don't understand that. Crazy.
That's how it was before. You did numbers were invented in the 6th century, man. Fuck, like this is like before you use just like put like 1 dash, 2 dash, 3 dashes, 4 dashes, and then you put the line across for 5. Or if you wanted to go into bigger mathematics, whatever, you'd use numbers, because every number has a value attached to it. So, there's like 1,000 years from what I know, from what I've researched, been like skimmed off whatever timeline, or if you believe in time and whatnot, being shaved off. And the people before knew how to build stuff a lot better than most of the people now. I'm not saying that there's people that don't know how to build that stuff. They just, keep it for themselves. Like, that place in what is it, in Las Vegas with the pyramid. That thing is built to perfection from every single standpoint, and they built it in like 3 months. Or that new temple in Jerusalem, on the other pyramid. Like,
it doesn't fit with the society though. You can't build things to last, basically, like in this society. This is a build it so it breaks down. so we can build it again.
People think, BC means before Christ. No, it means, before Caesar. Take it or leave it.
No, that's how I see it too, yeah. Pretty convenient, isn't it?
Can I just say that I am aware of the Roman numerals for dating buildings, but I'm not aware that Roman numerals were used alongside numbers in the same way that, like, instead of saying 8, I'm going to find out, I'm going to look it up on the map now. I'll tell you what the number is. But I don't understand how it exists the way it does, because it just doesn't make sense. So if you give me a couple of minutes, I'll dig it out and I'll tell you what it actually says, and then you can tell me what it means.
Yeah, cool, brother. Yeah, I'd like to know what it is, because they've got a few ways of sort of time dating it. They may put AD, which Domini, or AL after light or whatever. There's a few, or if the I as well. Sometimes the I looks like
so it's
a 1.
It looks like 1740, but the 1 for 1740 is actually a J, so it's not actually a 1. So it says J740.
Yeah, see, there wasn't any J's in the 1700s, bro.
On top of it, it says A, then W, and then E. I'm presuming they're the builders.
Okay, so AW what? B.
AW. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll snip into that out so and put it in the side chat so you can see it.
Yeah, thanks, brother. I'd like to see this.
Copy that. So in the live stream voice chat, you'll see This is the building stone of the build. If you want to see the whole building, I can zoom out and take the bigger picture. But that's the time capstone. And I'm like, even the 7 doesn't really look like a 7. But the bottom of the 7 that should be straight, and the bottom of the 4 that should be straight, seems to be acting like the J. That might not actually be a J. It might be a 1.
That's what I was thinking, based on that other letter or whatever it is beside it.
See, they like to mess with us too, you know what I mean? Like, J was in, it wasn't around in the 17th century, so I can't get a close enough view of it. But yeah, these people they like to leave their marks. What is it? A, then W, then B. I can't zoom in far enough. So from what I can see, even the 7 looks funny.
Yeah, it looks like the 7 and the 4 both have that kick to the bottom. It indicates that what I'm perceiving as a J might actually be a 1. 1740 might be right. But when you look at it real world, you don't notice the 7 and the 4 tails kicks at the bottom. You just see the 1, and you look at it and you go, what am I looking at there? I look at it, I just daydream when I look at it, and I think, what am I looking at there? That looks not only, it's obviously an old building, been modernized with more up-to-date features and stuff, but it's clearly been built at a really long time ago. And it's are they even of our realm, these people? Because the buildings have managed to survive. Most buildings that we build these days, I think of, especially where I'm from, the area I'm from, blocks of terraced houses would be maybe 100 years old, and they're getting ready to be pulled down because they've derelict. Everything's wonky, or the joists are not in the right place, and roofs are sagging, and you name it, they look abysmal. And then you've got these ones here, and it's these clearly have been built in a different era, and they are far more robust. It seems that we've gone backwards in our building skills for a period in the Victorian times when they built a lot of houses in the early 1900s. But in this period, they seem to have got it right. They seem to have robustly built a building that is going to last a long time, and it has. It's lasted a few hundred years, and it's like, have we lost knowledge somehow? I mean, I don't want to get too conspiratorial, but there does seem to be a reduction in quality of building compared to what we currently have.
They seem to have built things like based more on like a mathematically symmetrical or something way, especially back in the ancient days. Like it was all based on mathematics and symmetry. Yeah. Concrete, you got Roman structures and stuff still standing with their concrete even.
If you're interested in seeing what that building looks like from the street, that's the zoomed out picture. I mean, it stands out from everything else around it, in the sense that it just looks different. But you can see the house next to it. It's a modern house that's been made to look like it's old, but it's actually a modern house.
Yeah. It sounds like a sore thumb, bro. Like, you can tell.
Yeah, it does. I go past it, and in winter when it's dark and miserable, and all the building's wet because it's rained a lot, and it's not on the sunny side, so it doesn't dry out. It's so dark and sullen and depressing. He needs to get out with his power washer and give it a good blast kind of thing, or stick some brick cleaner on it. Because if you look on that left-hand side of the building, you can. I don't know what they're called, but it's those posh-looking stone bricks that are the big bricks. That go up the corners, and when you clean them up, they become like they bling. They look like a nice beige color. Obviously, pollution and grime over the years and whatever takes its toll, but they polish up really nice. If not to use a better phrase. So I mean, with a bit of work, they could make that building look so modern and fresh looking. But in winter, it's so depressing. But it's just an interesting building because of its age, and it's like, It's just I just find it fascinating.
That thing wouldn't have anything wrong with it. Like that's doesn't matter. Like even though it looks like squarish and, for lack of a better terms, it look communistic, as a square or whatnot. That thing is built to last. Like that thing won't. Yeah.
Yeah, the roof's not sagging, the gable end walls aren't peeling off and flaking away bricks or anything like that. I mean, it's got weathering marks on it. You can see down the sides of it that it's got it's got erosion, like soft erosion to the once chiseled and hard edges. Of course, some of the corners have lost a little bit of the sharp edges, but it's not like a 1920s build where they've got to 120 years now old and they're falling apart and the roofs are collapsing and gable walls are sagging and all that kind of stuff. It's like, it does feel like we've gone back an era. Either these people that were there that built them have just died and we've lost skills, or we weren't able to, I don't know.
No, they haven't died off. People still know how to build. They just don't want to let them build.
Yeah, somebody's taken their knowledge. They've taken it and hoarded it and, hidden it basically.
If I can ask you, next time you go there, take if it's close to you, take a close up, and I just want to prove a point. Because the concrete laid in there doesn't look eroded whatsoever. It's the bricks that look eroded. Concrete.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The bricks
ever. Yeah.
The bricks, you can. If I send you a picture from Flickr, I'll put it in the side chat so that everybody else can see it too. There's a picture there in Flickr, and it's basically taking a side angle shot of the side, and I can see that there seems to be 2 or 3 different, like, I'm going to say times with the gable end there. You can see that there seems to have either been a repair or a cleaning process that's been done, or something. Something's happened to the gable end there where it looks like they've restored it in some way. But when you go close to it and you can see them bricks, they're all soft edged. They're not all hard edged, like 90-degree angles with a nice sharp edge to them. They're all softened and rounded. So I think over time, with it being a weathered and exposed edge, I think it might have just eroded over time and they've had to restore some of it and even maybe rebuild some of it. I don't know. It looks like they've put new bricks in there or whatever. But as a structure,
it's concrete, brother.
No, the stone. They look like stones or bricks.
Yeah, I would do construction and I'll look into these kinds of things. If you're close to it, go up to it, bro. Just like if you can, if you want to, have a good look at it, because what's it called? Just because the cover looks a certain way, as you said, from the eye, doesn't mean that it's that. Because you can take cement and make it. There's a special cement that actually is with this thing that you can add that actually repairs all cracks by itself. But there's a cement that is the strongest thing actually in the world. Like if you put this cement on top of something else, there's basically nothing you can do to like uncrack it.
Not like a sediment, like a mud type sediment or some shit.
Yeah, it's not like those concrete we use. I'd tell you to look at there's pyramids in Bosnia, and you can see the stuff that it's made from. It's like stones and concrete, and these things you can't do nothing to break what is like sort of glued together. The stone might chip away, but the actual thing holding it together is not falling apart. So if you can get that thing and put it over the top of the the brick, you can make it look like a stone, if that makes any sense.
It's kind of like mixing whatever that stuff is that they mix with glass, so the glass doesn't actually shatter in a sense. It's got that durability, that flexibility in it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that thing called? It's like this. It's actually a parasite that you can that you put in the concrete, and then you go over the cracks where the concrete is cracked, and these parasites work with the concrete and actually fill up everything, even if you don't like manage to fill up most of the gapping. It makes it like, I don't know, like 10 or 15 times stronger or whatever. Like it's something insane, and they use a parasite. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are out there that that people don't know about, and you can hide things by just coating them with something else, like those 3 pyramids that they keep on showing us. You build pyramids on sand. You can't build the pyramid on sand. 1 block weighs 250 tons, and it's gonna stay on sand. Like you have to be mentally insane to believe that. Yeah, sorry, brother.
Yeah, I love the parable when they say about building houses. They always say, don't they, like, never build a house on sand, build it on solid foundations. And then you look at the biggest pyramids that we've got, the biggest known structure that we've built, and they're built on sand. It's like, are they trolling us or what?
Yeah, they are, bro. They're fake. It's been discovered a long time ago, but people don't like to hear it because it breaks a lot of the stories. Doesn't matter if it's for history, modern history, it falls apart. History with
Did you say the pyramids are fake? Did you just say the pyramids are fake?
Are you saying aliens didn't create them?
Yeah,
no, he said fake.
Yeah, fake.
What do you mean when you say the pyramids are fake? Do you mean they don't exist?
As in they're made from like sand and water.
Oh no, they're made of essentially they're poured like concrete. They're not made just of sand. There's more to it than just sand. But yeah, the sandstone capstones or the outer case stones, they were poured like concrete. The Institute of Advanced Polymers in northern France showed that they were a composite because they've got water inside them. That water means it was mixed. So whatever they've mixed with the sand to create the stone, that's how they've built the pyramids. They've poured it like concrete. Do you not agree with that?
Yeah, it's light. It's not doesn't weigh like they tell us, 250 tons and blah 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 blah. Because as you said, you can't build a structure like that on unsafe ground, on actual sand. The thing will just like go inside, the sand.
But they have built it though, haven't they? It does exist, and they have built it on sand. So it's like the question is how.
Before the 1900s, that place there was just like 3 lumps, literally, like 20, 30 meters
lost.
high.
Generally, the deserts are generally flat. They don't have big peaks to them. I know they do have dunes, but nah, man. You're saying that they've took advantage of a naturally occurring phenomena?
No, I'm talking about the pyramids. They've rebuilt them, bro. Like they weren't that big. It was just like 3 bits of whatever. Just say I don't know, like heaped stone. And
slag heaps. That's what we call them, slag heaps.
Yeah, and they've made it out, that this mega structure and aliens and flying monkeys and da when it was people like you, me, Bob, Bill, and Ted that put that stuff together. Like there's a documentary, English documentary where it was made in like this 70s or something, 60s or 70s, and the guy goes, yeah, there's 120 nations signed up to help build, repair, the pyramids, this, that, and the guy is going across with the crane with the head of the Sphinx with the broken nose, and I was in tears. I
don't think they've rebuilt it. I think the way it is now is the way it was when it was finished. I don't think it's had a new edge to it.
There's screws and stuff. It's been read.
The screws and stuff are obviously modern, but the building itself, the main triangle shape to it, is the original building. I don't believe that's been changed since it was built.
You think it was that big?
Yeah, that's how big they were.
Yeah, and I would have to politely disagree. I did engineering. I don't think you can build, put like 2 million or 3 million tons of anything on top of sand and for the thing to be standing properly.
Yeah, but they do exist though. So regardless of whether they existed in a smaller form and were added to or not, they do exist and they do have the weight to them that is associated with them. So it seems that you're just denying the weight of them, right?
I'm denying that what that is there was not what it was before. I'm not denying pyramids like in other places, but that one, that one's all.
So just be clear on, because the pyramids is like my favorite topic. It's like the most interesting thing it's one of the biggest structures that we've ever built, and it's like, so the plateau that they're built on top of, the foundations that they're built on top of, you must have a view on how old they are, right?
Not that old. They weren't like nowhere near that big, as far as I know. So
nowhere near that big.
Yeah. If you read any book, look at any book, just for something to click over. I'm not saying I'm right, I might be wrong, but read any historian, whoever, from whatever time, nobody ever mentions a pyramid in Egypt. Doesn't matter which historian you take. You read their proper journals, whoever, or however proper they are, with whatever providence there might be. Not Caesar, not Alexander, not whoever mentions a pyramid there.
So I've read the book by Christopher
of the place.
I've read Christopher Dunn's the Giza power plant theory, the pneumatic ram theory. Don't really agree with some of his points. Some of his points I do agree with, but he talks about the Sphinx and how the face on the Sphinx has been reshaped at some point. Do you agree that the Sphinx has had a reshaped face?
Well, that's on the documentary from this dude from the English documentary. I don't know if it was the Discovery Channel or whatnot. The guy was driving around with the head on the crane. So, I mean, that's pretty funny to me, but I haven't read that guy's book. All I know is everybody who's wrote about history, whoever was ruling never mentioned a pyramid in Egypt. That to me is quite fascinating, brother. I don't know.
I think that's probably more down to the lack of the ability to communicate on a worldwide scale. I think it's well known in the area that it has been there for many, many, many years. But the point I was getting to with the Sphinx, the reason why the Sphinx lost its face wasn't due to erosion, the way that they say. It was destroyed by rival tribes, because what you'll find is that where rival tribes take over areas, they will often deface or destroy structures. Now, sometimes they'll blow shit out of them and destroy them completely. But obviously the Sphinx is massive. You're going to need some big detonation, dynamite kind of things to blow that up. But what was common was they would blow the face off the structure of the statue in question to deface the thing. So if you had like a big ogre and he was your leader, they'd at least chop the nose off, if not the whole face, just to essentially like symbolically chop off the head of the foreign leader. And then they would have that, then they would take ownership of that damaged property and basically say, look what we've done. We've captured our rivals and we are now in charge. And that's why a lot of the statues all around the world have defaced faces, because they've been subject to a tribal attack of some kind in history. And obviously then we've lost that knowledge because they've come and gone. And like more evidence of that you can see, for example, on Easter Island, where you got the Moai. You got all the Moais that are all lined up in a really big, long, straight line. And they if you were to dig below the surface, the Moais are clearly many feet below the surface. So however they ended up getting there, they were clearly man-made, and then like 3/4 of them are below the surface. They're not sat on the surface the way it looks. They're actually dug below the surface. So it's like something else has gone on there. But
I'm here in Australia, and Easter Island has only been talked about since the 70s, and people have been here for thousands of years. But it
doesn't change the fact that there's artifacts on Easter Island that are clearly thousands of years old, because the ground has either been put on top of them to make the land higher, or they've excavated it on purpose, which I don't find likely. For whatever reason, the ground appears to have been put on top. But the fact that they've not spoke about it since the 70s doesn't mean that it didn't exist beforehand. It means that they were clearly there. They're not man-made and just put there to troll humanity. They've been there for thousands of years. It's obvious by looking at them.
I don't know. I don't know how you take when you say thousands of years, all type of dating that you can find can only go back maybe 100 years, 200 max. I don't care if you carbon dated, this dated, that dated. You can't tell something by so-called fossilization, whatever that means to anybody. But
no, I agree that you can't. I agree fossilization's nonsense, but I've just put a picture in chat there of one of the Moais where they've dug round it to see how deep it goes. And I mean, whatever the explanation is for this, time is clearly a factor. So it's like they're not recent. They're clearly very, very old. You can tell just by the weathering on them that they're old. But forget about the weathering, forget about erosion, forget about fossilization and stuff like that. The fact that they've dug underground, it's like, did they excavate and build them in there, or as the ground round them?
Some of them are very old, bro. I'll agree with you. Some of them are very old, but see, this stuff was written about. People have wrote about this and some other stuff that was taken away. It only came to the public in the 70s, but people have written about this. Even if we take mainstream, his story, her story, whoever story, it was written about. But you can't tell me these two things that everybody, or three pyramids that everybody praises, nobody wrote about them, bro. You can't tell me it's a lack of communication. They talk about, beautiful places and palaces and da-da-da-da-da. You have to mention the three biggest things that you'd ever see in your life.
But
you get what I'm saying?
If you try looking up,
makes sense.
If you try looking up primary source material for somebody like Isaac Newton, other than the Principia de Mathematica, there's very little information about Isaac Newton, and he was only 200 years old, 250 years old or whatever. You can't really find good information about Isaac Newton other than these parables he's left in Science. But can you go back? Can you find, and that's Newton, can you go back and find information on somebody like Galileo, for instance? Did he even exist? Did Eratosthenes even exist, or are these names that they give to the are they symbolic names like mythical dragons? You know, like so it's difficult to establish things once they get. It's difficult to establish things once they get beyond a couple of 100 years old. And like I say, Newton's is 250 years old, and there's very little on him. But he's generally accepted to have existed. It's not contentious that he didn't exist. But it is contentious whether Eratosthenes existed, because there's no evidence that he did. But how would you preserve your existence if you were trying to immortalize something? And a lot of people look for the most durable thing, and it would be stone. It's probably one of the most durable things that we've got. Now, ultimately, you've got to make them big, heavy, immovable, so that they can't get moved and nicked. And they've also got to be like weatherproof and also resistant to vandal attacks, because a lot of them were getting vandalized. And I still think that the pyramids are, me personally, I when I've looked into it, I think that the pyramids are at least 40,000 years old, 40. I don't think that they're a recent creation at all.
That's fair enough. I used to think like that too. I
wouldn't say 40. Can I jump in here quickly? I don't know if you guys heard me.
Go for it, brother.
Trying to talk,
sorry.
But so I'm actually from Africa, and Egypt's in Africa. I'm from like the eastern region, and I feel like in those areas, it's really like an oral tradition. You know, if there's stuff that dates back like histories, it's stuff that's talked about within the countries. Because even in somewhere like in Somaliland, right, there's an area called Lascaux, and there's like some paintings that they've recently discovered. I think it's recently, like in the year 2000s or so, maybe 1990, that date back 5,000 years. But even within their culture and like in their country, it's something they know, you know? Like it's not something that's new to them. Like they already had acknowledgement of this being there. And it was already like, let me try find an image of it so I can just kind of show you.
Yeah, Göbekli Tepe and Machu Picchu are also like very old remains of.
Yeah, I will agree with that.
Like, if people find out about it, it doesn't mean it wasn't known amongst the people there, you know?
Yeah, and obviously a lot of people will have, they'll have valuable things that they keep to themselves. So there might be like a king's underground mansion or lair or whatever that people are not well aware of. And then eventually we find it and we go, what's going on here? And there's very little about it because a lot of people didn't even know it existed. Now, I'm not saying that that's what's going on with the pyramids. You can't really hide the pyramids. But I think the pyramids they've been built on purpose to be the most robust and durable, even though it's built on sand. But even the plateau that it's built on, the foundations that the pyramids are built on, if you look at the precision of the engineering that they are built to, it's something ridiculous, like a fraction of an inch over the whole diagonals, the two diagonals on the rectangle that they're built on. They're out by a fraction of an inch to the level of precision that is like, we would struggle to match that just today. Now, we could do it, they say, but would it be as accurate? And the answer is probably not. But after all this time, however long that time is, for it to still be accurate, it's like that defies what they understand to be building at the minute, because everything moves over time, especially sand. Yeah, it's still perfect. It doesn't move. It isn't flexing over time. It's not eroding. It's not bending. It's not warping with the heat and the contractions. So the expansion, the thermal expansion, then contraction at night when it's freezing, then hot again during the day, and then contraction. You'd expect these things to have stress-related injury, and they don't seem to be showing any signs of them. I find them fascinating.
Yeah, so I just posted a picture in the chat. It kind of just shows even the images around the one the man's pointing at. They're kind of, I feel like they're I don't know what the word is, but they're kind of dissolving, you know, they're disappearing. But you can kind of see the images are still there, even with however long it's been. So they say this dates back to at least 5,000 years, but it could be longer, you know? Who knows?
What do you think about the pyramids, bro? I'd like to hear your view because you're around from there.
I mean, there's too many pyramids around too many different countries for it to be like something that they've configured up, you know? I think there's some in Libya. I think there's some even in Sudan, like northern Sudan. I know there's some in Egypt. I'm not sure about Turkey. There might be some, but to me, even if there's smaller ones, even if there's smaller ones, the whole design of it is there. You know, like they've constructed it in a way that's who knows how they did it, but the fact that they exist is like, I don't think something you can dispute. I also
in
don't
my
understand
eyes,
how. Yeah, go for it. No problem.
In my eyes, I think that some of the buildings are this big on purpose. Like, I mean, if you look at some of the like Egyptian buildings, I don't necessarily mean the pyramids, just the other buildings that are clearly of a similar time period. They've got like these massive pillars with massive like lintels across the top of them that are many tons. But they're mega high off the floor. It's like, I don't know, maybe 50 feet off the floor. And the question naturally arises, how did they get them up there? Because like someone's got to lift it somehow. And it's like, yeah, we've got cranes that might be able to do that now. Maybe not. Some people say we can't do that because some of them are that big. And it's like, how did they do it then? And I think that sometimes they build them on purpose just to say, look, guys, we want to leave you a reminder that we were here first, whoever they are. And it's like, who are we? And I look at it from that, like the epistemological perspective, like, who were these people? How did they do this shit? I find it amazing.
Seeing as how you're talking about pyramids, guys, I'll drop something in the live stream for you. There's a pyramid on the moon, but I'm trying to find it.
Which live stream have you gone
Thank you, all, man.
Live stream voice text. Where we are, where Briggs has just did something.
Riggs?
My pictures are absolutely buried, guys, and I'm only on a phone, so I will find it.
I don't see your picture. Where's your picture?
Oh, it's not up yet, buddy. I'm still looking.
Oh, I thought I was going mad for a minute then, thinking, huh?
No, I've got the mad side covered, mate.
I mean, I think it's obvious that a lot of the Stonehenge type monuments that line the Mediterranean coast, a lot of them are designed or built in a way that can be seen from the air. I think that bit's obvious that they're clearly to be seen from the air as landing zones for craft. Now, we see them at ground level and go, they're worshipping the sun or paganism or whatever you come up with. But from the sky, if you look at the Carnac, is it the Carnac stones in northern France? And there's like, it's basically like a big arrow on the floor pointing at something. And it's like, why would they do that if it wasn't to be seen from the sky? And the answer is it was to be seen from the sky. They seem to be saying, land here. Now, I'm not saying that ETs or whatever, aliens or whatever, but I am saying that they were in the sky. We were in the sky at some point, and we weren't flying around in jumbo jets. We were doing something else. Maybe, I don't know, quantum levitating perhaps or something. But mankind has been able to fly before we give it the Wright brothers the credit that they rightfully deserve. But we were in the skies before then, but we don't seem to know about it. But you can see with the artifacts that we've built on the ground that we were in the sky, and that's what they're telling us. We could fly at some point.
If you look, they have sound levitation now. They could have locked that technology years ago, and they're just rediscovering it now.
Very quiet again, sir.
They have sound levitation now, and for all we know, that could have been old technology that's being rediscovered.
Well, we know around the turn of the 1900s and early 1900s, they had battery-operated cars that were capable of doing 150 miles more. We know that they had... what was the other tech that they had? There's tech that they had in the early 1900s. For God's sake.
They had trains to do 1,000 years ago. But that's a whole nother story. Like, as I said... I connect the dots, me personally, a different way. Like, I give credit where credit is due. There's lots of pyramids in other places, and people have recorded it. It looks the part, and when it's recorded down in history, yeah. But when apparently the whole civilization was running to one place, nobody managed to mention, the largest structures in the world. So to me, that it's, just a tad weird. I don't know.
Hello, everybody.
I think Iggs, it just is a matter of like what you actually know about that part of the world. If like the only thing you know about them is their pyramids, it just kind of shows that you only know what archaeologists have discovered, You need to realize that there's people that live there, and their history is prevalent to them. So you wouldn't know much. So I can understand why you're skeptical, but there's a whole history of people living there and them having a civilization and growing stuff. So just as much as you don't know what's there and you know that there's pyramids and you're skeptical, it's just as easy as when people initially went there and found pyramids. It doesn't mean that they don't have other things other than pyramids, you know? If they just found out something new today that they have, it wouldn't mean that they didn't have it. It's just we're discovering it.
As I said, I'm not denying pyramids. I don't know why people were saying I'm denying pyramids. I'm not denying them. I actually like them. They are used for something else that people don't know about. I'm just saying that those ones in particular aren't what they say, I think, in my research and history. So that's all. I could be wrong. You know? I'm not saying that I'm correct. Did I drop out again? Awesome.
Eggs. Eggs? Can you hear me?
Keep on dropping out. Oh, nobody wants to talk.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go for it, brother.
Hey, what's up?
Yes.
How are you?
How are you, bro?
I'm okay. I'm falling asleep, but I was listening and I had to come on and just say what's up to you real quick, and then also see if Anthony Riley's still here.
Oh, God bless you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know if he didn't get what you were just saying about that. The pyramids, you weren't saying they didn't exist. You were saying the biggest one was in Bosnia, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Have you seen that one?
No, but I remember you telling me about it, and I did look it up. And there was another thing that I wanted to ask Anthony Riley to address, also to get him to talk to you more, because you got a lot of info he'd probably be interested in.
Yeah, not a problem. I'm happy to.
You know who Anthony Riley is, obviously, right? Sleeping Warrior.
No, brother,
Sleeping Warriors. Yeah, from Nathan Oakley.
Good man. Yep.
Yeah. This.
Cool. Awesome.
Anthony, if you're still listening, this Iggs guy's got a lot of info that you might be interested in. Also about the pyramids. There's a video I'm going to find and post that shows that Orion's belt not only lines up with the pyramids, but that it lines up with a lot of different other monuments all across the world, all across the plane, including Easter Island and then way far on the other side. And I was bringing up a point earlier that I was talking a lot with another person that figured out that it seems like there's two disks of stars in the sky for the southern and the northern. There's actually two sets of stars, but they're adjacent to each other rather than on the top and the bottom of a ball. I wanted to see what Riley would say about that, because it seems like the conversation when it comes to anything I've heard on Nathan Oakley or other channels, when the southern stars get addressed by someone like John LeBon or somebody, or anybody, the common response is that all stars move east to west. Not an argument that goes much further than that on the flat Earth sides. But actually, the ones that they do seem to move east to west through the celestial equator, where both of those disks of stars meet. And that's where they go straight through. And there's the Orion belt, from what my friend thinks, is the only set of stars, the only three stars that don't go around in a circle 360 degrees separate from each other like all the other stars do. and they seem to almost like a Pac-Man. Like they reappear on the celestial equator, and then run through the middle, and they're the only ones that go straight through. And they're also aligning with all the other different archaeological sites, including the Giza pyramid and the other two, in that alignment. So actually, if you're looking up at the stars and you knew where Orion's belt was, you could figure out where you were on Earth if you knew which monument it was over at a certain day and time. And it would also help set up the continents. It would also help lay out the continents properly, because then if they do actually align with Orion's belt, you could use the stars to figure out where the map should say the continents are. And that would be solving a lot of problems. And my friend did that, and he seemed to get a lot more of an accurate mapping than the AE map seems to indicate. And I have to go, but I can't stay long. But I just wanted to drop some of this because it's another point to make about that is, well, if they're making these things really big for people to see from the sky, it may not be so much as that. Well, if that's true, that I accept that's possible. But what about if it was that they were aligning them with certain stars, just like Orion's belt was aligned with the other archaeological sites, so that you could use the stars to know where you were on Earth? Which is ironic because most flat earthers say that using the stars to figure out what you're standing on doesn't make any sense. But in this way, it would.
Yeah, you're correct. I would say that you're correct. There's, from what I see, there's two bunches of stars, and they don't all go clockwise or whatever. There's a bunch of them that go anti-clockwise.
And one's counterclockwise and clockwise, correct. But they meet in the middle, and that's why you can say they go east or west. But if you go any further up north or south, quote unquote, to the left or the right, you're going to see them they're going to circle around, just like the time-elapse photography shows.
Yeah, you're correct.
They're circles. Yeah, it's not just east or west, they're circles. So it's clockwise, counterclockwise.
Yes.
And I haven't heard that properly addressed by too many people in this discussion. So maybe if Riley's still here, you might want to give a comment, because he's more connected to the bigger conversation. And anything you have to add, I'll listen, but I can't talk long. I have to go back to sleep.
Oh, that's cool, bro. Thank you very much, man. God bless you.
I wanted to see if you could. I think we have a private DM going. I was telling my friend about the 1520 Bible. I don't know if it was a PDF or something.
Yep.
If you got a new perspective, we have a conversation going. If you don't mind giving me a link for that, or some of the other stuff that you find that I never got a chance to ask.
Oh, yep. I was trying to do it. It's making me want to, I don't know, I have to do something and give information for to be able to send something that big or something or rather. But what I can do, brother, is I can give you my email. You can give me yours, so I can then email you it.
All right, that works. I'll send you my email right now.
Yeah, awesome, brother. Yeah, because it's stopping me from putting. That's why I haven't put up.
Oh yeah, it's too big for Discord.
Quite a few documents that I'd like to for the people, and just because, as well, I don't want to. What's it called? There's documents that.
If there's anything on it, also you can, if it's email, you can send me whatever, because sometimes they even just in the Discord app, there could be restrictions about some of the stuff you might want to send. So yeah, let me just DM you right now.
Yeah, not a problem, but yeah, as I said, might be restrictions, and people might. Last thing I want to do is, I don't like to offend anybody or whatever. It's about giving people the truth. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, did you get that? It should be in the private DMs. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, email me, and then we'll exchange information from there. Cool.
Done deal, brother. Not a problem. God bless you, bro. Thank you.
Absolutely. Hey, Anthony Riley, if you're still here, talk to this guy, please, or anybody. Get Iggs going. I like to listen to what he has to say.
So thanks, bro. God bless you.
All right. Absolutely. God bless, brother. Take care.
Thank you, bro. Bye.
All right. I'll see you.
See you, brother. May you have a light sleep.
Gotta go to work. I'll be back.
Who was that? Sorry? Where's my warrior man with the keyboard? Did he leave? Sleeping warrior. Awaken, my brother. No, nobody. I have to go on a tangent. Why is this happening? What can I attach some? Is anybody up or down? Come on, upset.
Hi, Eggs. I'm here, mate.
Hey, my brother, how are you? Miss you, bro.
Very well.
Hey,
Very well.
how you been?
Very well. Sir. Very well. Yeah. What do you make of the pyramid on the moon then?
The pyramid of the moon. I reckon we built it, bro. Thousands of years ago.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if people have realized. You might have, brother. Sometimes when you look at the moon, it's just a big glowing light. But then other times, it looks rocky. Have you realized that?
Yeah. We perceive depth to it, man. Yeah, well, it looks like it's got a terrain, eh?
Yeah. What do you think that is, bro?
Well, the fact that it looks like terrain. Nah.
Yeah.
I think it is terrain. I think it is some kind of terrain, mate. But hey, unless I can go, I don't know. But if I can find a pyramid that's still got a working engine in it, maybe I'll find out one day.
Oh, bro. These guys have got some technology that people aren't very wary of. Like, everybody's obviously heard of Project, what is it, Bluebeam? Everybody calls it Project Bluebeam. You've heard of it? Yeah, brother?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what if I was to tell you that it's not called Project Bluebeam, that there's truth to it, but it's something else? Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, go for it.
What if I was to tell you that it's actually Project Blue Screen? What would you think then?
No, I would agree with you there. We've got one of the boys on the channel, Breaking Down the Walls of Lies, has done some very, very interesting work with photography, and there seems to be some sort of hard barrier up there that could be some sort of projecting surface that things are being projected from. Yeah.
What do you think if from here we could project something on that barrier?
Possible, yeah.
Because, the disclosed Project Bluebeam, I would say call it Project Blue Screen. So if you've got Project Blue Screen and what you see up there is an actual screen like your TV, that might be something interesting. What do you reckon?
Yeah, but also I think it's beyond our ken because it's beyond our know because of the second law, thermodynamics thing. High altitude flight, yeah, we've got that cracked, and we can get up there with rockets. But when you start to lose pressure, everything changes. Everything changes, and without being able to get to it, yeah. But the fact that something could be a surface that could be, yeah, well, I mean, it's only apparent to us, so where it actually comes from.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you can go on the moon. I'm just saying, like, because of the second law of thermodynamics, it's enclosed there, and you've got Project Blue Screen. What if the cinema was the sky? What do you think?
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them with things like Elon Musk and his multiple satellites and stuff like that, and what we know that we can do with projection. Simple projection with shadow alone. You learn as a child, yeah. If there's a surface, you can gauge it by the fact that can you project a shadow on it. I've tried that with many things, but fire's a tricky one with stuff like that. You get into the realm of plasma, and it reacts funny to shadows. Again, it becomes hard to tell. But yeah, could be.
I reckon that's something for people to have a I don't know, good, it's something to think about, because once you go past a certain point, you don't actually see said stars or lights. You can't see them. So, as the saying goes, there's nothing new under the sun, Whoever finds the gold and yells Eureka owns it. Finders keepers. Just like with, I don't know, aircraft. Aircraft have been here for a while. Trains running on steam that could go hundreds of kilometers per hour back in the days. These people knew the world. I don't know. It's, to me, from what I've researched, is they even did it on TED. What's it called? I don't know if you saw it, brother, when they projected so-called Prince Charles in 3D, and he was in England.
Yeah, I caught a bit of that. I thought, no, not watching that, no.
Did you like that? That was pretty cool.
Yeah. I love the technology. I mean, you've seen the stuff that they did with the school and the killer whale that comes out of the basketball court in the middle of the high school and all of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And watching the media over the years as well, when you see personalities that we know, like Prince Charles and people like that, when they look significantly different, and the audio track doesn't match up perfectly, mate. No.
All right, so they're trying to tell people something, and once you have their sort of language of speaking and their code, it's like, to me, it's funny when I look at stuff and when I see certain things. But so they've put this out in the public that they could make a 3D person appear from one place in the world into another. So from England, to America, 3D. That's something a little bit that they've shown us. So if they wouldn't show us the full thing, I would say, because they never do. So if they could do that on a grander scale, what do you reckon I'll do?
Well,
what are your thoughts on that, brother?
There's nothing new under the sun, eh? And when it comes to deception, we like to tell a merry tale in this world as human beings, don't we? We like to put arms and legs and flowers and things and make others laugh and think that we're intelligent. But yeah, they do. There's little things like NASA and the CGI. What on earth is that doing in there? They're dropping these little hints of truth in to say, by the way, you do what we say. You live what we tell you. This is real. You'll accept it because we're doing it generationally. It's a narrative. We've got a purpose. But yeah, they blend it in reality. It's illusion, eh? It's the great stage show.
Yeah. So that's the thing. I would say they could project from here up on that blue screens a lot of things. Make it a movie theater when you look up. Because I would say that screen is made out of, very firm, for lack of better words, water.
I think it's a join the dots puzzle game that's got all the answers up there. We just need to have to join all the stars together.
Yep. That's true. It's these little bits of thing we can't get trapped in thinking in this certain way, and yourself, brother. You can't. Everything that just say you do or I do, we don't really do. It's the creator that does it. So I'll give all credit to the creator. He'll, even says it in the Bible, ask for revelation. It didn't say that certain people can have revelations and say something. Even Jesus said, people will come after me that will do greater things. Just like maybe you, brother, or somebody else on this channel. So I would say a lot of things, when you look with your eyes, as the beautiful man was saying, like one side goes clockwise and one anti-clockwise. That's something to consider. People don't realize that there's two lights going in the opposite direction. People think lightning comes from above when it's not, when it's a discharge from the ground. This should be common knowledge.
Yes.
but it's not. They've made the Earth to be out like something built out of clay. The Earth is a living thing, so they will tell you a bit of truth with, they'll pretend it's Gaia worship, Mother Earth, this, that, globe, blah, blah, blah. But they're trying to tell you something. The Earth is a living thing. What's around it is living. What's above it is living. What's below it is living.
Auburn time.
Hey? So if you
I'm sorry.
No, you're right. You're right. It's just me. Sometimes I'm trying to find, I suppose, the correct words or the right lexicon, because everybody's got a different way of speaking, and I don't want to offend anybody. I don't want to be called. Yeah, bro.
You Eshe, bro.
Sorry, brother.
Are you Eshe? You're not Australian.
I can't hear. Yeah, I'm in Australia, bro. Yeah.
Oh, are you in Eshe?
I don't get that, bro.
You don't know? Oh, don't worry about it then. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'll explain it to you, brother. I want to know.
It's just a thing in Australia. Oh, Eshe. I don't know how to explain it, to be honest.
I'm in Australia.
Gotta, like, look it up.
I've never heard of an Eshe.
Huh?
You do the best you can, bro.
Bro, I don't know how to fucking, like... So you know what a roadman is?
It's one of those little kids that look like junkies kind of thing that...
Yeah, that wear TN, bro. 1-4, you know?
Terrible.
Oh, we call them bogans.
1-4.
Over here, they're called bogans.
TNs.
Or something like that.
No, not even.
So am I that?
No. I was asking.
Absolutely.
You know them.
I'll post a picture of one of them in the chat. They'll look the same.
Bro.
Okay.
It's terrible.
Let me have a look. I thought, I couldn't understand. And then you explained it to me, and then you're like, I thought you were asking me, am I? Oh, gosh.
No, my bad.
Did somebody...
So how was the fellow flat earthers doing today?
Did somebody snag a bogan live? Has someone trapped one live?
Yeah, what's this? Where is this? Where are the bogans? Trying to say.
They're all hanging out in Sydney on the cross.
Where are these bogans? I want to see them. Did somebody post it in the live voice chat, whatever it's called? No? Okay. Yeah, bro, I've heard about those ones. I've seen them around. I actually drove past one today. Yeah, I'll tell you, the funniest thing ever. I'm driving past, and I've got it's called a Monaro here. It's like a collectible car, well known, whatnot. And there's this full bogan, top off, like sort of like scrunchy, long front beard, yelling and screaming with headphones on. And I was like, what the hell? So then I turned up my music, and he's like, yeah, bro. He's giving me, like, thumbs up, their horns like rocket. And I'm like, what the? And he was saying something, so I turned down the music, and he goes,
oh, you didn't make that mistake, did you? You engaged.
Yeah, I did engage. I've actually had all right luck, or I suppose interactions recently, and he came close to the car because he was like sort of slowing down, and he was like, yeah, bro, you're a legend. And then he said mumbled something, and I thought he said like, F you or something or other. I'm like, I was just in the car. I was like, yeah, right. He goes, nah, I go, okay, bro, fair enough. And he's like, nah, not you. All these F and M and, you know, people around here who wants, you know, this, and this, come get it. I'm selling, yeehaw. And he's like yelling this on the top of his lungs. I was in tears, and he's like, yeah, rock on, brother. I'm like, yep, no worries, bro. No worries.
Did he have one shoe on?
Yeah, just one sock on. Just one sock.
Classic Eshe.
Yeah. One sock, and couple of teeth.
Oh, he still had a couple. Oh, he must be rolling.
Yeah.
Must be a beginner.
He was doing all right. No, but he was good. It was kind to me, bro. So which was all right, you know. Like, yeah, because I've been walking around with crutches. I actually had a few guys stopped their car in the middle of the road to ask me how I was. I was like, "What's going on?" Like, people like this. I was very, very surprised. Like, it happened yesterday and today, like that, and I was pleasantly surprised. But yeah, these characters, Eshes, yeah, they're
Yeah, there's good Eshes and there's touchy ones that you got to watch out for.
Yeah, exactly. You know, everybody's got problems and whatnot. You know, you can't label somebody, you know, bad at heart because they do something or whatever. You know, what's worse, a person that drinks, a person that lies, or a person that, you know, does, you know, so-called drugs or whatever. You know, what separates who from what?
That's it.
You know,
Judging by their actions, how they treat you, and yeah.
Exactly. As long as they don't harm anybody else, that's what I was saying before. It's yeah, it's one of those things.
Before bloody like, you know, this crack came out, fucking alcohol was like the worst people that I had endured. You know, like plenty of alcoholic dickheads, but basically any other person on any other drug, no worries. But now that this crack's come out, it's like there's some fucking idiots out there.
Yeah, there is. I mean, what's that? It's made up of pseudoephedrine as was before with just say speed. So it's the same.
Like 30 HP, no grapples, gonna get fucking flung into the little gypsy rat cunt.
Okie dokie.
What's going on?
I don't know, what was that? Who was that? I don't know.
It's been dealt with. Do carry on, gentlemen.
What the? Wow, why isn't this? I'm trying to. Is there if somebody can answer this question for me, is there a limit where you can send a file on Gmail? I can't.
Yeah, I think there is like a 30 millibyte or megs or millibytes or whatever it is. I think. I'm pretty sure.
See, why isn't it letting me attach this Bible? Like, this is doing my nut in. It's 25 mega. It exceeds the 25 megabytes. Wow. Before I could attach it and leave it as a link in the thing and to people. Now I can't send it in Gmail to the brother that asked me to. And I can't do it. Old man brother, you got a copy of that, didn't you? I sent it to you.
What's the size of it?
I don't know. Apparently exceeds 25 megabytes. But yeah, I'll do. Did you get a copy of that?
Yeah, I think I did. I'll have it. Give me 2 seconds, and I'll have a look.
Yeah, please, brother. If not, I'll send you my email so you can. I don't know. Try. I've got a couple of emails. If you can try send it to me because I've re-downloaded it. I've tried to do a few things, and I'm actually getting upset that I can't send it. This shouldn't be happening. Like I attached it as a free for all in the live stream, whatever it's called, so people could just download it off the ether. But now I can't. What the like?
No, I've not got it. I don't have it in my DMs. Although where did I downloaded it? Post.
Did you download it?
I think I might have done it.
If you've got Dropbox or something like that, you can just have it in our Dropbox and then just post the link, and people can go to it and download it for themselves.
Okay. I did it through the thingo. Wherever it is, Drive, whatever, Dropbox. Right. Oh crap! I don't even know. Like, that's on my computer. I have no password or nothing. Wow. I'm gonna get this done for this great man that asked me for it. Just don't know why making it so difficult for me. It shouldn't be. And when they make something difficult, it means something. Nothing. I'd like to drop a box. Okay. Is there a character on the live chat that's named Kind of Dumb? Because I just got a DM from him.
What was wrong?
He says apparently the Earth is a triangle and he can prove it to us. The name is what is it? Kind of Dumb, I think. That's his name.
Yeah, I don't find him in the server, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
If you have his ID.
What's his ID? Like
Yeah, you need to click on his name and then on the dotted, and you have to put it in developer mode. So never mind.
$5. That is Professor Phil.
Yeah, we have Blood in the room. He wants to get unmuted. Maybe he wants to ask a question.
Okay.
Blood,
cool.
you there?
Hello?
Hello. What's up?
Yo. I
Hey.
don't know. I just want to talk to someone.
So, have you, when you entered this server, have you read the rules?
Yeah, I was reading the rules just now. I was listening to you guys talk.
Do you agree with the rules?
I gotta go back and agree, but if there's like an agree, because I didn't see it. But yeah.
Okay. So
What's
you can
rule
act
number
like a
one?
man.
Yeah.
What was
Yeah,
rule
what?
number one?
I gotta go back and read it. All right.
You're right.
I can't remember things, man.
You're right. He's just trying to.
Jesus, there's so many channels.
As long
It's in
as
the
you're,
welcome.
you know. Yeah. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Sorry, Raj.
No problem.
Yeah, Blood. What have you got like questions? Have you got answers for us? Have you got something?
I mean, I don't know. I just here. I'm gonna let's answer some questions in the debate chat.
Answer some questions in the debate chat.
All right. Listen. So we get the stinky broccoli asking if the Earth is flat, then there are 4 flat Earths in the cube Earth theory, right? I mean, I think I thought there were
the first few rules were about trolling, right?
Yeah.
So if the Earth was flat is kind of a troll question. Why do you think you're on a globe, Blood? Hello?
Huh? Who said
Why
I thought
do
we were on a globe?
Yeah, why do you think you are on a globe?
I don't.
You don't.
You think?
No, that's why I joined this Discord.
You think we're on a cube?
No, I'm reading the question that Stinky Broccoli asked.
So why don't you think we're on a globe? Because we're obviously on the globe, right? Spinning and hurling.
Oh well, I mean, there's no proven theory that someone's there's no real footage of someone going around the Earth. So
okay, and that makes it a flat and level plane.
Yeah.
Okay. You have anything more?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of agree with the Stinky Broccoli. I mean,
yeah,
instead of 4, I thought it was going to be like 2.5.6.
Yeah, I'm not interested in anybody else but what you have to say, right? Not interested in your friends, or I'm just interested in what you entered this conversation, so we're going to talk to you and not your friends. Okay?
They're not my friends.
No, yeah. You kind of stuck on them. So
they're just in the debate text channel.
Did you go back over those rules, Blood? Did you look at those rules again? Did you go back over those rules and check them out? See the trolling part?
No. I just kind of started talking to you guys, but I mean, I'll go find it.
Yeah. So if you want to start talking, speak. You speak. Don't take somebody else's words or whatever somebody else is blabbering on about. They can. I'm not even on there. I don't really look into in that area. To be honest, I'm being very honest with you. Unless somebody tells me to go on there for a particular thing, I don't pay attention to that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because if somebody's serious to say something, they'll come on here and say something. You know, that's when I pay attention to people when they talk.
Yeah, Roger was just taking the time with you, Blood. He's giving you that time to have a serious talk with you, you know, but you sort of just took it to the, Broccoli here's saying whatever the fuck Broccoli's saying, you know? Who cares what Broccoli's saying, bro?
I'm trying to find something to talk about. I mean...
Well, we can ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
Okay.
So, these are 3 questions, right? And there's no wrong and right answer. So you can just I don't know is a great answer, right? So it's concerning the globe. 3 questions. First question will be,
Okay.
who has ever measured the curvature of the Earth in
I don't
ancient
know.
times or now? You don't know. Okay. So well, that's fine. We can move to the second question. Who has ever measured the actual rotation of the Earth?
Me, I'm Tupac.
You.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you're acting a clown, are you?
Yeah. You don't.
I'm Tupac.
I asked if
Okay,
you can
Tupac.
act like a man, but yeah,
You're Tupac.
I can't be a man. I'm 13.
Tupac
Can't be a man at
Tupac
13.
Tupac got kept and put away. So
What?
what? He got capped.
What did you
and
just
he's
say?
gone.
No, he's not. He's in Cuba. Because I am
Yeah, of
Tupac.
course he is.
I'm in Cuba.
Yes.
So
and Santa Claus lives on the North Pole.
So
Look,
he's like
we're
that age
trying-
that's a bit too old to be acting like a
Yeah,
child.
no,
you know?
he does live in the North Pole. I've been to his house. He's got a nice crib.
So I'm
I'll
going
do
to
rap
try
for
this
him.
one more time, right? I'm going to try this
Okay.
one more time.
All right.
And I'm going to ask if you can act like a man and have a civil discussion, right? Or else,
Okay.
okay? So
Okay.
who has ever measured Earth's rotation? Because
I've already answered your question. It's me. I'm Tupac.
See you later, buddy. There's a bogan.
Rip.
Yeah, that was a what was it called? Fucking
Oh, what was the terminology? Yeah, I need to remember that term. What did you call it?
an eshe, an eshe. It was an
Eshe. There we go.
Yeah.
Eshe. Bye bye, Eshe.
Talk about a bogan or a ghost that'll come out of the woodwork.
Yeah. Correct.
I looked at that video. It seems current affairs like blowing things out of proportion as they tend to do. You know, turning what kids have always basically done and being kids and turning them into they're all crackheads. They're all fucking crack and no respect for the law.
No. These law. Those guys wouldn't know law if you hit them on the head. And we live on a island continent. Nobody can bring in anything here except said or so-called government. Kiss my ass, ASIO. Yeah. So that stuff being brought here is brought by the people that are so-called protecting us from the stuff.
geluid uit.
Has anyone heard Moist Muffin speak? Because I've noticed Moist Muffin in here a couple of times, and when I first seen the name, I'm like, oh well, I'm betting that this is a Glober.
I laughed last time when I heard that. There was this funny Canadian guy, Scottish Canadian guy, and he used the funniest term for the Globers. He called them what was it? Infidels. Infidels. I was in tears when he said it. He goes, I might have got, the words mixed up. I go, brother, you've said it perfectly. I go, that term, when you look at the actual meaning for it, I go, it actually means that, what you're saying, so you can call the Globers infidels. It's still funny to me. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Infidels, Globers. So Moist Muffin. Where's the moisture at? Who's this Moist Muffin?
On mute and deafened.
Can't see his name.
Just below Jimbo.
Yeah. Did you just now like turn off the hearing thing? The headphones? Or was it like that before?
You know, they've always been like that, I'm pretty sure, since I've come in the room.
Oh, that's alright.
Who's Dr. McEgerton? Has Dr. McEgerton had a chat?
No, it doesn't look like it.
More like dry muffin.
Good old bump.
Weather bogans. Sorry, the Ishas? Ishas. Infidels. God.
Infidels?
Yeah. That's what he called the Globers. This guy, he was funny as. I was in stitches. Like people that believed in the globe. Yeah. It's pretty funny.
Some funny stuff on the plane.
Yeah. I don't know. I reckon it was a fairly good call, you know. If you're going to use that word, you know, believing in a, you know, ball that's a rock.
A ball that's a rock.
Yeah. Well, it's not even living in their world. It's just like
It's just a flying rock.
Yeah, but they came to be with gases turning into molten lava and then growing a crust. Like, I want to start to like hyperventilate and like puke in my own mouth if I start quoting the BS. It's unbelievable. Everything came from nothing. Then gases were twirling around, and then the gases became heated up with rocks, and then the rocks hit, and then there was molten lava somehow, and then the molten lava turned into another rock.
Like Jack.
Hey.
And then the rock became conscious and became that Michelle Seller or something from NASA.
Yeah,
a noob in here. I hate to just interrupt your shit. We got a noob. The stinky broccoli. You're unmuted.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was
He's
hesitating.
probably a
with
troll,
him.
so.
Yeah, I was hesitating because his friend Blood was trying to get him in, so.
You know, I jumped in because I'm going to embarrass some geeks.
Go for it,
These little crew of clowns.
Has he been talking in the chat or something?
Oh, in the lobby, and him and his little
keyboard warriors.
Yeah,
keyboard warriors.
They're his henchmen.
You don't have a mic, then why are you in here if you don't have a mic?
Boy.
Broke mic.
You don't have a mic.
At least you didn't say it's broke.
Wow. So's the globe, bro. It's broke. Some dude messaging me that we live in a triangle. Triangle. He doesn't know his bum from his mouth is a triangle. Oof. Oh, I forgot that.
Okay, anyway, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're all right, India.
Alarm.
No, you're all right, brother. Oh, good. Old dude, did you see if you had the thing downloaded?
Yeah, I've been looking at it, but I can't find it anywhere.
Interesting.
He's a good host, isn't he, Indio? It's like it's his house. we're coming into his house and he apologises for coming in and interrupting.
Yeah, no, he's awesome. So is Roger. They're all like, we've got some of the best people in here. I swear. I say thank you to them like all the time. Sometimes I get a bit emotional. You know.
Well, the worst kind of leaders are hypocrites. So I'm not going to be that.
That's there we go. You should copyright that quote, India.
I should.
That's the money maker. I'm telling you.
About. Leaders, though, so.
Yeah, but the ones that are, just want to embarrass them, they can at least donate to you. You know what I mean? They can use your quote, put it in a card, to give to your boss or something. The worst types of leaders are hypocritical.
Yeah, real leaders create leaders, eh? They don't fucking they don't want followers. Real leaders want to create leaders.
Yep. It's in the old esoteric teaching. The proper one, not these Muppets calling themselves Masons that don't even know what the word means. Is the student has to be greater than the teacher. He has to achieve better than the teacher. Otherwise, it's pointless. And the teacher is nothing. He's not there to create a mini-me. He's there to create, somebody that will think and make others think and all the rest of it. And that's how, I don't know, I think that's how it should be.
Yeah, you want it to like progress or surpass or something, like if it's possible at least.
Yeah, 100%. There's a few people that are up there that were good. They always said, like, if you see like the students that they had, if they were had ill intention or they saw that they weren't taking it seriously, they would that they wouldn't have anything to do with them. But yeah, I don't know. People love money too much. I reckon that's what it is.
Yeah, money and attention.
Yeah, fame. When will I be famous? That's what it is.
I'm speaking to a Glober at the moment. I asked them, why does Coriolis affect bullets, but it doesn't affect planes and drones? Right, and his answer is, it's because people fly planes and drones. And they take into account Coriolis. So he's saying every drone, even the cheap ones for like £50 or whatever, they take into account Coriolis effect when they fly.
Yeah, what they also say is that plane flights that go north to south are the only ones affected by Coriolis.
Yeah,
well, if that's true, they ignore what happens when they turn east to west, and what happens is the apparent drift that would be in the north to south direction, which is the actual geographic change in position of the flight path of the plane, that would change and it would become a time dependent thing because the Earth is the target is approaching the plane or being rotated away from the plane. So it would move from being an apparent drift to an apparent change in time. So you should get the flight times being different. And the way that would be compensated for would be traveling faster and slower because they obviously need to land at the same time within their time window. Well, that's all right on an hour or two flight, but if you're flying long haul, 8 or 9 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours sometimes, then that's going to matter because the Earth rotation is going to put you behind. And we know that they cruise at about 600 miles per hour, roughly. So they're going to have to be 650 to catch one way and 625 the other way. And they don't do that. They cruise at the same speed. In fact, the jet streams fluctuate their speeds that they travel. Sometimes they can ride on the tail of a jet stream and get there much quicker. Other times they can't. But the point is that we don't see the change in time, which would be necessary if Earth was turning, because changing the orientation of the flight path, they argue you wouldn't expect to see it on east to west, but you would. It's just the deflection would be based in time rather than in geographic location. But they just ignore it because we can test that, and the evidence is missing. So they've got to argue that we wouldn't expect to see it. Well, yeah, we do expect to see it, and it isn't there. You've just debunked flat Earth, ball Earth.
Yeah, I found different globers. They're just making up their own. They make up their own answers. They just make stuff up. Like, you can ask 10 different globers the same question and get 10 different answers.
Yeah, I've had Professor Phil Bell tell me that he's never claimed that gravity's a force. I just went to one of his earlier videos, picked out one of them that looked like it might be on the topic of gravity in some way, and sure enough, the force of gravity is talking about it all day. He's just a fucking liar.
So I've asked this guy who said drones and planes take Coriolis into effect. So I've asked him, what about hot air balloons and gliders? What do you think his answer is going to be for that? He's going to have to make something up, isn't he? He's going to have to make something up.
It'd be so my minuscule, you wouldn't expect to notice.
It's just dumb. Like, gravity has selective... it's very, very selective, so is Coriolis. Even though gravity in its own definition says that it's just, weight. If you look at the old Latin, gravity means something that's got weight. That's all it is.
It's conscious.
But yeah.
Well, shouldn't golfers be factoring in Coriolis when they take their shots? By their account, by their logic, if it affects bullets that are in the air for less time than golf balls.
Why doesn't the plane catch onto the Coriolis or the gravity and just travel over 1,000 miles per hour? And as you said, with the golfers Coriolis, then you've got people that play soccer. I play professional soccer. I know all the time I was calculating Coriolis when I was taking shots on goal. I had this special calculator, and a guy on the sidelines that was calculating the gravity, and one guy Coriolis. So I had 2 sniper people that were, could allow me to take a shot on target. Or
do you get different calculations when the moon's passing over? Is it different for when the moon's actually passing close by to when it's not?
Yeah, it depends if the sun's out or the moon's out. That affects Coriolis and gravity.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
depends when I was playing.
I like how they're mulching bloody Newtonian with Einsteinian, so that they're admitting it's just an effect. It's not a force, but yet they're deeming it to be doing things. Necessitated by a force. That would only be able to be done by a force and a cause.
It's a mystical, esoteric. It's a magical unicorn. Oh yeah. By the way, when we were talking about Newton, I think if the warrior is here, the brother from England is here, if he's listening, I actually met one of his, not in person, but one of his relatives, like a great grandson. He's got some of his writings, and yeah.
I just had a thought about Coriolis, but I mean, this could be totally wrong, but shouldn't weather forecasters be factoring in Coriolis on where they predict clouds are going to be and where it's going to rain and all that stuff?
Of course.
Shouldn't Coriolis play a big part in that?
Yeah, water drops wouldn't be falling down, straight or if the wind's blowing.
Yeah,
you should be.
but also the movement of clouds, like.
Yeah,
my
going in a vortex.
My G's.
Oh, here he is. What's going on, bro?
Oh, is it, mate? You're right. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, getting the.
Good, yeah. You good, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Good stuff, bro.
Yeah, cheers,
my
bro.
god.
Oh,
I fell asleep in here yesterday. I went dentist, mate. I come back. They give me 50 milligram of Valium, and then I nearly died. I didn't actually nearly die, but you know what I
mean. Yeah. Bro, you should have heard yourself. You were on some tangents.
Oh, bro. Good. I bet I still sounded alright. I bet I still sounded good though.
yeah. No, bro, you were good. You were good. But yesterday with the pheasants and the Scottish man, that was the best. How good was that?
Oh, mate, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember that.
Well.
Wow.
Wow.
There was a Canadian Scottish guy in here. No way.
Yeah.
Someone should have muted my ass. You guys aren't real friends.
Bro.
Not you. You couldn't do it, I know.
I couldn't do it, but the guy was really like he was a genuine guy, and you were like giving him a place to speak, bro. It was awesome. You were like winding him up too. I'm a McLean or McLan, some tribe.
Oh, he was a McLean, mate. Yeah, man, the McLean family, bro. They're a tough family as well.
Yeah.
I was talking to a McLean, was I? Oh, that's quality, bro.
Yeah.
What, you're saying he was Canadian?
Yeah, he's from Canada. But
I remember him now. I remember him because people thought he was a troll, but I know he wasn't a troll. And people thought he was really drunk, but he wasn't actually that drunk. He was just...
Nah.
He was just completely Scottish Canadian, which is like the weirdest accent combo ever. ITZ, do I sound alright, bro? Do I sound good?
Nah, you sound good, brother.
Yeah, I got a new mic.
Oh, who's got the mic?
Yeah, bro. I got a new mic, bro.
Awesome, bro. Nah, it sounds good, clear as, bro. Yeah, bro. I went for the.
Am I louder now? Am I louder now?
Say again.
Am I louder now?
No, you're actually clearer now.
I'm clearer.
Yeah.
Wait, what about now?
Nah, same.
Am I clearer now?
I think before.
What about now? How clear now?
Better.
Or is this better overall? Better overall like this on auto sensitivity?
I reckon better overall. This?
Like this, yeah? Alright, sweet. I'll keep it like this.
Yep. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to check.
Yeah, I went today for the scan, bro. I go in there with like crutches, and
oh yeah, shit! I was meant to reply to that. So sorry, bro. I get in so many messages ever since I've been made a moderator. It's like non-stop, mate.
Yeah, I understand, brother. It's okay. Yeah, and chick's like, lie on here and lift your legs up. I'm like,
my legs are heavy.
And she's like, yeah. I go, are you serious? And she's like, yeah. How are we gonna, do the scan? I'm like, I go, do you not see that my legs aren't working properly? Like the crutches don't give it away.
Well, what about the fact as well that they allow pregnant women to have stirrups? Get me some stirrups.
Unbelievable. Yeah, hard. And I was like, yeah, this full, like, from just below the knees all the way up to the top, like, chest. Middle chest, they scan the full up and down. And then
you're right there, yeah.
You're right,
Yeah,
though,
yeah. We'll test results will be in a couple of days. But the thing that annoyed me was, like, I'm getting pains, I told you, like, at the front where the hips and the groin is. Like, they actually had the CT scan, like, frying my two twins down there. It stood there for, like, I don't know, she was standing there for, like, half a minute or something. I'm like, why is it stuck like? Yeah.
Mate, you just got to put up with it, I guess. But, mate, they're so annoying, man. Sometimes they put one day they tried to like twist me like backwards on myself, and I'm like, listen, I'm 18 and a half stone at the moment. Like, you can't twist me like this.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? You know when you weigh like literally like nearly 300 pounds and they're trying to like twist you in weird directions. Like, yeah, but you look physically fit. I'm like, I don't care if I'm physically fit.
The body.
If I look physically fit, that means nothing.
You're not a professional contortionist.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not a professional contortionist. Exactly. You got it already. How do you know that? But the doctors don't.
You get some.
Mate, I hear your
bright
pain.
spots.
Yeah, you do.
Did I detect a little bit of Black Country accent then? Sounded a little bit like Wolverhampton a little bit then. Who was speaking then?
Yeah, who was speaking then with the little Wolverhampton?
You.
Yeah.
Crack Villa.
Who's that?
Oh,
Yeah,
Villa.
bro.
Are you
No,
a
I've
Villa
got. No, listen, I'm not. I'm Aston Villa. Aston Villa.
Yeah.
West
So
Ham.
you're in.
No, listen, I'm not a Villa fan, but if I was going to support 3 teams, it's going to be Chelsea, Aston Villa, and West Ham, mate.
But you've got Black Country accent going on. Yum.
Well, listen, at the minute, I've only got a Black Country accent going on because I'm a little bit ill.
So it makes you ill. You speak Wolverhampton.
Yeah, it's hilarious, mate. I know it's so funny, but like, yeah, I know. I'm glad you've come in. Because we can have a little couple. Sleeping, does my mic sound alright to you, mate? I've got a really good new mic.
It's clear. It's just a little bit low, but I wouldn't say too low. It's like if you're a 6 out of 10, whereas everybody else is 7.
Yeah, I would say. Oh, all right, 6 out of 10. Everyone else is 7. What in that?
Oh, come on, bro. Wait,
turn me up.
You tell me that I was lying.
Wait there a sec. Wait there.
Go into your system tools in Windows. You know your little sound thing.
I'm not on Windows, mate. How do I sound now?
Loud. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't listen. This has got Blue Voice on it, but for me to use Blue Voice, I have to plug it into a computer. This is just straight through on my. This is on my phone. This is good for a phone.
Yeah, this is good for a phone.
Yeah. All right, sweet.
No. I was just made out to be a liar. Can't worry.
It's because my boom. It's my boom on the boom on my microphone keeps moving down a little bit. That's all it is.
Has anybody ever read Professor Phil Bell claiming that he's launched satellites? He's been personally responsible for launching satellites on them.
Yes. I'm going to unban him soon so we can debate him. I'm going to speak to India about it first, but I'm going to find out who's on the permaban list and who's not, and I'm going to bring a few Ardent Globers in. Maybe Brenda for the entertainment.
No.
Who do we want? Who do we want?
Professor Phil Bell, because he claims that he puts satellites into orbit. He's a teacher at best, right? And his classrooms appear to be empty when he's giving these lessons. So if you look on his channel and some of his videos,
I know.
Like he's teaching, but there's nobody in them rooms.
I know. Oi, Sleeping, I got a story to tell you about him in a minute. You're gonna fucking find this brilliant, mate.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Can we not wait? Why do we have to wait? Can we not have it now?
Because I'm just doing something, and I can give it to you. I can give it to you in about 2 minutes at the most.
I'll go get a coffee, then.
Well, I'll be saying it before the time you get a coffee, but
just give me a coffee. It'll be 2 minutes.
I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. All
right.
I'm sharp. And wait a second, I'm confused.
What's wrong, mate?
I don't know. Like Sleeping Warriors, like you yawning?
Because it is it's 1:30 in the afternoon here, mate. That's about the normal time to get up in the UK.
Oh, okay. I was going to say maybe the time zones are different.
What it is he's got a powerful brain, Sleeping Warrior. Yeah. So when you've got a powerful brain, your brain, you tend to yawn. You know when you yawn, that's your brain trying to get oxygen.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
don't. You know that. Don't
attack me, mate. Do you know that? You don't know.
Yeah, no, I've never yawned in my life. Like, that must mean I don't have a working brain or something. It's like,
or it means you're very, very, very well slept. That's all it means, buddy. And it could mean that you're a male. I don't know. I ain't gonna say anymore.
I definitely get my sleep, especially on my days off. I love having a good sleep in on my days off.
Is that what she said? I'm just saying.
And the fun starts.
Iggs, you love me, don't you? I remember the first time Iggs met me. Iggs, the first time you met me, you thought I wasn't a joker, didn't you?
Yeah, no, I didn't. I'll admit that. I'll admit that.
Yeah. Yeah, weren't you wrong? Weren't you wrong, spring chicken?
Yes, I was.
Well, what I was doing was, it's because you put out the feelers that apparently I wasn't a joker, right? I sort of pretended to not be one, just to wind you up. It was fucking great. Now we're brothers, obviously, so.
Oh, yeah, of course, 100%. 100%.
You know someone the other day?
Okay.
Sorry. No, crack on, mate. Carry on.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I'll never forget the pheasant thing.
Oh, mate, that pheasant thing, I don't know where that came from, mate. Well, it's sort of based on truth, mate. Like, it's sort of... I'll be honest, guys. Pheasants do, for some reason, seem as if there's only a certain amount of souls within the whole field of pheasants. And it's almost like they become soulless at points, and then they go and they fly in front of cars. I don't know why. If you ever want to go pheasant hunting, don't get a rifle. Get a low-bumpered car. Get a car with a low bumper. Make sure it's a single finial bumper so that it's straight decapitation. And I'm not joking you. My friend made a bet against my other friend. He's like, I guarantee I can get more pheasants without any gun on me than you. My mate had a shotgun, he had a car. And my mate won by a good amount. I mean, a good amount. I think my friend killed, I think it was 146. And my friend shot about 9. And he's at 146. 146.
Oh, right.
And they were all edible. They were all edible, mate, because they were all...
I was just about to say that. That's good protein right there, bro.
Well, because he was in a 4x4, right? Hired to the exact right level. It's just this one particular 4x4. And he had like an I-beam, almost like a train I-beam on the front, right? And it's got a lip on it, hasn't it? So as he's going down the road, all their heads just hit the I-beam. Their neck hits the very thin part of the I-beam, and their heads just come off. And they don't get run over, they just go underneath the car. So technically, this is like the best hunting vehicle out there for pheasant. It's yeah, man, it's hilarious, bro. Well, it was actually a 4x4. It was a 4x4 for laning, for going out in the lanes.
Ah, bro, you did the Canadian Scotsman's hitting with the pheasants because I brought him up.
I bet it done his head in after I left. Oh no, he thought we were taking the piss right out of him. I know. Yeah. I could tell.
Poor guy. He's like, what are you guys doing to me?
He's like, I know pheasants exist in Scotland, but what's this got to do with me in Canada? Like,
Yeah. He's like, are you taking the piss? We're like,
everything, mate.
Nah. That was... I think it's just lucky. Like every time you come on, I'll bring it on, and everybody's like, I don't think people get it, but me and you do.
Nope. Man, no one gets it, buddy. You know, suicidal pheasants, they're a real problem, bro.
Yeah.
Anyone wants to try and hypothesize that pheasants aren't suicidal, we'll take it up with the 146 that me mate killed in about half an hour. Because I'm telling you, they are suicidal. Mate, we were going down the road about 6 months ago, right? And we were actually quite hungry. And we were on the way to my mate's house, and what are we going to eat for dinner? I said, I'd love a bit of pheasant. I'd love a bit of pheasant. I turned around and said, I would love a bit of pheasant, I said to my mate. And he was like, oh yeah, where the fuck are we going to get pheasant from? He said, we already left town, Rare Meats. There's a place called Rare Meats. And I said, oh man, you know, I'd love a bit of pheasant, I'm telling you, buddy, right? We go around the corner, and I'm telling you not, as if manna from God, as if spoken out of the mouth of God himself, manna rain downeth from heaven, suicidal pheasants giveth a lot, time and time again. Bum, 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 bum. Mate, we stopped the car, and I kid you not, 5 pheasants. How many of us are in the car? 5 of us. 1 pheasant each, so we didn't have to fuck around plucking anything. None of that stuff. What did we do? Dude, all we had to do was just breast them, and we had 2 pheasant breasts each. Listen, this is what pheasants are. If you ever need anything to eat and you're hungry in the British countryside, say, God, Lord, I believe in you, and with this mustard seed of faith that you will provide manna from heaven. Provide me some pheasant. And just drive and don't stop, and you will hit some pheasants, and they will always be edible. I don't know why, they're always edible if you pick them up straight away. Roadkill is not food to waste. You should eat roadkill, I'm telling you. I'm a preacher at this. Like, I haven't got a pulpit set up for this yet. But
I'll buy you one.
You'll pay for it? Well, I want an oak frame one, mate, and I also want brass embellishment. I want to look like one of those Catholic priests. Yep, I want it adorned in scarlet. Yes, buddy.
There must be something in it, because you're not going to be sneaking up on pheasants, and trapping them in a car. So,
dude, you don't need to. Well, exactly. You don't need to sneak up on them. Listen, this is the mindset of a pheasant, and the only reason I know this is because once I did some DMT, and I ended up in the brain of a pheasant, right? And I saw the car coming down the country lane, and I thought, you fucking what, mate? What, mate? You think you can come down my lane? You think you can come down my lane? My lane? This is my lane, right? So, and then I had the car coming down. I saw it was an army jeep, in fact, actually, and I even knew, because I've obviously got my own brain that works, I knew that the army van weighed about 4.6 tons. At that moment, though, and in that moment alone, I knew that as that pheasant, I could headbutt that army van and destroy it. I don't know what happened afterwards, but all I know, the last thing I saw was an army guy's sort of like crew cut, and a noise that was like that was good. That's all I heard.
You might have influenced.
Right. Can we get back onto the topic?
Right. Have you got your? Yeah, of course. You got your coffee now, yeah.
Yeah. Let me just quickly tell you this one first. You know the incoherent dielectric acceleration point that certain people seem to be believing in, this downwards perception of a bias.
Yes,
I've renamed it. We're not calling it incoherent dielectric acceleration anymore. From now on, we're to refer to it as incoherent diatribe, because we don't have
diatribe. Yes.
Yeah, we don't have the downwards bias that's being claimed, and if there's evidence that shows that there is a downward bias, can we see it? So until we see that evidence, we need to refer to it as incoherent diatribe.
And then the normal one, and wait there, 1 sec. Can we add this? But the incoherent, right, dielectric, right. So that part, can we put that in the contradictionary as well? Not the new one. Not the new one, but the new one will go in the normal dictionary. But can we put that, the old one, we need to put in the contradictionary? Just say it.
Yeah, I agree. Right, tell me about Professor Phil Bell.
May I just say something? before
Yeah, quick.
you continue.
Yeah, quick. Cool. Well, not quick.
Why
Yeah,
is it-
take as long as you want.
Why is it incoherent? I would call it coherent because nothing is incoherent. Everything is
Well-
for a reason.
Is electric coherent?
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm not using it in that context. I'm using incoherent meaning like it makes no sense. The use of the word that they're using, you know, in its like grammatical meaning, not in its scientific meaning.
Yeah.
I'm using it.
Right. Give him the term that people are originally using though. Sleeping.
Incoherent dielectric acceleration.
Coherent.
Yeah. So now,
Yeah,
what's
I
the
know.
new term? What's the new term?
Incoherent diatribe.
There you go. So I really like it.
Coherent
But-
diatribe.
Yeah,
Well,
'cause a diatribe just means like useless gibberish, and incoherent means it just means it's confusing or incomprehensible. So it's just incoherent.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
it's
I got
like
you. I got
so
you.
it's like a pissed up person talking about something that means nothing.
Sorry, bro. I got you. My bad.
You know, like that guy. You know, incoherent diatribe. Like,
Yeah,
like-
diatribe.
It's my brother-in-law.
yeah, brother-in-law. Yeah, exactly. Is he a pisshead?
When he is on it, yeah, he is. He's a great guy when
Well,
he's
there
not,
you go,
but
that
when
makes
he's-
sense.
When he's on it, yeah, totally.
Exactly.
He was
So-
in the tribe.
He was in the tribe. You're in the tribe. I can tell, mate. You're not no proper Aussie. You're from like the Balkans or something. I can tell.
Something like that. From the what do you call it in England? The balkanization, the fire area.
Balkanization, yeah. Right. So
the line of fire.
right. I'll talk about me Professor Phil story. Now I've got cheese all over my hands. Oh wait there. This brie's gone extremely bloody soft. What's that? I've got brie cheese all over my hands. Why is it so soft? Melt that, guys. Sorry. It's because I'm running water and there's a bloody kettle going next to me head. Right. Have you got a B&M near you, Anthony?
Yes.
Oh, mate, B&Ms are quite good, aren't they?
Yeah. The useless junk that we don't need, but find a use for it when we buy it because it's cheap.
Me and my cousin had a lightsaber fight in there the other day with the cheap curtain rails. Proper smash loads of them up and that as well, like really badly. I don't know why we did it. We ended up having to pay for it, but no, for real, we had a good time though. We were the kids, so that makes it normal. I don't know what I'm on about, but
yeah, like a 300-pound man.
Well, no, literally, this is what I'm saying, mate. We smashed up 4 of them, and it cost us, I think, about £9, and we had about, I would say, a good 50 minutes of fun running around playing lightsabers with them. So it was actually worth it, mate. It was cheaper than any fair ride, anyway. So, anyway, so the story with Professor Phil goes as follows, right? So one day I gave him a harebrained of an idea, in fact, that he instantly run away from the chat in order to try and publish it. This is brilliant. Sleeping. You're gonna find this fucking hilarious. So, do you know how much a mole of helium weighs? 4.4 grams, right, guys? We asked for a weight of how much helium weighs, and he gave us a volumeric measurement of helium and said, well, I can't tell you how much helium weighs on its own. That was the whole point we were trying to that was the whole point of what we were trying to show. And he said, well, it weighs 4.4 grams per mole. We said, all right, thank you for a volume, and how much a volume weighs, but that's not really what we asked for. And he said, well, there's not really another way of weighing it, is there? And I said, well, what would be the first thing that you would do, Professor Phil, if you weigh it? What would you need? And he kept going on and on and on. And eventually I said, Phil, first you would need a container, would you not? He went, oh yeah, bear in mind I'm leading him down a rabbit trail anyway, not even like I'm actually talking anything truthful. He goes, yeah, I would. I'd need a balloon. And I said, okay, you fill your balloon with your mole of gas. I said, then what do you do? What's the first thing now you need to do in order to get an accurate reading? Bear in mind, if any of you know who Professor Phil is, he's a professor. So he's a professor apparently in chemistry, professor in physics, whatever it is. He should basically know what to do. Are you there, Sleeping? Yeah. So
yeah.
Now he next goes on to say about 1 million different words that don't even relate to what the first thing would be, which would needed to be done, which would be obviously. First, you need to get the very balloon you're about to use, put it on the scale and press tear, right? That took me about half an hour to get that out of him, right? Logically, that's how it would follow. But you know what I ended up doing? I ended up sort of strawmanning him into an idea. Well, or even steel-manning him in his own weird perceived sort of... in his own sort of perception at that time, it was like I'd given him gold or manna from heaven. Manna from heaven again. So what I turned around and said after he talked, and he said, well, what you have to do is you have to lower the temperature of the room. So essentially he started talking about how he would weigh the helium. So he started invoking Charles's law. He started talking about how you would need to use Charles's law in order to unexcite the gases of helium to the extent where they would no longer rise. With a TED scale with the balloon, it took us about 40 minutes to get to this point, in order to weigh the helium at 4.4 grams a mole, right? But then I gave him the harebrained idea, which was this. I said, have you ever heard of a fishing scale? So you know when you get a trout and you put the hook in its mouth and you get that scale and you weigh it? And he went, yeah. He said, I've heard of that, mate. And I said, well, do you want to know what you could do? I said, you could get one of those, Phil, and you could drill it to the ground. I said, you could fill up a balloon. I said, you could pre-weigh it, write down how much the balloon on its own weighs, okay, and deduct the weight of the balloon at the end. I said, but fill it up with whatever amount of helium you wanted, let go of it, and however much the reading is on that scale, because it's now pulling up on the scale, you'll find out how much weight the helium is inside of it. And he went, that's a fucking brilliant idea. And he meant it. He went, that's a fucking brilliant idea. He's like, I'm off. He said, I'm off. He's like, I'm going to actually write that down. He said, that's a very good idea. Thank you for that, Crack Will Night. He said, that's actually a really good idea. I'm going. He said, I'm going to go and write that down.
I'm in all sorts of pain from this.
Sleeping. Do you see the problem?
Ask him to do it without the balloon when he comes back.
No, but I'd already went through all that with him. But do you not see the problem, though, Sleeping? He thought that was a good idea. Fair enough if we don't quite get it at all of us right now, straight away, why this is not a good idea, right?
No, it's not at all.
He believed, like I said, why are you going through all that problem of lowering the temperature of the room, putting the balloon and tearing it and putting it on top of a scale, lowering the temperature of it so much so that the gas itself doesn't want to float up? I said, why wouldn't you just get a pressure rated scale like we would use for fishing, drill it into the ground, get your balloon and hook your balloon to the scale, and then the rise of the balloon going up, that will tell you how much weight of helium is in it, would it not, Phil? And he's like, yeah, that's a cracking idea. I'm going to write that down right now. He said, why doesn't anyone use that as a method? He literally said, why doesn't anybody use that as a method? And when he left, obviously, I proceeded to say, well, probably Phil, and he wasn't here to hear this bit, but I said, I hope he's writing a paper on this, because he obviously looked like a right twat. I said, because you're not really weighing the gas at that point, are you? You're weighing the medium around it. You're weighing the medium around the helium balloon, not the helium. He thought it was a brilliant idea.
Well,
but this is the level of global we've got. But Sleeping, am I correct in my estimation? He's not weighing the helium, is he?
No.
Well, the first thing to point out is that you need the balloon. You've got to agree that there's got to be a balloon to do it. So you need a volume, and that's how you get your volume with a container. So I would point that out, that he can't weigh the gas without the balloon.
We did that.
Did he understand that?
Oh, no, he understood that. That's why he went into, well, I've got a volume, which is a mole of gas, and I know that a mole of helium weighs 4.4 grams. And I said, right, so how do you do this? And he said, I've got my scale on the side, I fill up my balloon, and I said, what have you got to do next? I said, what's the most crucial thing you do next before you fill up your balloon? And he goes, and it took about 40 minutes for him to understand that he would
tie a knot in it.
Tear, well, also, first he would need to tear the scale with the balloon empty in order that he's not reading the weight of the balloon as well as the helium, right? So we got him there. Then we got him to the point of he needs the balloon, he needs a container, right? We were just simply asking him, how do you establish the weight of gases, right? And that's all it was, just to make him look like a twat. And then we went through all of that thing of you need the balloon, and we went through all of that, buddy, right? But I'm saying, I just said, right, I said, Phil, I've got a good idea. So get one of those, get a scale, like a fishing scale. I said, write down the weight of the balloon on its own, fill it up with helium, don't worry about cooling the room down using Charles's law so it's unexcited so that it doesn't float away from the scale. I said, attach it to that. I said, and then read the pressure, read the pull upward, the balloon, and obviously these are all the wrong terminology on purpose. I said, then look at the pull and how much pressure is exerted on the actual on that form of that scale. You know, there's like circular ring scales, the sort of pressure scales that you use with fish, but upside down. And he thought it was such a good idea. What's the issue there?
Isn't it that the gas would be if you're saying the gas rises? Isn't the issue that the scales work in the down position because they're putting weight onto it down towards the ground?
No, that's the point. The scale. No. Listen, remember that we're attaching a helium balloon to So you know when you weigh a fish, right? On one of those scales where you hold it and you hook it in its mouth and it pulls down, right? Okay. Yeah. Well, helium rises, so we're not invoking Charles's law at this point. In order to get I said we can get rid of Charles's law and unexciting the gases. I said we can just weigh helium straight up, straight in the balloon. This is what I said to him, right? He's like, how? I said, fine. I said, get yourself a fishing scale. I said, remember what your balloon weighed, right? I said, then hold it upside down, your scale, drill it into the ground, then hook the balloon onto the hook where the fish's mouth would go. So now this scale is attached to the side or the floor. Now the helium wants to rise. Whatever it rises, the pressure exerted on the scale, is how much the helium weighs. He's like, that's a banging idea. But that isn't the weight of the helium, is it?
It's going to be inverted, isn't it?
There you go. Because that's the weight of the medium around the balloon.
That's what I just said before, but it's alright.
Yeah, you got it right. I'm just saying, I just want to make sure that Sleeping is following what I'm saying.
I wouldn't say it's the weight of the... I wouldn't word it like that. I'd say that what you're trying to basically say is that the balloon is going to rise. So you're not weighing the medium around the balloon. What you're actually doing is you're measuring the disequilibrium that the balloon is in.
There you go. There you go. You're exactly right. Like I said, I'm using all the wrong terminology on purpose here because I'm not trying to give it away. Okay?
Yeah.
I want you guys to guess it. So all you're doing is you're measuring the disequilibrium. The point is that going to be the same as 4.4 grams per mole? Because he went away and come back and went, no. He said, if I've either been doing it wrong all along, or your method's so much better and more accurate. He said, because I've got completely different weights here. He said, but I don't see any problem with your methodology. This is what he said. He didn't understand that he wasn't actually weighing a mole, so the exact volume, because he'd filled up a balloon with the exact same volumeric amount of helium as what he had before, where he cooled it down and put it on the scale, teared the scale, on a normal scale. He hadn't understood the difference in what was going on there, is my point. And this guy is supposed to have, a PhD in chemistry or a degree in chemistry or physics or whatever, and he didn't understand this whatsoever. He just
there's a lot of things he doesn't really understand, and he thinks he does, and he professes to put satellites in space.
But this was 2.5 hours of trying to teach.
I just want to share a link. I want to share a link with folk in the main live stream chat. This is a simple demonstration. It's only a minute long, but you might want to watch it. When we say, "I do have gas pressure without a container," the scientific word that we should consider using is the Joule expansion of gas, the free Joule expansion of gas. Because that is essentially what happens with gas molecules, and it shows it. When it's got a smaller container, it fills the container. When it stretches to make a bigger container, it then fills the bigger container. Well, if you haven't got any container at all, what do you think happens to the gases? So the Earth, when John says it's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, we need to get them to address directly, how does it deal with the Joule-free expansion of gas? Because that's like the more scientific way. And if they don't know what we're talking about...
Just laugh at them, because I guess this is tantamount to when Globers say to me, well, no, it's not a breach of the second law of thermodynamics. Entropy only deals with thermal heat. And I say, well, what is the medium in which the cold room over there is filled with heat via the warm room over here that's separated by the airlock in the middle? What's the medium in which carries the heat across? Would it be the gas itself? I wonder. Like, you can't get away from the fact the second law of thermodynamics is directly related to gas and thermal heat. They're tantamount to the same thing. But yeah, Sleepy, go into that a bit deeper, because I want to understand that intrinsically, what you're sort of saying.
Well, the Joule-free expansion of gas just states that you need a container to have the gas, and if you have no container, there's no pressure. And it shows it on screen there. It just shows that, like, if you were to expand that fish tank out so it was like the size of the room, you would have the same amount of molecules, but they would be filling that room. And if you made the room the size of a city, then you would have the same amount of molecules, but the size of the city. And then if you've expanded it out to the whole Earth, then you've got the same amount of molecules on the inside of the Earth. But they expect us to believe that them gas molecules are on the outside of the container. It's just nonsense.
Yeah, but
they will constantly disperse, no matter what, no matter how big the space is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Joule expansion of gas.
Ask them to explain what a molecule is.
Yeah, they call it a virtual particle, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, a virtual mass. So it only exists in your mind. Fucking idiots.
A virtual particle.
Right, so guys, I asked a Glober yesterday, can you increase the gas pressure of something in a container without adding any gas? He said no.
Yes. Yes, you can.
I know you can, but he said no. And he was willing to bet money on it. I wasn't that horrible, but... And then I said, can you decrease the pressure of gas inside of a container without releasing any of the gas? He said no.
Oh dear. Who was that?
Actually, it's a Glober that I know in real life who thinks he's very smart. Yep.
Just by hitting cold.
I take it changing the temperature is how you do that, is it?
Yes.
Yep. Charles's law, Gay-Lussac's laws, Boyle's law talks about this. There's lots of different ways.
So-called molecules, whatever they think they are, they just expand and contract. That's it. Same amount of molecules exist wherever. Energy doesn't stop. It just expands and shrinks. That's it. Simple. But people.
If you want to stump one of them, Iggs, say to them, can you explain what a microstate of entropy is, please?
Oh.
Most flat earthers don't know what this is either.
A microstate of entropy is the lowest common point that nothing more can occur. So, like, everything's basically stopped moving and all energy is lost, and it's the highest state of entropy.
Yeah,
well,
very well said.
Biggest oxymoron thing I've ever heard in my life. Sorry.
No, it's not. It's not an oxymoron because, well, I know what you're saying.
Come on, bro, you get me.
I get what you mean, but I mean, so again, a microstate of entropy as well. I feel like it's not interchangeable, but it's another term as well. I feel like that can be used for something else, but it's not a microstate of entropy. But you know, when we have these sort of like rapid changes of pressure due to convection or so cooling, and we have convection and it's slightly cooler, and then we have a little bit of energy input, and then what we have is like a area now that might be close to, let's say, a tree where it's got slight insulational properties at the same time, and we have a slightly lower pressure, higher pressure seeks to go there. Now where the higher pressure just came from is now slightly lower pressure somewhere else, equilibrializes with that. That's how we actually have this idea of a dynamic system, this paradigm of a dynamic system. That's how it works. But globers just don't quite seem to understand how that works. They say if we have a containment, that we can't have these things occur at all. Sometimes what they say. They say these things can't occur at all. They say, well, if you have a container with gas pressure, it's equilibrialized across the board. And I'm just like, how do you see it this way when? Well, I just don't understand how they don't understand that. Like how they don't understand any of these parts. It just makes no sense.
It's a mental disability, bro. You can't say it's anything less. If you can't apply it, not even logic. This is basic reason. Yeah. Then you're doomed to fail. You know what I mean? Like, reason, which is the lowest form of thinking. Reason.
Mm-hmm.
Reason. If you can't apply that, then you've got nothing, bro. Like.
Well, it's true. Oh yeah, as well. Sleeping Warrior.
Yo.
One day, like what we did recently, I had people showing up at my house that day, and I really couldn't pay attention fully to what you did. I understood a little bit what you were saying the other day.
About what?
I'm not going to mention it in here because it was something we didn't want to mention in front of people.
Right.
I want to look at that again with no one else around because I was distracted because of people in my house, and then distracted also by people sort of bringing up things that were sort of completely not related, and not only not related, it just seemed to have got the whole thing seemed to have been completely convoluted at one point. When your presentation was actually really good, but the fact that there was a glober in there saying that the formula of your argument was wrong and all this sort of stuff was just fucking annoying to me, because I did tell the other moderator there, make sure no glober comes in, because I'm busy and I can't have my phone on and be watching.
Oh, I remember what you're talking about.
Hey, that pissed me right off, mate.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's been and gone. It's in Merle's hands now, isn't it? Leave him to it.
Merle's hands, is it? Oh, okay.
Are we on about the trees?
Well, yeah, we are, but I feel like that should be an argument that you should maybe formulate properly, or...
I don't mind doing that. But what I'm going to do at the minute, Nathan's just gone live and I've got a link, so I'm going to drop from here, go and basically stir the pot a little bit, because I want to push the incoherent diatribe point, because I think it's about time that somebody got a little bit of fair criticism on topics.
So. When you go over, mate, can if I get caught in the bit where I can't get in, can you ask them to pull me up, mate?
Yeah. I'll drop you the link so you can get on the panel. I'm sure Nathan won't mind.
Oh no, I don't have to be on the panel, mate. Well, yeah, I'm sure he won't mind. I'm sure he won't mind.
We'll try and get in now, and then we'll see if you can't get in. Just DM me so that I can.
What's the panel? Is that on like Skype or something?
The panel is on. Well, you need the link to get on the panel, and he uses Betty's server for Discord.
Yeah, I'll just go on the Discord, mate. It's fine with me. Like, I prefer to be invited by like him himself. You know what I mean?
All right, I'll be back in an hour, guys.
No worries, mate. Yeah. DZ, if you did want to go over there, mate, I haven't got the link for the place. I can't find it. I tried to do this last time.
You still there? Maybe not.
I can hear you, but yeah.
Okay, cool.
Back now.
I'm gonna be left alone to fight all the ruffians here.
What, buddy?
Okay, I'm gonna be left alone to fight the ruffians by myself. Cool. The infidels. Remember the Scottish guy, the Canadian Scottish guy?
Oh right, is he here? Is he?
No, he's not here. But he called the Globers infidels. Remember?
Oh no, I don't remember. Sorry, mate. It's because I'm half not concentrating because of the fact that I've got to go over to Nathan Oakley. Do you watch it? Ballbusters on YouTube. You can watch it live if you want, mate. I'm about to go over that now. You hear me talking on there? I would provide you the link, mate, but the link's not able to be generated. If anyone's got the link for Ballbusters to send to IGZ, that would be fucking brilliant. I've tried 3 or 4 times, mate. Really sorry.
Can't you get there through science versus pseudoscience?
That's what I'm on about. Science versus pseudoscience.
Isn't the link just available over there?
Nope. Nope.
I can't remember how I got there. It might be an announcement or something like that.
I got invited. I got personally invited, mate. Anyway, I've got to get over there before this.
Yep. So. He's cool.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a look in the announcements, man, because it might be in there, the link.
That's all good. It's all good. I know that Crackville would share the link and whatnot. But I am not popular enough to attend this chat. So this is what it is, you know. Sacre bleu.
I'm going to have to get some sleep soon. I'm going to go do a bloody, not the whole first aid, just the CPR certificate thing in the morning.
You're piece of it, bro. I've got like, what is it, the first aid, what do they call it? The top one, the first one.
The first aid one?
Yeah, but the top one. Like the best one you can get, whatever. It's pieces, okay. Right? You'll piece through it. Yeah, you'll fly through it. It's nothing. It's nothing.
I've done heaps of them, for the work that I do. Like when my boss starts working for a new company or whatnot, they want you to, get one or a brand new one. And first aid or CPRs only last a year now, it seems. So you got to do them yearly. First aid lasts longer.
Wow. CPR is in first aid. What the? See, I'm mentally retarded.
I had to do a what was it? A money laundering police check, and one part of it was a money laundering check type thing.
Wow. That's all I want to say. Is wow.
Yeah, if I was laundering money, I don't think I'd be fucking working for the money that I work for. I'd be off laundering money.
Well put, bro. Oh gosh, God save us, and I mean this in the fullest sense. God save us.
I mean, it's this dude in America, because America still uses paper money. It's supposed to be like the easiest currency to counterfeit. And this dude was just washing $5 bills in this solution to get all the ink and shit off it, and then he was using a laser printer with like 20s and 50s templates in the printer, and he's just printing them onto the $5 bills. So it felt like real money, and you'd have to be a pretty experienced person to know that it is counterfeit. He's getting away with that for ages before he got caught.
Bro, fucking Commonwealth Bank was caught counterfeiting money here in Australia. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, well, all money is counterfeit, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, but the bank actually doing it, like, it's not the actual counterfeiter. I'd just say the guy that's owns the Federal Reserve. It's the actual bank like doing it. They got caught. You know that?
No, I didn't know that. Yeah, but it makes sense because I've noticed and like, you know, sometimes I'll go down to the pub, play a game of pool or something, have a slap on the pokies, you know, chuck $50 in. So, and I've noticed like there's times when it just doesn't take the note, as though it doesn't recognise it. And I'm thinking, fucking why?
Yeah, people do it. Just ordinary people do it. You can do it, bro. Like, it's, and they usually they go to the pokies to filter it through, but when the notes don't want to get taken in, they'll kick up a stink. But that's the only time. Otherwise, even this money here that's meant to be like, you know, like you can't what's it called, make fakies, whatnot. It's meant to be the best, like, currency, whatever, that you can't fake. You can fake it.
Yeah, you can feel like there's a different texture to some of the notes compared to other ones. If you look at VIP partners, man, you'll just scroll up in that, and you'll find the link for science versus pseudoscience.
And then what do I do? I don't even know how to use this thing properly. It's going to take me to God knows what, and then I'll probably lose the ability to come on here, and then I'll have to ask to get on or something. But, yeah.
But that intellectualist server, I joined that ages ago, and then like I lost the login details for my old account, so I had to make a new one. And then the intellectualist thing popped up again, so I said, I'll join that again. And when I joined it, it took me straight into a voice chat call with 2 people, which I wasn't expecting. And I realised that I'm in a voice chat. And one of the dudes was just like this, I guess you could say bogany sort of dude that was just talking like a fucking drunk or something. I was thinking, this is the dude, like, you know, welcoming people to the server.
Well, intellectuals, well.
Yeah.
I don't know why Warrior didn't want to engage me after that kind guy asked him to engage me. I don't know, I'm doing something wrong. The Sleeping Warrior. You know, the guy that came on from, I forgot his nick.
Sleeping Warrior or Crack Villain?
No. The guy was like, came on before he went to bed. He said to Sleeping Warrior to, like, engage me, like, you know, get some bigger points out there, And from that point onwards, he didn't speak to me. I don't know. Oh.
I don't know. I think I know who you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I remember hearing him coming.
Yeah, it was New Perspective that said, you know, awesome guy. But yeah, what can you do? Looks like it's just yeah, everybody is left. For the other thing, whatever that is.
whoever wishes to know how to build a pyramid, it's posted in the text chat voice, whatever it's called. So everybody, go out and make some pyramids. whoever's interested in some more pyramids, can go have a look. Some nice fakery. And Nazareth is starting on his pyramid right now. I've already built a couple in my backyard. I've got 3 of them. Get, are you on, brother? Chef Arch, bro. Oh. Is anybody on this thing or what? Here was the boss. Okay, boys. So it's time for me to go.
Hey, what's up? Good morning, everybody.
Hey man, how's it going?
Pretty good. Just working.
That's good. All right.
I don't think I've ever seen the live stream under 35 people.
I was noticing that myself today. I've been here for about almost 2 hours now, and I think you might have been the first one to talk.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I actually have a question. So one of the 3 points is that the Earth, being, or one of the 3 points to disprove the Earth being round is that you can't have pressurized air without or pressurized gas without a container, right?
Right.
So one of the people I was speaking with last night, and I'm not believing this, I just can't because I don't believe in gravity. But like he presented the argument, well, gravity is pressurizing the air. That's why it's less dense as you go higher up. And I was just wondering how to approach this argument.
Well, you have to prove gravity first. It's never been
Right.
proven.
Right. And that's what I was thinking, but I was I was just curious if you guys run into that a lot.
Yeah, until they can prove mass attracts mass, or that space and time are bending, you can't assume that.
Right.
Yeah, that makes me. Can you guys hear me? Sorry.
Yeah.
That makes me wonder if there are 2 possibilities for gas pressure, and whoever's mind that brought that up, right? Because they would think that it's both possible in a container and due to gravity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the idea?
Say that again?
That air pressure can be due to both gravity and a container?
How?
Well, yeah, I'm not saying it's true, but I'm saying that's what this person is implying when he says that gravity is doing it.
Right.
I mean, I guess you would have to do a scientific method experiment to show that.
Well, good luck with that one, right?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it's a huge problem for them because they have to use the Earth as an example for what they're already trying to prove, I guess.
Every scientific demonstration that they have done for gas pressure inside of a vacuum, it's failed because the vacuum had like I've noticed that like the apparatus that they're doing the experiment in, a jar's open when they do it, and then it nulls the vacuum. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Can you say that again?
Okay, so every demonstration that I have seen of gas pressure or inside of a vacuum, like they have these experiments where they've put I guess it was like a firework or something like that inside of the vacuum chamber, and something would happen and it would cause the vacuum chamber to open, like it would jar open.
Interesting.
So. And then they would turn around and say that it worked.
Weird.
I mean, there's a lot of videos of people doing the gas pressure inside of a vacuum demonstration on YouTube. Did you have any more questions?
No, that was basically it. I was just wondering, because that's what I was turning to was like, well, prove gravity, but they tend to give up the conversation, just walk away, call me an idiot. Apparently, I never saw an apple fall from a tree, but apparently they didn't realize that Newtonian gravity isn't a thing.
That's an effect of gravity. They have to. Where is the causation?
Well, also to answer that question, I think I've heard is that even if gravity were real, it wouldn't have an effect great enough or greater than the effect of entropy anyway. So it doesn't really matter if it exists or not.
But there would have to be a source of where gravity is being manipulated from. There would have to be a source where the natural phenomena of gravity is occurring. Where do we see that on the Earth?
People talking baloney.
They want to say it's the core of the Earth, but we've never seen a core of the Earth. We can only go down like 7.6 miles. And the core is supposed to be like, what, thousands of miles deep?
Yeah. It's like a Mars bar. It's like oozing out with like stuff.
What instruments do they have that can see that that can see that deep into the Earth?
I don't know, man. Apparently refraction can help them see around the curve. I don't see why they couldn't see through the ground.
Mystical unicorns. It's those unicorns, I'm telling you.
Magical elves.
Yeah. Flying space monkeys. They've got it all. They have it all. It's just they just don't have any reason, let alone any logic.
I mean, it's the same thing with the spinning of the Earth. How are they measuring the speed of the Earth? How do they know it's spinning at 1,040 miles per hour? What instruments are they using to detect that?
I think it's all relative. You can't even do it if you wanted to. I keep on asking who got out the protractor and the compass to do the axial tilt of the Earth. That's 66.6 degrees on a slant. I'm still asking for that one. I like that one.
Yeah, how can a ball be tilted in space? It's just so silly.
Yep. But they know the exact tilt though. 66.6.
Oh yeah, they figured it out, huh?
Yeah. I don't know how they did it. I don't like they can from here till light years, whatever that means. Another made up nonsensical term. Light years away, they can weigh a so-called planet, whatever that means in their world. They know the weight of it. So I think they're working with God secretly to weigh these stars. They've got I don't know, communication with him, and they put it on a scale, and they go, oh, there you go. It's unbelievable. People just eat this stuff up. Yeah, it's 3 billion light years away, and the rock weighs, this much and so much, and it's got gas, and it's got this, and it's got that. People go, oh yeah, mad. Don't even know what's inside their food.
Does anybody know what 300 billion miles away looks like? I don't even know what 200,000 miles away looks like. And that's the distance what they say the distance from the Earth to the moon is.
It's 250.
Thank you for the correction.
Oh, thank you for that.
Actually, it's 238, but you know.
Even better. See how precise these people are. Can you just envisage the amount of BS that goes into with their work? Just imagine it. They know precisely.
That's another thing. They can send helicopters to Mars, but they can't send power to Texas from a snowstorm.
Yep. You can't get, your phone drops out.
You would think, yeah, NASA should be doing humanitarian work. With all that money they're getting, $60 million a day, do more humanitarian with that all that technology you have. You have a rover that can drive on Mars from 133 million miles away, but yet, like he said, Texas is suffering.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't even pass. They can't. They've been robbing us with energy for a long, long time, but you can't even get a phone signal. They can't send you, electricity, and they're gonna tell me they've got some thing on another imaginary thing that's, receiving some sort of special. I don't know. I can't even call it radio wave or microwave or any kind of wave through the vacuum of space to get, where to go and how to operate. They operate this thing.
It's 60 million a day, right? That NASA gets something around there.
Yeah, it's around there. It's like 58, 60. But then you've got JAXA, MAXA, BLAXA, DAXA, WAXA, and all the shell companies.
They say that that's like that's like barely a percent of the budget.
Yeah, it probably is. And they say, "Oh, it's not much."
They try to use that and argue that it doesn't, like, it's not a lot because of that. And I just realized that I think that's the same thing as saying 1,000 per miles at the equator isn't a lot because it's one revolution per day. I feel like that's saying the same thing.
It's a little baloney. If it's not that much, give it to me, I say.
So
not that much doesn't make a difference. Yeah.
So are you people in here that are not labeled flat earthers? Are you leaning more towards flat Earth? Like Velcher, are you leaning more towards flat Earth? He's probably not there.
Is there someone else in here not labeled a flat earther?
I know Velcer isn't a flat. He's VC verified and he's got a nitro boost.
What does that mean? He gets to go fast around the equator? Or?
He gets to post bigger files, probably.
Oh. Okay. There we go.
I mean, this.
You have. Whoa. Go again?
Dude, this NASA thing really pisses me off, though, because, like, they're making $22 billion a year, right?
Yeah.
We're going through a fucking pandemic. People are fucking broke, can't pay their bills and shit like that. Give us our fucking taxes back. We don't want our shit going to these motherfuckers. They're not fucking doing anything for us. What the fuck are they doing for us? Seriously. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I really wish the people would just fucking wake up. I'm so sick of this shit. These motherfuckers are so stupid. Seriously.
We have a man with passion. I like this. I keep on saying to everybody, at least if you're not, don't want, if your brain's gonna hurt about thinking about this, at least think about all the stuff that they're stealing from you. Be selfish. Ask questions.
They're stealing so much money from us, and they're not. Who cares about some stupid ass rover on Mars? If it's, you know what I'm saying? So what the fuck is that gonna? Let's say that Israel. What is it doing for us as human beings? We're all suffering. Most of us are living paycheck to paycheck. We're in debt from school or wherever the hell we got going. There's so much shit against the human being right now. Just your regular average
God bless
Joe.
you, bro.
You know, but think
God
about
bless you, bro.
It's so fucked up, and they're brainwashed to believe, to be afraid of some virus and believe NASA and freaking SpaceX, that's gonna save us? Come on, man.
Yeah, they use that. They're using now in America that, and here where I'm at in Australia, in all the Western countries, this bullshit about capitalism and communism and all these isms, where same stems from the same crap. It's all the same shit. With capitalism, just play the game. What's it called? Monopoly. That's why the game was invented, to prove that capitalism doesn't work. And that bullshit about communism, it's the same shit. The capitalists, the guys up the top who have the money, they have the money. It's the same.
It's basically
the same
Rome. Rome started this whole taxation without Rome started that shit, and everyone else is following it. And then they're gonna try and bring back the whole system itself to where it's one world government. Everybody's being taxed. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking ridiculous.
It's already been brought back, bro. Now they're just trying to. They're really
when they
consolidating.
They need to have a one world system. So when they have that, then it'll be total totalitarian, like, because that's when ecclesiastical Rome had that shit. That's what they were doing. So they had control over all the systems.
It's in place now, bro. Like, you guys have the labor code. You guys have had the labor code since the Civil War, supposed, whatever that was, whatever that was introduced during then. Your labor code. That's Roman law. You don't have your house in a later title. If you buy a house, why are you still paying, like, what is it? What do you call it in America? What is it? Land tax or whatever. If you own something, you own something.
Not here. If you owned it 100 years ago, you own it. But anything you've gotten within the last 60 to 50 years, that's owned by the government.
It's not by the government. It's a few other factors, but it's always been. This is hard for people to comprehend. It's always been sort of a one world government. There's been factions fighting there, but now they've kind of joined arms and they said, you know what, and we're going to do this like this. There's still some infighting, but
the communist countries aren't bought in yet. That's the thing. The communist countries have a system between themselves, but they haven't bought in.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's no such thing like a communist or a capitalist. A capitalist uses people and treats them as slaves. A communist just outright tells you you're a slave. Sorry, bro.
I mean, it's all technically a dictatorship. I mean, both of them.
Exactly.
Deep down, that's what it is. I mean, but one lies to you, and one just abuses you. Like communism, straight up abuses you.
Yeah.
Capitalism, they lie to you and pretend that you're,
that you matter. Yeah, exactly. Like you've got the president of the US. We've got a prime minister here. He's a total idiot. But in the US, you've got one guy with the stroke of a pen that can change all your laws, can make you guys go into war, do whatever he wants with a stroke of a pen.
Well, yeah. What they do is
they're selling communism. Be scared of China because they've got a dictator. But what's happening there? Like, this is what I'm trying to get people to comprehend. If you know what I mean, it's not having a go at the good people there in America.
Yeah, see, what they do here to us is they lie and they operate false flag operations, right? So that's how they get the people behind them to change the laws. They blow up something here, they create this pandemic or whatever the fuck they create, and then they change laws due to that because people are like, oh, we're behind it. Do whatever you can, help us, save us, please. And that's what happens.
Yeah, that's correct. But nobody needs saving from anybody but the government.
Exactly. And so, like, I was watching something on how the certain factions of the government, not the military, are starting to buy up all the ammunition from private manufacturing companies.
So say that again. Sorry. You there, bro?
Did you hear me? I said the government, certain factions of the government here in the U.S. are starting to buy up the ammunition from certain private manufacturing facilities.
Mm-hmm.
So they're preparing to disarm the people, and you know what I'm saying, because what they're going to come after the people that are against the system. And that, I mean, you've seen that in almost every movie. So that's really going to happen eventually.
Well, I know they've been buying up ammunition from the private companies from at least 1985. I'm not that old. It's like roughly the years when I was born. And the research that I've done is from then on. They've been doing that, and they've been doing small operations, pockets here, pockets there, to disarm the people. The first thing that should have set anybody off was the Waco thing. I don't know if you've heard of the Waco.
Oh, the Waco, yeah. I know all about the Waco.
Yeah, so that's you've got. Doesn't matter what they said, if they're were occultists. That all of these so-called religions are the occults. You got these globe people occultists, but you had a group of people that wanted to believe in something, freedom of religion supposedly, and you had the military come in, bro. You had the military full spray the people inside. How much people did they kill? And nobody did nothing except for a few people. Nobody stood up. That was a shame. The Branch Davidians, they were called, I think.
What's funny is they're the branch. They branched off of the Seventh-day Adventists, and I'm actually Seventh-day Adventist. So whenever I hear that, it's like, man, because we get lumped in together with these guys. But that guy was radical. He was a different kind of dude.
I don't lump in anybody with anybody, bro. Just you had freedom of religion.
I'm not saying you do, but it's just like, so the government has a spotlight on us because of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there weren't anything like, why don't they go around closing Masonic halls or other small little groups? It's freedom of religion. Why did they send the army there, bro? Do you get what I mean? Doesn't matter who it is, what it is.
Yeah, I don't know the story, but I mean, when you claim religion, right, and you get you're what is it? You're exempt from taxes and all that stuff.
501c3.
And then on top of that, but the thing is, if you're truly religious from the Bible, the way the Bible specs, basically if you're going by the laws of the Bible and the statutes, and you're a Christian, you don't have guns. That's one thing you don't have. You don't believe in that kind of stuff. So the fact that they had weapons is already, they've already basically told you who their allegiance is, because if you're a follower of Christ, no, you're not going to have any kind of weapon at all. You know what I'm saying? So that right there in itself says a lot about the character of the leadership at that facility, or compound, if you will. Because I mean, I'm not a gun believer. Because I mean, I'm not afraid of any of this stuff. Because I believe in God and Jesus and all that. So there's no need to be afraid. Because he told. I mean, the Bible tells you what's going to happen. It just don't give you all the small, minute details, but it basically is prophetic. You know what I'm saying? So it tells you past, present, and future what's going to happen. So just basically to prepare yourself. You know, prepare your heart, prepare your mind. You know, all those things.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the Book of Job?
Well, the Book of Job. I mean, that's the Book of Job. I mean, that was a great for me. That's a great testament to the power of God and the power of righteousness over sin. How Job was tested and he still overcame, even though Satan tried his best to destroy him, and he couldn't.
Yeah.
And he couldn't destroy his faith as well. And I understand the other parts to it.
Yeah, you see how Job stood up to God. He tested God.
Well,
God says to him, you know,
well, yeah,
how dare you, you know, test my light, like that sort of sense. And he changed the course of like his, how would you say, his destiny.
Right, yeah, because of Satan. Satan said, well, because you hedge him in.
You broke up, bro.
Oh, sorry. Well, it was basically it was a Satan was accusing God of shielding him from all manners of temptation and any influence that would be sinful, right? So, and he said that that's the only reason that he serves you. So when God allowed Satan to do certain things, but he wouldn't let him to go. He would go this far, but no further than this. And he wanted to say that he would blaspheme his name, but he never did. He never murmured against God. You know, just there's something to prove. But you know, he had his trials and his tribulations that he had to go through. So do we all. You know, basically. I mean, we all go through trials and tribulations. You know. But
Of
at
course,
the end,
that's what I was trying to get. This.
Yeah, you know, yeah, and then Job, he came out on top after that. You know, so he conquered. You know, he overcame basically. Because he was willing to lose his life. I mean, you lose all you have. You lose your family. You know how many people that happens to? You know, like I have friends that have stuff like that happens to. Like somebody dies, they lose their job. Hey.
What happened? You okay?
Yeah, my stupid dog, man, keeps eating crap outside. I hate that.
I thought somebody was trying to start trouble with you.
No, because you know, if they eat something outside, it makes them sick, and then they're crapping and throwing up and acting like a fucking idiot after that.
Yeah. Oh, what I got from the Book of Job is Job actually stands up to God. He works hard. Satan does. I mean, God doesn't shield him from Satan, but Job stands up to God and he says, you know, like, why am I doing all of this and so on and so forth? And God says, who are you to test my my righteousness, my light? And it's up to him. He says, you know, like, he's got the right to, you know, to suppose choose a path in the, for lack of a
he questioned God. He questioned God, but he didn't change course. He stayed true. He stayed righteous. You know, but you know he didn't murmur. He didn't blaspheme. He didn't say that he hates God or anything like that. He just basically he withstood the fire.
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, of course. You never you don't do that, but he's
he stayed the course. He stayed the course.
Yeah. if you look at the, just like I had to explain this to people who are apparently, not apparently, I don't know, this one person that's highly degreed. I had to explain to them a few of the esoteric meanings with because he brought up the Book of Job, and he was saying like a few other things, and I go, you need to realize that, I go, he stood up to him. I go, the Book of Job, I go, just because you've got an E at the end doesn't mean you need to, just to pronounce it. You say Job, doesn't even make sense. It should be Jobby. But it's the Book of Jobs. So when you're a kind of a slave, these people write these books. So it's like Job in there is doing a lot of jobs. He's working, he's doing his best, he's always righteous. But he's got the right to question and to choose a path, Not that he's going to dishonor or,
Well, the thing is, in the situation, and think about the situation he was placed in, right? He was upright and righteous of all the people that God had that served him, right? Who of us can claim that? None of us, right? So if anybody comes against that story, like, all right, so look at him before God tested him, right? Have any of us come close to that? God said he was righteous in every way before his eyes, right? None of us can say we are that way, or God would say that about us. We know we're not,
of course.
right? Exactly. So
of course, bro.
When he tested him, the fact that he could question, I'm like, what man? I mean, he was still considered a man of God. So that should give you hope and, and joy that, right? Not you, I'm just saying, anyone, that should give you hope and joy that you're allowed to at least do as much as Job and still be considered a great man in the eyes of God,
Yeah, listen, God loves everybody.
Right,
even
he loves us all, but that doesn't mean all of us are gonna make it. He loved Satan at one time. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
he still does. Why? Because he made him. It's just what punishment he gets or the recourse that happens is a different story. If you get what I mean.
But his fate has been sealed. Once Christ was nailed to the cross, Satan's fate was sealed. He couldn't go back.
Yeah. Can I ask you another question?
Go ahead.
Okay. What do you think about when the story of David?
The whole
David
story,
and Goliath.
or a certain part of it. The whole story, or a certain part of it.
Well, just say the main bit.
You mean
because
David
there's
himself?
always you have to. Yeah. There's always a few ways to look at.
You talking about just the encounter between David and Goliath, or the story of David?
So, not the full story, just before the encounter, like what happens, like just before, and like obviously wins, but leading up to that.
Well, how like everybody was afraid of Goliath and David was not. David was a shepherd boy. And but I think he just heard of
You cut out again, bro.
Well, he heard of the fame of Goliath, and that's what put David over the edge when he blasphemed against God. That's when David was like.
And there were also 3 giants. Goliath was one of them, and it describes their different heights and that they were tormenting the Israelites, and that no man was brave enough to come and confront them. And when they told David that he literally left his flock, took his sling, and he started walking towards the giant with such courage. It was a kind of a metaphor of how we need to face our challenges in our lives. Sometimes the challenge seems like a Goliath, and then you need to just face it head on.
But the main crux for David was the fact that Goliath blasphemed God. So that's when he was pushed over the edge.
David wasn't scared at all. He wasn't brought there by the Israelites.
Well, he wasn't. He didn't have a dog in the fight until that moment. Until the blaspheme God part, he didn't. I mean, he was a shepherd boy. He wasn't out there looking for war and like he had nothing to do with that.
I would disagree. I would say that that's probably the way that Hollywood has spun the story.
Well, where are you getting the story from? Are you getting it from the Bible or some
from the Bible? It says that he was tormenting the Israelite people, and that there was no man brave enough, and that they went and told David, and then he came. So he came from somewhere else to the place to go and fight this guy. So it wasn't that he was there and he heard him blaspheme, and then suddenly now he had a dog in the fight. It was that
he didn't hear him blaspheme.
Attacking God's people.
He heard that he blasphemed God.
Can I ask another question? So they take David and put him up against Goliath. He comes in because nobody else can take on Goliath. To me, that entails another it tells another thing. If you have a group of people that are not men enough or brave enough, whatever, to stand up against whatever evil it is, and as men and as learned people and as whoever, all these people were together. Nobody had the guts to do anything. They brought a 12-year-old boy. That to me is
well, the
cowardness.
Bible says he was 9. He says he was 9'6", and that he towered over all the other men. So there was this intimidating presence, and then he was a skilled fighter as well. But they offered David any piece of armor and any weapon of choice, and he chose neither, and he went on there with a sling and 2 small river stones, or 3 small
hit him in the pineal glands. But the thing is,
have you seen the skeleton?
Can be. Do you know how deadly a sling can be comparatively to the other weapons of the day?
Yeah, flying projectile with such a small surface area makes a big impact.
I'm just trying to make another point.
Oh yeah, pounds per square inch. Oh, sorry, IDZ. Carry on, dude.
Sorry, bro. And you can tell me if I'm wrong in this. I'd like to have other people's opinion.
Yep.
I love the Bible. I don't want to, like somebody said that I wasn't this or that, whatever. Tried to strawman me. All I'm saying is there's different layers to something. Right. Fair enough, David. He was whatever, fearless, whatnot. But there's a whole group of people, thousands, learned and skilled and whatever.
Yep.
These people were not man enough to do anything. They brought a 12-year-old child to fight a man's battle. That is what is going on today.
Yeah.
To me, it's more of a sad story. I mean, it's good that the child overcame it, and there's another bit to it that most people get and they, comprehend and understand. But the other bit is a whole group of people, a whole nation whatever you want to call them, cannot do this one thing, and they throw in a little child.
Right.
That's a great. I just would like to pose also the antithesis that perhaps a righteous, God-loving 12-year-old boy is worth more than any man per se. You know, it's almost like even with God on your side, a 12-year-old can achieve great things.
But
Right,
also,
could I add to that?
Hold on, let me get this.
Oh,
But also,
sorry,
the moral of the story is, you can do nothing without God, right? So the children of Israel at that time could do nothing without God. That's what's the whole purpose of this whole story, because
Nobody does anything without God, bro. That's
but what I'm saying,
I agree.
in the Old Testament, God had His people, and then there was everybody else, right? So in that time, the children of Israel, their God was God, the one and only God. Everybody else had their false gods and whatnot. So they were backslidden. So they had Saul as king first, but Saul became disobedient. You know, God told him to do certain things, and he would do something else. So he took the crown away from him, and he was given to David because of his disobedience, right? So this is why. So God, only the people who follow God the closest are the ones that will receive the power. So think about that. 12-year-old boy cannot beat a giant. It just doesn't happen like that. You know, that's not how it works. But in the power of God, God, you can do anything. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what the moral of that story was. Really.
All right, so let me speak on it a little bit. Iggs. So
go for it.
This is common misconceptions, right? So obviously, what we learn from it is obviously the idea, and is that basically the idea that you know, things can be taught to young people, obviously, but we're all underdogs, aren't we? Right? So we're small people. We stand up to the. So this is a parabolic story in and of itself, right? It's the underdog, taking on the establishment itself and its battalions, right? But yeah, so anyway, so while we all have our own entrepreneurial sort of desires, and I'm reading this in a second, to disrupt the actual status quo, this is actually usually a healthy thing, right? Most people have come to believe that disruption as an end unto itself is not terribly constructive, but it's easy to diminish big, established companies as sleepy, lumbering Goliaths just waiting to be taken out by you and your bleeding edge, right? Much like with software as a service slingshot, right? That would be a mistake, essentially, right? Why? Most big incumbents started out as small, scrappy outfits like yours, like David. While they may lack your business agility, moxie, and youthful good looks, the fact is they've likely forgotten more than you've begun to learn about. Your shared goal, profitable, sustainable growth. And it's weird that we talk about this, we talk about this in the modern day to now. So this is why this is such a cool parabolic story, because this goes across the business. And anyway, here are just a few of the little nuggets of wisdom that Goliath would love to share with David. If only he'd put down that slingshot and respect his elders for a change, which is quite a weird thing to say, right? So what I'm saying is this: big companies know that clever new ideas are a dime a dozen. Corporate halls are littered with tried and failed idea contests. There's no shortage of newfangled super shiny stuff you could be doing at this very second. Goliath knows that the real rocket fuel, it turns out, is in customer insights. Are you obsessed with your idea de joie, or with more fully understanding your customers? Right? And what does this really mean? Let's face it, right? Superheroes are not to scale. So much like what Fraud just said, so when we put it into business terms like that, right? The Bible is parabolic in nature for a reason, because we do like to see ourselves as the underdogs that are about to take on the conglomerate, right? And because Saul had failed, and next now, the anointing of a king, almost, right, and the anointing of one that would carry forward the full might of God, would best be represented in a small man. Because remember, 12-year-olds, if you say he's 12, whatever, some of that's debatable. But if the embodiment of God's full power could be shown in such a small figure, it elucidates a point to all of us now that even you or I can maybe one day take out Google, right? And that's powerful.
Yep.
So it's not so much maybe about how weak the men they were around them that allowed him to go out and do the thing that he did. Maybe it's about the strength of God, and the strength of God being shown, and the glory of God being prevailed through such a small underdog being the one that undertook a mission and came forth, understood his customer, meaning he understood how to make the people around him trust in him, because he took out the very big threat, the proverbial Google of the time, and he did so with a weapon that seemed to be one that was actually weaker than the ones of the legions of his foes were carrying. So it really shows that the newer idea, the more empowered, the more believing, the more faithful will overcome the mighty in stature and in strength. And I really feel that that is parabolic in nature to elucidate a point. But I also think it could be a true story, because at the end of the day, if any of you have ever used an actual slingshot of recent, a triple-banded one, legally we can own them in the UK, I got a similar feet per second to a 9mm pistol out of a quad-banded slingshot with a 9mm ball bearing. Right, you know, it was about 110 feet per second less. Right. But I'm just saying, I feel like these points are important as well. I don't know what you were originally saying, IGZ. I've just come in, but I'm just saying that.
Yeah, no.
I think maybe God used him for that reason, you know? Used David to show the beating of the Goliath, you know?
Yeah, I'm not trying to like diminish that or take away from that. I'm trying to elucidate on the fact that there's a bunch of men, a whole nation here, you know, like grown men that are smart, they can fight, they can but they put a child in harm's way. Do you get me? So we have
I get you. But I would say this, right? Oh, sorry.
I was going to say this. Now we have all these people that won't stand up for nothing. They're muzzling their children. They're throwing away a lot of what they have. They're hurting others with their actions and inactions.
But I think the issue, 1 second, IGZ, I don't want you to, I think you got to remember though, David had to convince Saul to let him fight Goliath because he wanted to prove his worth. So there were men that were willing to fight Goliath instead. It's just that David wanted to fight Goliath because he understood his customer. So he understood the message would be that much brighter and that much bigger and that much bigger of a beacon. That the little man beat Google over the massive man that also in stature was similar, in intellect at least, to Goliath himself. Do you get what I mean? So
yeah, no, I get you. Maybe I'm not. Maybe my lexicon is a bit out of...
No, it's just because a lot of people forget that part in 1 Samuel 17:34 to 37. David is literally convincing King Saul, let me fight him, let me fuck him up. And he really had to convince him because the men of the time did know that it was a risky endeavor for a younger man or a smaller man to take on. So but yeah, your point isn't lost in modern day, actually. what you're elucidating to the point now is not lost. Still, you're correct.
Yeah, to me, I would not throw a child in that harm's way. Me personally, I would rather be cut off at my knees or my head than to have. It doesn't even have to be my child, any child. But everybody sat back and watched. Like
Yeah,
I would do it. I would
get
do it.
what you're saying.
Thank you.
You guys talking about the Bible?
It's got to do with, like, you know, the destruction of the family unit and the removal of the father often then leaves the children having to stand up to grown-up issues. And it's like you were saying, having to force a child to take on something which the grown-ups actually should have dealt with long before the child even knew about it.
Yep. Goes back to the village and the town. You know, it takes a village to raise a child. You know, or a town.
But yet, David was a special person. He was in communication with God, so he kind of could answer dreams and.
Yeah, sorry, brother. Go continue. My bad.
No, you go for it.
I was going to say everybody has that connectivity with the Creator. It hasn't been taken away from anybody. It's this kind of, when you take that story, it's putting something that you should protect in the front line. You don't do that. If I was to ask you, would you do that? Or would you let a child do that? You would say no. I'm pretty sure everybody here would say no. I don't know why that would change, you know, in ancient times or whatnot. The child would be protected even more. There's another aspect to the story, is that people have been doing this proverbial, as you said before, brother, it was good, sort of passing the buck, you know, and not doing what they were meant to doing, what they were meant to be doing at the time. And that's there's always a couple of layers to a story. I view that as a collapse, as you said, you know, family unit, or the village, or the nation, or whatever.
And specifically the removal of the father figure, because the father is meant to take these things on behalf of the family. You know, he's meant to protect. And the father figure is like kind of like our president over the nation. And then under him, you know, would be God the Father under the people. And they needed to remove God the Father, so they attacked all fathers. So that the data already shows that a fatherless home, or a broken home without a father, tends to the highest incarceration rates, highest crime, lowest IQs, etc., etc. So there's so many negatives that come out of removing this father, but it also means that those pressures are now put on the children, and normally the father would be there to protect the children from those things. So it's kind of exposing the children, and, you know, like you said as well, it's unfair that sometimes the children need to step up and do the work of adults.
Yeah, and a lot of majority of children are going to be damaged. This is the thing. I kind of have a view on things differently than people, and, you know, people can say what they want about me, but to have all the men standing back doing nothing, to me that's that is, sorry to use the language, but peaceful. It's same like today. What's happening? You cannot have, children, even back then, being scared of this, dude walking around, living under constant fear, and the father not do anything about it, or the village, or the town.
Eggs, are you Maori or New Zealand? From New Zealand?
I'm from Australia, brother.
Okay. No, it sounds like you've got some strong tribal.
I'm originally from Eastern Europe, bro.
Okay.
So it's just there's a few ways of looking at it. I think anyway. Nobody has to agree. I just thought I wanted to get other points of view on it. That's all. If people,
but it's a proven point that strong men make good times. Having strong male figures in your lives to take on those hardships and solve some of the problems before you reach them. It's proven over time, and then normally the strong men create such good times that the good times create weak men. And I think we're in that period now where we've had good times, and it's now creating weak men, and weak men create hard times. So we're moving into that next phase. But it's a natural phase. So as much as people try and fight against this is like trying to hold back the tide. It's going to go in and it's going to go out. I go back to like the sine wave pattern of a crest and a trough, and a crest and a trough.
That's correct, yeah.
And this is part of, I think what's exciting is that some of us are seeing the weakness in the men and starting to stand up. And when we stand up with our ideas and our ideals, we start to get pushback. And that's often when you know you're in the right place, is when you're not being easily accepted, because to do the right thing is not always the easy thing or the most convenient thing.
Yeah, they might yell crucify him.
Hey guys, I just checked in Goofy Cool's ID. You guys gonna talk to him?
Let's go. David and Goliath time.
Goofy, are you there? Does he have control of his mic?
Yeah, he should be good to go.
Yeah. Hi.
Hey, so how did you find the server?
Really good so far.
Is this not your first time?
Yeah, it's my first time.
So what's your opinion on the realm or the place that you stay? Do you think it's a spinning space ball, pear-shaped in an infinite vacuum of space? Or do you think that there is maybe some interesting aspects that some flat earthers talk about?
Well, like I told creation there, I'm not sure. I came here for observations and evidence.
I went to her and I just said, I'm sorry. I said to say this, but I said I can't fucking. I voice note. I said I'm sorry, but I don't fucking believe he killed himself. And I said it's horrible to say this to you. She said, "Don't get
crack villain.
She said, "Wouldn't want
crack villain.
Wouldn't get upset, me dears. Wouldn't want you to get upset." and I'd love to meet you because I'd love to show you.
Don't
the
worry,
car
I'm on
that's
it.
got why
Let me
they
just
couldn't
mute him quickly. 1 second.
All right, I muted him quick.
Please, yeah.
Yeah,
fuck.
Thank you.
Yeah. So Goofy, cool. What do you define as evidence? Like, for example, what would you need to see to be convinced that your girlfriend is cheating on you? Would a single photo suffice? Would a really good friend of yours telling you, would that suffice? Or would you need to actually catch her in the act and then potentially still not believe it? What would you constitute as evidence? And just so that we know what type of evidence to show you to persuade you or to elucidate some of the points. Goofy, you there?
That was not that difficult a question. At
Why
any
did I
rate, hello everyone. Flat Arthur here.
Hello, brother.
Hey, Flat Arthur.
And I just wanted to know how was it talking to one of my friends from India, Shubro, who is also here.
He's
the
been
last time
great,
you guys
Flat
talked to
Arthur.
him. Yep. I know. I was
Yeah,
listening to
I
it. I
noticed
couldn't
the
be
180.
here. But I found that clip from your 12-hour long videos that you upload on YouTube, and I listened to all of it. And
I think
yes, it
Goofy's
was
back.
good. Yep, he's back, which is why. Go ahead, Goofy. So since
Did you
Goofy
hear
was
that?
not talking, which is why I brought up Shubro, who is also on the line. And I wanted to talk about a few topics that we were already discussing right now, which is God and religion and everything. In case you guys don't want to talk up to him about flat earth, or maybe to some other person who is here, who is a glober. So I was not very pleased to listen to all the points that Shubro brought to the table, but at least it was a good start. Still, he has a long way to go. And this topic was brought once for a very short while when you asked him whether he was a Hindu or not. And he said that, yes, he is he used the word spiritual. So he's a very spiritual person and he believes in God and he considers himself to be a Hindu. So just in case we're not talking about anything else, anything important, we can have that discussion. So it's upon you guys. I don't want to talk to him. I want you guys to talk to him. I have done the talking already in person.
Yeah, I thought he was great. When you first introduced him, compared to last time I spoke to him, I noticed a pretty good 180. You know, he did a turnaround, and he's honest. We don't get a lot of that here, so always appreciate that.
Thanks, man. Thank you for appreciating.
Because the first time he said it's a globe, and when asked why does he think so, he said because we have been taught in our textbooks
So
There was
that's
a
what he's
long.
talking about. I was honest that time as well.
Yep.
Yeah, but
But
that
since
gas
then,
pressure.
the progress has been great. And I've been
Thanks.
telling him the same points, using almost the same words, since I don't know when. But all these things make sense to him when he listens to a foreigner speaking the same thing.
Well, Shubaro, you still have the on the fence role. So I noticed last time I think we asked you like why on the fence. You said basically like I need some more time to soak it in, digest information. I don't just want to regurgitate and all that stuff. So is there anything that's still keeping you on the globe?
No.
Gravity.
By now, yeah, no. By now, I'm pretty much convinced. By now, I'm pretty much convinced.
I think the next question.
No,
is,
no. I guess I have discussed that on that gravity topic as well. I don't know yesterday or day before yesterday, but yes, we had that discussion. Somebody told about that, buoyancy thing and density, all that. So yes, I'm pretty much convinced
I
on
remember
that as well. Sorry.
Oh no, I was there. I remember.
Yeah. Yes.
So who's that? I'm sorry, who was there?
I was just saying I was there when we were talking about density and that type of thing.
Who would that be? I don't know. Who's that talking?
Yes, it gets sometimes difficult to figure out. If you have joined through phone.
No, I just wanted to know the name because I can't see the green ring popping up.
Yeah, me too.
It's a Creation Bear.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Creation.
How did I not catch your voice, your accent?
I just wasn't playing any soundboard clips. Yeah, and just while there's a break, calling all flat earthers. If you have any requests for the soundboard, just hit me in the DMs or let me know. I'm taking requests.
For like sound effects or for
Yeah, no.
sound effects?
I've been hitting those little sound. I got a soundboard I've been building for the server.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you've probably heard it a couple times. But
there's one I really like. It's like the NBA scoreboard where it goes like bam, 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 bam. I don't know how to do it.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I can't do it in my voice. And I really like that sound.
Yeah, man, I've got one for you. Have you got the child's laugh track that's used in music and video? It sounds like a little girl.
What should I just Google child's laugh track?
Yeah, it kind of goes, and I'm really sorry, YouTube, and I'm really sorry this is a bad interpretation of it. It goes, ha 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 ha. You know the one.
That was the best, brother. I love it.
Sounds like a little kid, and it's the classic child's laugh track that's used in music. It's been used in dance music all through the 90s. It's used in films. It's
I don't know
a kid giggling. It's a little kid giggling, and it's a beauty.
I didn't know if it was you, but somebody was trying to prove some curvature, and but somebody hit the soundboard. It's like wah wah wah.
Yeah,
Then
I like the bow.
I like the NASA ones. Are like it's a painful process to build it back. We've lost the technology.
Yes, but we can fly up and eat and drink our own poop. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Wow.
If you want, I am a flat earther in a really Indian accent. Hit me up.
Hey, old dude, if you could find a link to that video and put it in the chat, that'd be helpful.
Yeah, man. I'll try and find something with it in it.
I reckon we need from the game shows. You know, when they get something wrong from like The Price is Right or whatever, or Wheel of Fortune. Ba-bow. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good too.
I seen NASA's CGI.
Ba-bow. Good.
I have a lot of good ones that I haven't been able to use yet.
How come?
Like this one.
No, I'm with the science team.
That's a good one. I like that one. Scientism.
So, Shiburo, you're a flat earther now? Is that true?
Yeah. Yes.
How do you feel?
That was a hectic laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel good after realizing that the earth is flat. After getting convinced
Mhm.
that the earth is flat.
There's something peaceful about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just not moving. I'm chilling.
Actually, to be honest, it's not actually peaceful. It's actually scary to think about it.
What? Why?
It's actually scary because it's the truth. You know, it's a scary thought. It's a sad thought as well that
I've been
everyone
sleeping
believes
way
otherwise.
better.
Oh,
I don't mean
now.
sad as
Like,
in.
I don't sweat the small stuff anymore. Like, I was a dumbass
I mean, it's a
and I
sad
hit
reality.
my bumper. I hit my bumper the other day and I was like, for 1 second I was sad, and then I was like, the earth is flat. None of this shit matters. And then I just,
Just drive
go on with
away.
my life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just
You
don't
just do a
care
hit and
about
run.
the little things anymore.
Yeah, I'm actually usually a pretty restless sleeper, and like my sleep schedules are usually all over the place. But it's because probably thinking about flying through space every direction. But now I sleep pretty well on a flat stationary plane. I just clock out.
Yeah, man. I used to like meditate and think about how we were like spinning and I'm not even still. And now you can just sit on the ground and know you ain't going nowhere.
I said that ages ago. I was like, who sits and meditates and thinks they're flying around? How could you meditate? You'd end up vomiting. Trying to sit still while you're hurtling through, like you're trying to be peaceful and think of the earth. Yeah, Mother Nature, supposedly. And there's this ball, and it's spinning around, and it's gone around something else, while it's hurtling around the universe, while going in all sorts of directions.
Yeah,
They
whipping
cannot be
around
peaceful.
the galaxy center.
Yep, you'd be vomiting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you think about that, and I always feel like I'm in like a giant washer dryer machine, just tumbling all around.
Exactly. I used to go out and like do a lot of sun tanning in the summertime, and I would get really stoned before. And I remember I would just look up at the sky and I'd be like, we are spinning. Like at any point, like a asteroid could just kill us all. And now I can just chill, you know?
Now you don't need to wig out. It's awesome.
Exactly. I was tripping balls sometimes. If I was high enough and it was hot enough outside, I'd be freaking out.
Do you guys get taught that in school? Like, is that actually taught to you?
What?
Because in the UK, we don't actually get taught that it's spinning. Like, even though it's a reality, like it's like in the history books or whatever books it's in, science books, it's not actually taught to people. People don't actually think about that stuff in the UK.
Yeah, because they can't prove it. It's they have to admit it.
I mean, like, how you
otherwise they're
guys.
lying.
They show us that
I'm
model.
talking about how you guys are.
That's
I'm
not
just talking about how
true.
you
What are you
guys are
talking
saying-
about? If they utter it
Hello?
and they have it in their books, they've taught it you. Don't be saying nonsense.
I'm talking about how everyone's saying they can't sleep at night, they can't sunbathe because they're thinking about the world spinning. Like, that's not a common thing in the UK. People don't think about that. People they just live their
Well, they
life.
use that to explain the 24-hour day.
No,
I
I'm just
think,
saying
are you
people
trying
don't
to
think
say that
about it.
you're taught that you shouldn't feel it? Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, I don't think anyone is taught that it's something that you will feel. Yeah, I think you hit it on the head.
Yeah, they don't teach us that you feel it. They just
Yeah.
say, and you imagine, like, dang, what if we could
I
feel
know
this?
you guys are explaining that you couldn't sleep because of it. You couldn't sunbathe because of it.
No, I'm saying like it's not that I couldn't sunbathe, but when I would go out there and I would just be staring at the sky for like an hour, I would realize, oh shit, they tell us we are spinning. So it's not like, I'm not saying I couldn't do those things because of this imaginary spin. It would just be when I would realize, oh my God, we're like spinning 1,000 miles per hour
But then,
in a
like,
vacuum.
if we found out it wasn't, like, does that change your state of mind? Like, does that make you? I don't understand how that makes you sleep better. Like that, I don't think that would affect me. I'm not sure. It might just be subjective.
Well, I would feel, for me, it was like the anxiety of us being in space. Like, space is like the scariest shit ever. Like, the medium of space, you can't breathe, you'll explode. There's all this miscellaneous things. There could be aliens, you know? And now you're not in
Space
this weird-
monkeys.
Yeah, now you're not.
I'm
now
curious
it's just
now.
you.
Because he's
you know?
saying that it's scary for him to have found out, like, oh no, they might be lying. But he wasn't scared of a meteor coming out of the sky, or?
No, I said it's sad. I said it's a sad reality because it, like, now finding out that, like, okay, this is stuff that's been lied to us, and then the mass public doesn't know it. I think it's sad. Yeah, like, I don't think it's making me any happier. It's just a sad reality, you know. Like, we live in a life.
No, he's got a valid point, and I share his sadness.
Well, and everyone's going to take it differently, and I don't know how long you've been a flat earther. Like, I'm still, like, I haven't been one for a whole year yet, so, you know, maybe I'm in the, like, baby phase and I'm just loving life. But in some ways, though, it makes sense. Like, before, I didn't understand why they would lie about, like, vaccines, or why they would do all of this evil stuff, and now I get it, because I'm just like, oh, we're special, and they just gotta never tell us that, you know.
Exactly.
And that's why I kind of, like, even though you're right, it's really sad that people would do this, it makes sense. It's like, we're so powerful, they have to do this kind of stuff to keep it. And all you really can do, I mean, you can either, like, it's flat, so, you know, you can either like it or, you know, not like
You
it.
cannot like it, and it will still be flat.
Yeah.
It's either other way.
I kind of have to like it.
No, but the uncomfortable feeling is only during the initial phase. In the long run, it is obviously liberating and empowering. So, hey, Shubro, what are you doing here with your modern technology and saying that the earth is flat? Don't you believe in science, you stupid flat earther?
I'm a scientist.
Answer me, Shubro. You just
I
said
guess there
you're a
are.
flat earther.
I guess there are many more flat earthers out there who are ready to answer your question. This was
Ah,
just not on me; it was on
Is that
everybody.
a Glober? Is that a Glober?
No crap.
Or you?
No.
I'm only
Ah,
pretending to be one.
Huh?
I'm only pretending to be one. I'm not
I'd
one.
say you're lucky you're pretending, mate.
Same goes for me.
No, but I wanted to know the answer from a budding flat earther.
Crack, check your messages, bro. Sorry, everybody.
Alright, buddy, alright, mate.
All right, bro. Love you. Mystical unicorn are going to invade. Who likes mystical unicorns? And flying monkeys.
I've got a unicorn, mate. I love them.
How good are they?
Well, he keeps himself. He just sort of comes here every now and again.
You got any pictures of this unicorn?
Yeah, two
Yeah.
seconds, but
Just look on the shield of the United Kingdom. One right there. The mystical unicorn. So elusive. Yet nobody knows what it is. Da-da-dum.
Couldn't be that elusive. It's just going to this guy's house every now and then.
Yeah, but see, you haven't seen one in your house. See what I mean? They're elusive.
Selectively.
Yeah. Maybe we can ask old dude how you can get one.
don't know, mate. Just chose me.
That's the best thing about these unicorns. They just
Yep.
come around.
Yep. He's got to be there.
Yeah.
Same as standing at the end of the rainbow. You got to chase the blooming thing first. Done that too.
Well put, old dude.
I got very wet in the process trying to do it. Like, ended up having to drive half a mile across a field at 60 miles an hour. But I reckon I was standing in the rainbow.
With the unicorn.
No. That's silly. Now you're just being ridiculous. They go invisible in rainbows, man. Come on. Everyone knows that.
I didn't want to, tell the secret out loud.
Yeah.
If only I had a unicorn for every Glober. I have a lot of unicorns. Did anybody watch in the I put in the what is it? What's it called? Live stream text, whatever the if it's called. The pyramid thing.
The many planets with water thing. Yeah, I saw that on. I saw that when it hit the mainstream news. It's like, oh right, okay. I believe you because you think that as well now.
Yeah. I wanna. I'm gonna put. Actually. Oh no. Crap.
Oh no.
I know. Let's see if this works. Alright, here's some fakery about pyramids. I just put it up now in that live text chat voice. Da 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 da.
The live stream voice text.
That's the one.
It's funny because there are two of those, so sometimes someone will post in the wrong one.
I'm hoping. Well, I'm a bit of a. Let's see if I've done the right thing. The one that's right above the live stream thing.
Yeah, I
think
saw
it's
you
live
got
stream. Yeah, I'd like for people to have a look at that because people have this thing just to open people's minds. People can't let go of certain things. Not that you need to completely let go. I don't want them to be strawmanned. So if they lie about the earth, they lie about a lot of things. A lot of things have been taken out of certain texts and put in, and certain things have been falsified, as with buildings like said pyramids, especially the ones in Egypt. There's
You keep coming back to this Egypt thing. Like, what do you have against it? What do you think's wrong with the pyramids?
have a look, brother. I just put something up there.
So if I showed
don't
you
like lies,
a
bro.
pyramid that was much smaller than the ones right now, and you could actually see inside them, they had the same structure, and they're right beside larger ones, and then there's larger ones that have like collapsed. If I showed you a multitude of like a bunch of them next to each other, would that change your opinion of the really large ones?
No.
So like a smaller pyramid that had the exact same structure, like it was built exact same way, but it was just smaller.
I wouldn't change my opinion about the larger one.
What's the issue with the larger pyramids then?
They're fake, bro.
What's fake? I'm confused. The shape of them or the size?
All of it. Have a look. I just posted something, bro. There's a quick video and there's a longer one. This has been known for a long time. We base whole history, so-called history, around certain things.
Yo, what's my man's claim? What's my man's claim?
I'm not really sure, to be honest. Like, I don't understand what you're saying is fake about it, though. Like, are you saying the shape is fake? The fact that
Wait there, Hams. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Get clear to the room.
I don't know. X was saying pyramids are fake, so I'm just asking.
No, whoa,
what's fake?
Not a pyramid's a shape, but like what, you know. So what are you saying, Hams?
Huh?
What are you saying?
I'm not saying anything. I'm asking.
He's asking.
I'm asking him.
I haven't said anything.
Asking on what?
What I think about it.
Yeah, what do you think?
I think there's pyramids that are literally smaller, some that have even collapsed, which are literally the same like structure as the larger ones. And I've personally seen them, like not even in Egypt, in neighboring countries like south of Egypt, like even Sudan, which is close to where I'm from, like ethnically. So I don't understand how something that's larger.
I didn't debate that.
Do you say?
I know that's why. That's why I'm asking.
You didn't say they're not.
That's why I'm asking.
IGV, you're not saying they don't exist, are you? You're just saying that they're fake.
Yeah.
What does fake mean? What does that mean? That they were made?
Yeah.
Everyone knows the pyramids are pretty much fake anyway.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
a lot
What
of
does
people
fake
don't.
mean? I don't understand.
They're not made out of what? They're meant to be made out of.
I've been saying that for a long time. Thank you.
What does that mean? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
If I tell you that, oh yeah, I made some pyramids out of limestone, and they're not made out of limestone, then are they real?
But are pyramids made out of limestone? Is that the claim? Aren't they made out of stone?
That's an example. That's an example.
Aren't they made out of
Just
stone?
put up some videos, bro. Have a look. And
The
this is
video is an
mainstream.
hour and 41 minutes long. I'd rather just ask you.
There was a shorter one, bro. There was a shorter one. But if you don't want to take that time, there was a shorter one. Doesn't matter. The whole point is,
I mean, if you know what the point is, I think it's just easier for me to just ask what you're trying to say. Isn't it?
they're fake, bro. I just said they're fake, and you're asking me why they're not fake. And I just gave you mainstream.
A flat
That's
Earth
a fair question.
server anyway, I guess. So if you want to look into the pyramids, he gave you a video if you want to go watch it.
I mean, I just asked for like a quick response as to like why. I don't know. I don't really have the immediate time to look at a 1 hour and 40-minute video, or if there's a short one, like how short is it? 5 minutes?
Yeah, there's a
If
shorter
there's a
one just
5-minute
before that
I'll
one. Yeah, this is like.
Where is it?
Yeah, 10 minutes, just before the longer one.
If the pyramids
I'll show you
were
how
real,
to-
they would be producing electric.
Yes, exactly right. Electricity
Sorry,
will be
what?
coming out
It will
of
be producing electric.
If they were real, yeah. Obviously.
Well, what do you think pyramids are? You know they're just structures that are made from stone. Are they meant to be? You think they're meant to have electricity?
Yes.
What? Mate, I know someone that runs their house off of 9 grams of gold. They have done for fucking 8 years. Of course, bro.
Wait, I'm actually confused. What is pyramids to you guys? Do you think it's something to do with the electricity?
A pyramid is a triangular shape that is 3-dimensional.
Yeah, it's just a structure. It's literally just a structure made from stone.
But it's not.
No.
That's the point.
I've seen smaller
video,
shape.
man.
I've seen smaller shaped pyramids, and I've like seen inside them.
Yeah.
Like, is
and,
the larger
but he's
ones
not-
any
listen,
different?
listen, he's not calling into exist. He's not calling into question the very pyramids themselves and their existence.
That's why I'm asking. But whatever, I'll watch the video. Can you repost it?
He's calling into question their validity as what they say.
Oh, the
they
4
are.
minute one.
He's calling into question what they're
Yeah,
made
but that's why I'm asking, because you guys just said it was electricity now. That's why I'm just asking.
of. Alright, do you
Yeah,
want to know
most
what
pyramids.
I could tell you what
Most-
they'd be made of if they're electric.
They're meant to be emitting scalar waves, but that's a whole different story.
Mm. Another way, mate, is that sandstone, right? So what you would do is you would run 45-degree angle or any fucking... Right, so let's say you got the 12 o'clock position, yeah? Any angle from the 12 o'clock position down to the 4 o'clock position on the clock, or from the 12 o'clock down to the 8. Let's say that's your pyramid lines. Let's say we made that out of a form of granite with quartz in it, right? Pyramids are naturally
What's
gonna...
quartz?
Quartz is a form of stone or granite that has stone in it. Stone that has a form of crystal in it, right? So then, naturally, as well, you could have people inside of there humming, even to make this even more. People could be in there trading, even, which would create a resonance frequency. We've got the Schumann frequency of the Earth as in and of itself in a desert. Where that's the highest thing in the area, where the Schumann frequency is going to actually permeate through it, right? Then we have an angled, place where we have a pyramid, we have angled pieces of quartz inside of granite, yeah? And as this happens, we have a heat trap, right? And we have a heat trap, and we have entropy that goes on, and we have convection. So it traps moisture out of the air. And as it traps moisture out of the air, because heat rises to the point.
Okay, so can I just ask something?
Wait there, let me finish. All the condensation will condense at the top of the pyramid, right?
I don't
It
think
will
this
run
helps me
down.
understand anything.
Listen, let me just finish what I'm saying. All of the condensation will run down the sides of the quartz and granite, right, on the inside of a pyramid. And then, once it gets to the bottom, once it's been electrically charged by the quartz, because quartz naturally does this, it will hit a form of limestone, right? Or sandstone, sorry. Sandstone can have different holes drilled in it so that once this electrified water goes through that, it will then land onto a basin at the bottom of said sandstone that will be gold. Or veins of gold and copper, and that will take on the electrified water onto a form of what? Electric. Most of the pyramids now are made out of concrete, repurposed to look cool.
Okay, can I just... So he said it was fake. Can I ask when he thinks it was made then? Like, when does he think it was made?
1900s.
So you think sometime during the 1900s, you had who making it? Europeans? Westerners? Because this is in Africa, so I'm just curious.
Everybody in together. Everybody.
So you think there was a global
in it
consensus to make pyramids for something?
Correct.
Okay, can I ask you something? In the early 19s, to even prior to that, there was a huge combat of like even British colonization coming into the country. Like even in the eastern region, there wasn't much appreciation of Britain coming. Like that, they were very hostile to them. So I'm very confused that during the time of World War
What's
One,
that got to do with anything, bro?
during the time of
Sorry
World War
to cut you off.
Two, when was all this happening? Because there's a lot of tension going on. There's World War One, there's World War Two, there's colonization hostility. Like when was this
It's got nothing to do with the people, bro. People.
I'm just asking, when was this
love
made?
People.
So this country
Also,
of Egypt,
Berlin-
Libya, like places that are away from the Western civilization, when did they conspire to build this? During this time frame where there was so many things going on.
So when I say 1900s, that means 1800 and something. Because if you ever realized,
Okay.
one giveaway is when one person always finds these discoveries. There's always one person or a couple of people that only discover something. This
I think that's
can be unheard of.
that's fair.
It's like with sorry.
I think that's fair to say. Like, if somebody discovers something, it happens.
Yeah,
Because I
but
gave
the
you the
thing is
example regarding the
yeah, but have you
paintings
looked
in
into an alternative though? That's
Moscow.
what he's asking really though. Have you looked into any form of alternative before you sort of just?
No, I think what he's really saying
No.
is that the people that were there were incapable of building it, and then that other people
No. One
and
man's
built it in the
proof.
19th century.
They're easy to build. Look at the Roman aqueducts, bro. The Roman aqueducts
So
prove they could have
why are
been
you saying
built.
it's faked?
Because they were faked. They've been added to since then as well. Look at them. Look at the pyramids now. Type in pyramids 20 years ago. Look at an image and look at them now in Egypt. They look completely fucking different.
Even 50
Well,
years ago, even we'll go back more.
What's different? So have they constructed a larger one and like changed it or something? Is that what you're saying they've done? Is there a specific one they edited?
Yeah, there
like,
was a
Like,
but
this
then does
isn't
that take away from what
controversial.
was previously there? I
Well,
think it is, because it doesn't take away from what was previously there. Because if it's collapsed and they've rebuilt
Nobody-
it,
It does if it didn't happen the way they said it did.
I don't understand. Because there's literally more than one pyramid. So that's why I'm confused.
I'll show you in a minute, mate. Listen, I'm not on about the Aztec or the Mayan pyramids. We're talking about a select few. It's funny how I came in.
Yeah, the ones
and
in
I
Egypt.
knew Exactly
The
what
same
he
ones
was
in
talking
Egypt.
about. I'm just funny how I came in.
Yeah,
and I knew
I
exactly what
talked to him
he was talking
before.
about, you know what I mean?
That's why I
Yeah,
spoke
but
to
I
him just
knew
earlier
exactly.
today.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I knew exactly what he was talking about. Do you see what I mean? Do you not find that a little bit weird? I never spoke to him about
Because you
pyramids.
probably watched the same video. You probably know.
I've never watched any video on it, mate. I just know the story's shady as hell on this shit.
That's why I'm asking questions, because I don't see your points. That's why I'm questioning what you're saying. That's it.
Well,
I don't
are
see,
those
like, where
pyramids
you-
made of quartz and do they produce electricity? No, and that's why pyramids are generally produced, and especially ones of those sizes.
I don't understand how pyramids produce electricity. What does that mean?
I
They're
tried to
literally-
explain it to you, but you wouldn't listen to me, mate.
Yeah, but then can I ask you something? What about the smaller
wait there,
ones?
okay,
Do they,
wait there,
do they
wait there,
produce electricity?
wait there. Can pyramids produce electricity? How about that as a question? Can they?
The smaller ones, I don't think.
No,
they can.
big ones.
I've
big
seen
ones.
collapsed. So
Big
what are the big ones? Have they been changed to produce electricity?
I'm asking you a question. It's a yes or no
I
answer.
don't know. I don't know why they
straw,
would have
man.
electricity.
Oh my god. Why do you have electricity? Why have you got electricity, mate? Serious
Why do
question.
I have electricity?
Yeah, why? Why do you
There's
have
an
electricity?
electrical grid in the UK. I don't know.
No, that's not why you have electricity. Why do you use it? You don't have to use it. Why do you have
Well, I don't-
electricity? Because it's
I
a
don't know what
convenience.
kind of question that is.
Because it's
Yeah, but then
convenient, right?
does pyramids produce, like, these smaller pyramids are equivalent to what was there before, right? It's just a larger
No.
scale. Are we
No,
saying that the previous pyramids had
My
electricity?
friend run his house for the last 8 years off of 9 grams of gold. How much is 9
What does
grams
that
of
have to
gold?
do with stone?
No, I'm saying if you have a pyramid, yeah, the size of Giza, yeah, right, right. So the pyramids in Giza, right, for instance, yeah. Look how big
Yeah.
they are.
Okay.
They are big
Look
enough
it
to
up.
run. They're big enough to run a town the size of a city, the size of fucking Plymouth, if they are run properly with
Let me look it up. One sec.
with granite. This is all hidden shit. Anyway, you ain't gonna find out much about it. Oh well.
This is in Egypt, yeah?
No, I'm not saying they have electric. I'm asking you why they don't.
I'm saying because they're made out of stone or other similar material. Like, I don't understand why there would be electricity in the pyramid.
Stone can produce electricity because quartz is a form of stone, right?
So you're saying they had electricity prior to the 19th century?
Wait there. Mate.
Yes, sir.
Of course they did, yes. This isn't controversial, mate.
But then in the Western hemisphere, like the western side of the world, they never had it to mid-90s.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
When was electricity produced? I'm not that sure on it, so I'm just asking.
Wait there.
When was
So,
electricity
okay,
produced?
so think about this. Did the Romans have heated flooring?
Okay, if you're talking about the spinning
listen.
thing,
No.
that produces.
Spinning? No. I want about the Romans. Did
Bro,
they have
I'm gonna
heated
be honest. Like you gotta be more informative because you're
I
coming
am
like
going to be in a
perspective
second. I'm eating.
where
I just
I'm
told you I'm
knowledgeable.
eating.
Oh, okay, fair
I
enough.
told you I'm eating at the same time, so I'm not about to start pulling shit up. I told you that. I did say that at the beginning.
No, I never heard it, but I'll just wait till you're finished then, so you can explain your point.
You keep asking questions, but you're not. You keep saying, "How can pyramids create electric?" And I've tried to tell you 10 times.
No, you did go through an explanation, but I don't understand what that was explaining.
So what's the explanation?
You went through an explanation, but I don't understand what that's explaining.
Right. So
Because
you have
I'm saying that
They
pyramids
have a
are made
purpose,
from.
bro.
Oh man.
They have a purpose. They don't just build objects of a pyramidal structure for a
Can
god
I
or
say
for the
something?
sake of building a brother.
When there's smaller pyramids that have just structure, it's literally a house, or you have inside caverns where you can go in. How is that different to the larger one? Because I'm saying that okay, if they've reconstructed it,
So what? The larger ones.
if they've reconstructed it, previously it was just what the smaller ones were. That's the position I'm holding. I just want to understand what you guys are saying.
How are large pyramids the same as small ones? That's oxymoronic.
In the construct.
No.
But that's just a shape, bro.
No,
That's
but
what
that's
I'm saying. Like,
imitate things.
That's oxymoronic, though, mate.
I just don't understand. I don't know, man. I feel like this whole conspiracy thing's going too far. Like, I don't understand how you can say people have rebuilt it and made a conspiracy around it. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's illogical now.
Yep, it's illogical. They're gonna lie about the Earth, but they're gonna tell you truth about history. I told you.
Yeah, but who?
And to the guy before,
whose
read
history is the
any history
pyramid?
book. Any history book.
Bro, you're talking about history books, but in that
Nah, but
part
listen-
of the
listen
land,
to me.
it's it's an
Listen to
oral
me.
history. They don't write stuff down. It's communal places.
Listen to me. There were people there. Yeah?
Whoa.
People went
Did you
and
just say
conquered
that
there.
the Egyptians didn't write shit down?
Yeah.
They had
Yes,
an
there
oral
was
community.
like
bro.
a
I'm
king.
from that region of the land. Don't go there, please.
Oh, what do you mean don't go there?
If they
Mate, I'm
write things down, if they had,
mate. I'm a Roman Egyptian.
Okay,
My people
okay,
built
listen,
those fucking pyramids if
can I
they did
explain
build
something
them.
to you?
So don't tell me shit.
brother. Okay.
Don't brother me. I'm
Egypt,
not your brother.
Libya,
Our
Sudan,
brothers are very
Somalia,
brother.
all these
Listen to me,
areas.
brother. I'm not your brother. All right.
What is wrong with you? Why are you so hostile? I'm answering
Because it's
what
not
you're saying.
That isn't hostile. Brother is a very intimate term, my friend. Okay. You can be my friend, you can be my acquaintance, but you're not my brother.
All right,
It's
okay,
an
relax.
intimate
Stop being hostile. Chill. Let me just
Stop being
explain. In
hostile.
that whole
Wait,
in that
I'll
whole
show you
area.
hostile. Wait there. Let me show you
So-
hostile. So, wait.
I'm getting banned apparently now. Let's see what happens.
Oh, are you presupposing I'm doing something I'm not doing?
I don't know. Apparently you've been.
Bro,
Well, that's called hostile force. That's called hostile force, is it not? No, you're hostile. Like the way it feels.
I'm just confused. I'm trying to explain why there's an oral tradition on that side of the world.
Bro,
Right, and-
you just took away all, like,
Dude, you
No, because I'm from that area, bro. So I'm
No, bro, you're
confused.
pulling an origin fallacy. I don't give a fuck where you're from, mate. Okay, where you're from.
If you're from there, you just took away everything that all these people could have achieved. You took away their writing ability, their mathematical ability, their construction
Said that way.
ability. If everything's oral.
We have an oral tradition. That is what we have in that area of the country.
No,
you won't
you
find
never-
a lot of
nobody wrote
historical
down
information
anything.
written down. People, like even in all these areas in that area of the country, right? The people, even their grandfathers' names, they literally speak already. Like people can recite back to like their 10th grandfather. It's an oral tradition area, right?
They never read it down.
If they
Never
write
write
stuff
it
down,
down.
it doesn't take
Texts
away
of
that
the
they're
hieroglyphs
all a
don't
tradition
exist.
area.
But you said they didn't write things down.
If they did,
So they didn't write.
Okay. First and foremost, I said it's an oral tradition area. That's the most important thing. So if they speak with each other, right? So you're not gonna have a lot of information about places like Sudan, Libya, just from historical writings and things. Like, do you know things about these countries that have pyramids?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you know about Sudan?
Well,
It's a country with pyramids. What do you know about it?
What
Other
was
than
it
it's in
before
war
Sudan,
in the
bro? What was it
2000s.
called before Sudan?
Yeah. There you
Before
go.
Sudan was
I'm
Sudan.
asking
What was
you,
it
I don't
called?
know.
You don't know, and you're claiming this.
God.
It might have been larger Egypt at one point.
But you're a kid.
Yeah. Right.
You're a child.
But the thing is, you're talking about these places, and I'm asking questions. So you guys have to answer me. That's the issue. I'm questioning
Yeah,
what you
but
guys
we're
say.
answering you, and you keep on.
I tried to answer.
Like a child going, why? I'm telling you.
But what does
And you're making yourself to be out illiterate, and
global
you keep.
conspiracy
The man provided you a video and you wouldn't watch
have
it.
to do with pyramids? Well, I couldn't watch it because you were talking, but I'll watch it now.
You're the one asking questions, like you said.
No, to be honest, you went through the explanation during me talking.
Alright, go watch the video and come back.
I was gonna ask. I was listening on the live stream, and you guys were talking about how the pyramids are fake. Like, are you saying that they were built by different people?
No.
That they were built sooner than they said they were?
No, not necessarily. We're saying that the pyramids that exist today aren't the ones that existed back then. We have no way of validating that they're even what they say they are now. What they say, we've got no way of validating what they are now, as opposed to what they were back then.
Yeah, but nobody could build what is there now in the pyramids. They couldn't
Yeah,
build.
I agree with that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
So-
The mainstream that there were like slaves that built them, totally, that's fake. But
If anyone built them, it was my people anyway.
well, we don't.
If anybody built them, it was slaves from 200 years ago. I'll give you a bit of a nudge in the right directions.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying they're really recent, like 200 years ago?
Yeah. I said 19th century before, but nobody wants to.
Okay, can you link me a picture of the pyramid you're specifically talking about, and then I might.
Bro, I
understand
just
what
told
your
you
point
the
is.
three main ones, bro.
Can
even
you
the
just
Sphinx.
link it while I'm watching the video? Just
Even the
post
Sphinx.
it.
Weren't they? They were covered by sand at one point. They had to do a lot of excavation.
Yeah, which means they may not have even been there. That's what I mean. They might not have even been there before. You know what I mean?
How? But
Maybe they were just little lumps of something.
Who knows?
yeah, maybe
We
they
don't
just
know. That's my
grew.
point.
Maybe they just planted them and then they just grew. I mean, what
It's
the
like
fuck?
Stonehenge, isn't it?
Like,
It's
I
like
don't know what you guys are saying.
Stone.
It's like
See, people
no,
think
it's because
Stonehenge is real. Well,
Kai, do you know why we're being like this? It's because he keeps asking questions about the same thing, right? But he's been given like 2 videos and he won't watch them. And then he's like, yeah, but I can't watch them because you're talking. It's like you keep on asking the same questions. So.
No, I know, but I was confused too. I actually kind of agree with you. 'Cause I was just wondering why you guys were like, when you're saying that they're fake, like I just didn't know what that meant. Like, obviously they're a real place you can go to, but like the history of them is fake.
yeah. So you can go to it.
Yeah,
Just like you can apparently go on a globe, but it's flat. So you've been
I
taught
know.
a
So
false
what's the
history.
but? Like, I can go to the pyramids, but they're new or
Maybe.
Yes.
Well, I've seen pictures of the pyramids that look completely different in the last like 100 years.
I'm gonna post this picture and I just want you guys to look at it, right? It's a picture of a group of pyramids, some which have collapsed. There's the smaller ones which are in triangle shapes.
Show us the ones we're talking about. Don't go and move to other ones.
I don't know. I didn't search out what you're talking about.
We're talking about
Tunisia's up now.
Egyptian ones. Giza.
Yeah, this is
Oh, yeah,
this is
these are
this
in
is Sudan.
Sudan.
This is just south of it. The one I posted.
Hey, Hams, are you just not paying attention to the conversation that's taking place right now?
I am, but I'm trying to correlate things,
No,
bro.
I don't think you are because you're not talking about what Crack is talking about. You're going on to different pyramids, not about the pyramids of Giza. So I don't think you're paying attention.
I'll explain what I think he's saying and tell me if I'm wrong. Yeah, he's saying that there are presently.
Listen, I'm being obscure on behalf.
Let me just say. So I think you're saying that there are pyramids that were reconstructed 19th century, maybe around 1800 something, that
I
are
wouldn't know what.
readaptations of previous things that have been have been modernized, that have electricity, and they're claiming that that's what the previous people had. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay, I don't know.
Bro,
What you're saying.
you've posted a drawing, bro.
Who posted a
Like
drawing?
a pencil sketch.
That Sunny posted that.
I'm posting them because apparently,
sorry, bro.
Supposedly, what people were drawing back then, you know, how we can't validate any of that, but it looks like there was people drawing when they first came up on them, and that's what they saw. Who knows?
Hams, I'm finding it hard to take you serious because you said they didn't even write.
I don't understand what you're saying. I'll just listen. They had an oral tradition. If I said they didn't write stuff down, I misspoke. My bad. I'm saying that everything you think. I did. I just watched it. It was just people making like stone. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
I'm not sure.
How did they make it, bro?
I'm not sure even where the conversation went. Like, be fair, I missed.
How they claiming they made it? That might be wrong.
I didn't even finish my sentence. Gee whiz.
Go, Sonny.
I did. To be fair, I did miss. Okay, you still don't talk. You still don't stop. Okay, so I missed the first part of the conversation. So, what was Ham's question in the first place? Do you think you live on a globe? First off.
Oh my god, man. No, but I know there's no globe. I know that, but I think when he was trying to say that the pyramids were fake, I was questioning what's fake. That's it.
If they want to
I still don't
rewrite
understand what he's
history,
saying because he hasn't elaborated on it.
why, if you want to make mankind or humankind or whatever you want to call yourself, there are two different meanings. If you want to be human or a man, if you want to make a people believe something, you have to give them history. Yeah,
I'm just gonna wait for Crack to explain what he believes because I haven't been explained what you guys believe. So I'm just gonna wait.
I'm telling you, this is not a belief, bro. If you are telling fibs that you're a monkey on a rock, yeah, you need to give them other history too. Even when you find out that you're not a monkey on a rock, you still have history. You still have baggage. Just because you have found one thing, yeah, to be truth, which is a great truth, should open up your mind to other things.
But what are you saying?
So-
But I
There's
don't get
also
what you're
logic
saying
there.
either about them being fake. Like,
Yeah.
I just,
I'm
I
just
am
waiting
obsessed
to be
with them.
explained.
Like,
Okay, here, Crack will back me up, and Sunny will back me up. I'm fairly sure. In any of the old texts,
One second. I'll try and help out in a minute, guys. I've literally just fucking had some really shit information. You know what I'm on about anyway. Iggs.
Yeah.
Like, not
Sorry,
shit.
bro.
Actually, good information. Good information.
Oh.
Really, it's good but bad. Do you know what I mean? Because I've been crying and shit, so my brain ain't even working properly. But I'll be right back.
Okay, brother. Take your time, bro. As I was saying before, brother, if you look at anybody, if you keep on talking about oral history, people went there, yeah? It was the place to go. Apparently the world revolved around that place, yeah? But nobody in history mentions any pyramids, bro. Do you not find that at least intriguing?
Yeah, but I gave you the example where there was present day paintings which no one knew about that date back to 5,000 years ago, and they've just found them out in the year 2000. So I don't think
Bro,
somebody finding
I'm not
something out
debating that, bro.
credits that. You're saying why does nobody know anything about it, and that's fake?
Bro, it will take your eyes out. Yeah, everybody was going there. It was the center of the world, apparently, and nobody noticed the 3 largest things on the face of this earth.
Wait, when was it the center of the earth? When was everyone going there? Like what years?
Wow, bro? Are you like pulling my strings? Are you like, or
bro? Please stop this. Oh, you're stupid. You don't know.
Look, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. On either way you're going with this, we don't know shit about it. That's the freaking primary thing. So we're arguing about things that none of us knows about. The culture or civilization or whatever that could have built them before.
That's my point.
We have no idea what the source of those objects are. We don't know if they were buried for all time, for thousands of years, possibly under the sand completely. Maybe people were walking on top of them. Maybe they knew nothing about it. You know? So we don't know where they came from. We know all over this earth there were civilizations. That is coming to light.
We know pyramids are built because you can see the smaller ones, which I just linked, which have been collapsed. Which literally some of them are still up, some of them collapsed. So,
brother, can you build anything on sand and make it stand?
Yes.
Yes.
Look at the pictures. Like I've literally posted them. Like, is that not built on sand?
So apparently they can, because they did build the pyramids. The thing that's telling about the pyramids, if they tried to build this with modern technology today, they would not be able to match how closely they are to the cardinal points with that much matter. Or
yes, they can. Yes, they can.
No, they can't.
Bro.
They
Yes,
can't.
They can.
No, I'm sorry, bro. They can't.
Bro, what's that place in Vegas where they've got the massive pyramid?
Oh, man, please, eggs.
I see that place all the time. Okay,
I've looked
that
into
place
the.
ain't shit compared to the real pyramid.
I've looked into 30. Listen, Iggs. I've looked into this for 35 years. 35 years I've looked into the pyramids. So you're going to tell me I've done enough research as a mechanic, as an engineer-minded person, to look into the details of whatever they were saying? I've sifted through all of it. Well, I can't say all of it. As much as I possibly could have, and still looking. So no, they could not build this with today's technology. They can't do it. Some of the stones that were lifted up, they can't lift those stones and place them precisely like they are in the center of that pyramid.
So you think they're heavy stones?
They can't do it today.
No, but you're saying that they're actually proper stones.
Look at the picture I posted. You can see them collapsing.
When you go look at them, they apparently weigh like 14 tons each. Were lifted up over 200 feet.
Apparently, that's what I'm saying. What about if they're not? I told you to go watch those 2 videos. There's one that's 5 minutes that shows you how to make that limestone block that weighs fuck all.
I watched the 5-minute one, and the 1 hour and 40 minutes. I'm not going to go do that without you explaining it. Like, why would I go watch 1 hour and 40 minutes?
Explain it for you, bro.
Okay, wait. So you're trying to say, okay, I think I'm finally understanding the argument. So you're making the claim that the pyramids are. Sorry, I don't know who's talking. The guy with the videos. You're making the claim that the pyramids are more recent and they are actually cement. They were built using poured cement and they hardened. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to understand the argument.
But he's saying that as recent,
and that's mainstream.
Okay,
and that's mainstream.
Well, mainstream doesn't say that they poured them. Mainstream still goes with the mainstream still goes with the that they were transported and they used pulleys to transport the stone.
They use emaciated slaves to hike it up the hill.
Yeah, that's the mainstream narrative.
I know.
They don't say that it was poured. Now, my issue though is we know that they have other stones there that are rose granite that come from Aswan quarry, which is 300 kilometers away and weigh like a ton. The blocks that they use for design.
Have a look at the other video.
Brian Forrester's channel, he goes there and they show all the
Yes,
remains.
you're
So
right.
I'm not saying that there's not a lie about them. I'm just saying like the technology used was definitely not any technology that modern man has, unless they had a remnant.
Commercially available modern man, but yeah.
Yeah, unless they had remnants of the ancient technology, but like I think it's different than like Stonehenge, where like Stonehenge was obviously like you can watch the videos of them building it.
Yeah, so can you with that. But if people just took the time to look into it, you'll find it. So as you see with Stonehenge doing it, you can find articles, you can find even video of how they're replacing the head of the so-called Sphinx.
Oh, I believe that could be recent for sure.
I believe that too. That's it. That's the point. And for me, even if they poured it, okay, let's say they poured it.
Yeah.
What I'm telling you is they can't. What I'm saying is they can't build it, regardless if they poured it or not, as precisely as that thing sits in alignment with the heavenly bodies and the cardinal directions. They could not do.
That's why I posted the other pyramids, because I'm trying to understand where did these other pyramids come from, like what time frame? Because you're saying the one you're specifically talking about exists from 200 years ago, yeah? 19th century.
Personally, I didn't make
What
any
about the other one?
claims. I didn't make any claims myself. Someone
I'm
else
saying that. Yeah.
Well,
even these smaller ones, which have collapsed.
Iggs, I just want to point out, if you are the one making an age claim, then you're going to be on the hot seat to provide the evidence if you say, you know.
There's tons of stuff. I can point somebody in a direction. I cannot make them do anything. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying anything about that. I'm not making any. I'm not making any characteristic claims about what you're trying to say or what you're actually saying. I'm just saying if you make the claim about an age, then you got the burden of proof. Congratulations. You just dumped the burden of proof on your own lap. I don't make no age claims about it because I can't provide proof.
Or who built them, because I would like to see a video of them carving the boxes, the granite boxes that are in the Giza pyramid. Those things are giant. They're actually so big. You can watch Brian Forrester's videos where he goes into the exclusive tombs. I've seen them. They are so big they can't even fit the boxes through the hallway entrance. So the pyramids, I mean, maybe they built the pyramids over the fucking boxes with, I don't know. But all I know is that technology.
Over the what now?
You're on something. You're onto something.
I'm saying, but some of the technology still at the site, no person can like pour that into existence. Like that is, that's come from a very far place and took crazy technology.
From a very far place.
So see,
Can you explain the electricity thing that you were trying to explain? Because you're saying something about pyramids producing electricity.
Or most, 99% of pyramids that I know that are large emit
why would they produce
electricity, scalar waves. Those do not emit crap. They've got no function. They're not there for a tomb burial. They're not there for whatever is propagated out there. They're built for a purpose. You do not build something that grand for no purpose. Everywhere around the world, these things emit scalar waves that you can't even measure. You know how much electricity emits from these things? This thing doesn't do nothing. So when people tell me that they know something or this or that, they haven't gone full down the whole meat of the whole thing.
So we know they weren't tombs because it doesn't show any of the hieroglyphics anywhere on any of the tombs. We know those big, huge boxes are not sarcophagus. We know that. So what are these huge boxes that you could not carve that accurately? I mean, barely. You could carve those today out of one piece of stone. That's a monumental task just for one of those boxes.
They couldn't even open them. They had to dynamite one of them, and they could just barely get a little bit of it to
on TV.
to
I
crack
know
open.
TV is great. I love TV. It's the best.
What I love about
I love TV. Are you saying? What are you saying about?
I'm just
yeah.
saying.
What I love about TV is how everything you see on TV is always real.
Yeah.
How is me saying that? How is me saying that they couldn't lift the boxes equivalent to fake stuff on TV?
Well, how do you know that?
How do I know that? Because
Yeah,
I've seen
be
videos
honest.
from Brian Forrester. He's not on TV. He's a personal, like he does tours. That's his job. Like he's just a local guy, and he jumps around between Peru and Egypt, and he goes there enough that he does tours, and you can watch the videos where they have the granite boxes, and they can't open them, or they would be open.
I mean, I don't know what any of this has to do with the Earth having literally zero curvature.
That's what I was trying to get to eventually.
Well, sorry, these guys. I just want
I'm not, Kai, I'm not having to go at you. I'm not having to go at you at all. I'm just saying that, like.
Yeah, I mean, neither am I.
It feels like Hams is getting let off the hook slightly.
I like what Kai's talking about. I've watched like all of that video for years. With
I was
like,
just listening, and then I heard something which I didn't agree with, so I just questioned it. That's it.
but
Well, and I was just trying to see what they were saying because someone just said that the pyramids are fake. So I'm just like, what the hell does that mean? Like, that's all. So I was just asking.
Somebody said that.
yeah, me too. That's what I'm wondering.
I was just trying to get to the bottom of the claim. That's all.
Yes, you see that tree right there that you just ran into? It's fake. That's what that sounds like.
Like, I don't care if they poured it in cement and blocks. They still couldn't have put it where it sits today. That's my point.
Sonny, have you read?
Yeah, and to
historical
appease
books
crypto,
that-
they could have only done it however they did it on a stationary level plane.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Enclosed with a lovely
Sonny, have you ever read in any old whoever, any historian talk about?
Wait, is that a technical
those
term or
pyramids?
whatever, whoever?
Literature? Are you talking about literature? Are you asking me if I've seen literature from ancient times that talk about the pyramid? Yeah. Is that where you're going with that?
Yep.
Well, it does. Like, I haven't found it in the Bible. Like, I mean, have you?
No, I haven't. No, it's nowhere. Would you think that if that was the cradle of civilization, everybody was going there? That somebody would mention them?
Like, remember what I said before? What if they were walking on top of it?
Or what if the ancient texts that are talked about are hidden somewhere or were destroyed? We don't know. There could be like a builder's guide to how
That's
to build
true.
one, and they
Yeah.
just destroyed it, or they took it and they just keep it in their Masonic temples. Who knows?
Yeah, because who was destroying all the history, like at the supposed Library of Alexander? Like, we don't know if that place existed or not, but just the idea of it, there was knowledge and information, no doubt, from somewhere. Well, what happened to it? Like,
Well, you know what? Actually, it probably was written down at one point, and then the Masonic evil people have it, and that's why their symbol is the pyramid with the little eye.
That's why that's why they.
Because that would just be, I mean, what else? I mean, now I'm just speculating, but that's pretty obvious, like, that they would have the building codes, you know?
That's the sign for Christ. He's the chief cornerstone.
Yeah. So what? So what? So that's why they have all that information hidden down in the basement of the Vatican. You think you're going to be allowed to know any of this stuff? So that's why we're sitting here speculating about it, because it's been hidden away from us. All of it.
Oh, no, that's...
I think we all agree, though. I think it sounds like we're fighting, but I think we actually all agree that whatever they tell us about the pyramids is not true, not the true story. I think we can all just put that to bed and just agree that they're mysterious and they're cool and they're not what they say they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like if they're claiming something about it now, I would say they have no basis to claim something.
Mm-hmm. So what they told us about everything is inconclusive.
Hey, Elisha, is Hams from your ends?
Mate, I have no idea what you're talking about.
He sounds like he might be from London.
I am from London.
You from London, Hams?
He sounds like he's from confusion.com.
Well, that too, yeah. So why do you think you live on a spinning wheel, Hams?
Why do I think I live on a spinning wheel?
Spinning ball.
I don't.
Awesome. So you think the Earth's flat, yeah?
I think it's either flat or maybe more of like it might resemble more of like an egg, or it might resemble an egg and then it's flat inside that egg.
How is an egg
a flat egg?
So you know how they describe it being a ball and then having a flat surface right in the middle of that ball, like the flat Earth theory, right?
So an egg cut in half with the oceans inside the flat Earth.
Was this the long con for a stupid troll?
No.
Feels like it might be.
What is the flat Earth perspective? Is that like it's a ball with a flat surface?
No, the Earth is flat. That is not the flat Earth perspective.
There's no ball part of it.
You have the firmament, and then you have the under thingy, right? You have something stopping.
No.
Could you rewind that?
It's as simple as that, right? If I say that a table is flat, you don't ask me, well, what's at the edge of the table, and is there a dome over the table?
Water underneath that.
Bruh, I'm saying that the Earth's flat. That's what I'm saying.
It's a fact.
You got a pool table.
So yeah, the Earth's flat.
I'm confused.
Wow.
You know, there's like large, deep amounts of water that goes really deep. So where's that water go? Isn't that enclosed within the Earth?
What does that have to do with the Earth?
Wow.
I don't know. I'm just
Where
saying
does it go on the globe?
Possibility that.
Right. So guys, yeah, I just
ask something.
Can I just be allowed to?
Sorry, Crypto, you're there. I didn't realise you're there, Crypto. Sorry, mate.
Yeah. So is
that's flat, right? Do you agree? Do you agree that it's measurably and observably flat?
Yeah, I'd say it's definitely not a circle, but I don't know what it is. But I'm saying, couldn't it be viable that there's a cover which I don't know, encloses the Earth, but it's still flat surface, rather than it just being flat and then nothing being.
Yeah, like an enclosed flat surface. Yeah, an enclosed flat surface. Yeah,
Like
we don't
a
know.
snow globe, maybe.
Yes,
Right.
yeah, it's exactly like a snow globe. But
We
that's
don't know
why I
what
said like the egg with a flat surface in the middle of it.
But we don't know what the rest of it looks like, so you can't really say like egg, like what part of it would be an egg. Nobody's ever been there.
The reason I said egg is
Guys, I want to ask people not to use. Can we please stop using the term a snow globe?
I just said that
it's just a visual representation.
because I think he's probably looked into the flat Earth, and he's probably seen the pictures that we post on our stream.
Yeah, the pictures don't look that convincing. That's why.
Whoa! Why am I being shouted at?
Let's all just chill.
Calm down.
Let's just chill. Now, I wanted to talk to Hams just very quickly. Are you aware of? Do you know much about like Norse mythology?
Not really, no.
Not really.
Norse,
Okay,
you mean like Scandinavian? Norse?
Yeah. So,
not really.
Let me see if I can actually get a picture. But you know, I mean, they have varying ideas, but the central idea is that there's a world tree, right, that grows through the center of the plain, known as Yggdrasil, and then there's like a Midgard, which is the middle garden. So there's like a flat surface within an enclosed globe.
Can I just say
Is this
something
what you're
before you
talking about? That's what I'm asking.
So, oh, okay. Could you show a picture?
Yeah, let me see if I can.
Where are the three little spinners to? I don't know.
What? What was that? Crack.
Let me see if I can find a good picture.
Norse mythology, mate. Don't worry.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, my bad. I lost the plot.
Let me look if I can find what I'm
Probably
looking for.
more like. Oh, yeah, I've
I
got
got
something
it.
here.
I got it. I got
Here we
it.
go.
Yeah, so you see the top left one that you posted?
Yeah, bro.
Something like that is what I'm possibly saying, yeah. But
Eggs.
I'd assume there's more water.
Ig, stop calling me honey.
Well, I guess the question I would ask is there any evidence for this? Or are you just saying that you
No,
like
but that's a visual
Yeah, you just
representation
posted
I
the
have.
evidence, Crypto.
Oh, did I? Right, okay.
There it is.
So, bro.
Yeah, that looks more like viable to me because I don't know the other images you guys give doesn't really like I don't know, it might just be because I'm resonating with it what I previously thought, you know. But
Do you have any like Norse blood?
no, man, I'm from East Africa now.
Okay, well, it can't be the Norse blood thing then. I don't know. I mean, is it that?
The thing is, I just know what
I
they're
don't know.
saying is not true. I just don't know what is true. I don't think anyone knows, you know. Like that's like we have theories, we have maybe science to base on what has to be here, like curvature has to be this, that. But I don't know if we have specific like. Because I was asking before, I was in the chat typing, does anyone have like a continent specific example with accurate continents that could maybe be like represented to like weathers and temperatures that are actually like current, you know, like we could correlate that to like, I don't think that's actual existing, like an actual continent representation of the Earth with a flat theory.
Well, we don't have a flat theory. Like there's everything that you said is there, but the thing that we have that's juxtaposition of what you talked about there about theories is the actual objective reality that's here right now.
It's basically just good sense, right? When you build a building, you level it first, and then you do all the trappings and the little bits here, the swimming pool in the corner, the settee inlaid to the floor, all that stuff. But you level it first, and then you do the rest. That's all it is.
Seems like it appears that that's what was done here as well. Good building techniques.
Yeah, because otherwise it'd be like everyone would just be holding on for life. It'd be like,
sliding off. Spinning waterfall. They'd be flying. They'd be holding on for dear life.
Yeah, then they might have an excuse to start blaspheming, you know. So hold tight, you. Look what you made.
Right.
Fortunately, the creator did a good job. Oh, I'll put it back together.
Broke my fucking hand. I am doing it now. Sorry, I need dislocated my finger.
Hams. If you want to know more than just the obvious, which is, you know, that if you're going to build something, you're going to level it first. You can go and read scripture, go and investigate for yourself, go and explore the world. But we're just dealing with the foundations of it.
Well, if you want to ask questions, you can ask questions.
Yeah.
Didn't
I'm
you
just
say
here
earlier
listening,
you
you know.
were
I
a
feel
flat
like
earther? Didn't you say that earlier?
I definitely believe it's not curving, but I don't know what the model is. I don't know. Like I don't really.
We haven't got a model. That's the thing. Yeah.
So what have you
Yeah, I
looked
don't-
into that kind of brought you to this conclusion that it's not what the mainstream tells you? How did you get to that point?
I think knowing that the Mars thing was, the Moon thing was fake. I think knowing 9/11 was fake, and then just finding information directing to here.
What does that tell you about the Earth, though?
No, it tells me that what they're saying is lied, but I don't know. I don't know what the Earth, what it says about the Earth. Doesn't really say much.
I'm just trying to see, like, have you watched like Eddie Bravo talk about it, or like
No.
okay, I just didn't know
I'm
how
pretty
much.
sure he's been
So wait
shown.
there, guys. So would you agree? Yeah, like obviously you're flat Earth. Would you agree we're rising up at like so we're on this flat Earth, right? So we're rising up, right? Yeah, at 9.8 meters per second, right? Do you agree with that or
what?
Yeah,
I don't know what that means.
I'm trying to set him
Are you
up,
trying
and he
to-
doesn't know what you're talking
Are you
about.
to admit to like some flat Earth society shit? Like, is this like a trap?
I don't know. Yeah.
I feel like you're like dating
Crack
this guy.
crack villains have
guys, why is
too
everyone
much
shouting over me? Why is everyone shouting over me? Stop it.
You weren't talking.
Bullshit. What
You're
you went
saying some
full
bullshit,
retard or something?
dude.
I'll mute everyone.
I'm you right now.
Mute yourself and mute the whole crew.
Let's calm down a little bit, folks.
Hey, I'm trying to speak to somebody.
He just keeps popping in here trying to be aggressive with this guy, and like I feel like he's being genuine. So like it just drives me nuts.
Yeah,
that,
I'm
like,
literally
there's
confused
genuine
at some of the claims you said. That's why I'm questioning them. But
Okay, everybody, listen to the lady right now. Hold
Who muted
I feel like this guy Hams. I was in here earlier talking to him. I feel like he's being genuine, and when I feel like people here are asking him flat Earth society questions as a trap, that's not nice.
To listen to what I'm about to say, you'll find out. He just passed
Why don't
my
you attend
test.
to your broken hand, Crack? If your hand is broken, you should probably attend
I've just
to that.
told. What are you on about? I'll tell you what. You're on mute. Stop telling a moderator what to do while I'm trying to moderate a room. For one, please.
Chill out.
No, everyone. All right, Crypto, go back then. Go back and listen to what just happened.
Yeah, no, everyone's going to chill out, including me. I'm the lead right here. I'm taking control. You shut up. Everyone else shut up. We're going back to how we were. Hams, you continue. Any reference to this at all will be automatically disconnected from the call. Please carry on.
I was just listening to what was being asked. I don't really have a directive. Like, I wasn't really.
You didn't have a
given-
problem. You didn't have a problem.
Yeah, there is no problem. Hams, so you think the Earth's flat, right?
Surface, yeah.
Okay. So what are you struggling with?
Nothing. I was just questioning the pyramid thing, and I've been asked about the flat thing. Nothing.
No, fair enough.
So I'm just listening. You know, when there's good points brought up, I just hear, and then I was just questioning the pyramid thing. But I'm really just in here just to listen.
Yeah, no
Especially
problem at
about
all.
like convincing points. You know, like if I'm just doing something else and I hear something and it's like, wow, I didn't know that. That's pretty much why I'm here.
Hams, you went through the with the Black Swan, right?
Yeah, they went.
They
through
walked
that
you through the
yesterday,
oil
didn't
rigs and whatnot, where the horizon is.
they? Yeah, that's kind of why it convinced me the horizon with the camera zooming in and then they could see more. I was like, wow, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Ham was here for quite a while yesterday. I remember speaking with you and the conversation. So yeah, everybody needs to be just a little bit cooler. Just calm down a little bit. We'll be all right.
Yeah, the pyramid
I mean,
talk.
I think it was fair for me to question the pyramid talk. Yeah, because I felt like there was some pretty crazy things being said.
Yeah. It's a pretty wild, speculative kind of topic, actually. So,
So has anyone brought up the fact that the pyramids are made of cheese yet?
cheese, that could be, that's some hard cheese. That's like really hard cheese.
Well, it started off as like mild cheese, but over the years developed to a hard cheese.
Like extra sharp, huh?
I can't believe that because I've been to the Middle East and there's no way that cheese survives outdoors in the Middle East. It's just impossible.
It wouldn't turn to like concrete or something like that. You know?
It would just be all like goopy, like, you know, layer on the floor.
Got extra cheddary.
It's because you're dealing with some weak cheese, man. You gotta up your cheese game.
Up your cheese game. All right, I'll do that. Yeah. What's the cheese game like in South London?
Ask them.
All right, Hams. What's the cheese game like in South?
I'm from northwest side. I wouldn't know, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell. It's just there's like a running joke between me and Elisha that he's from South London and he always denies it. Doesn't he sound like he's from South London to you, though?
Why? I mean, he just sounds like he's from London. Why does he deny South?
Don't know.
Look,
Where are you
fake
from?
news is fake
Malaysia?
news.
There's fuck South London, bruh.
Some people have got that South London accent. I'm saying.
Is there an anti-South sentiment?
Nah,
Not really.
Not
trying to
really.
label me.
I live in South London. South London is sweet.
I know. That's funny.
I hear South London, that's where the real gangsters at, so I ain't fucking with y'all.
Yeah, man. I'm the ringleader.
I know.
Always after that cheddar.
I still see it as a place with like a bunch of minis with a Union Jack and peace signs. A bunch of hippies riding around in minis
with top hats.
Yeah, too many immigrants for that one.
Top hats.
Top hats. Wait,
like,
hold on. Crypto, are you wearing a top hat right now?
Obviously.
Okay, good.
If you're in South London,
So you're
Who do you
official.
think I am? I've got a tea here. My mini's parked outside. I'm gonna go and have a chat with. I'm going to the Queen's for dinner. I mean, you know.
you gotta have a sunroof in the mini. The mini's gotta have a sunroof. I'm wearing a top hat. You gotta have a sunroof.
The answer is yes. I have a cane. I just took my monocle off. I will put the monocle back in about 2 minutes.
Legend.
But how high do you lift your pinky when you're sipping your tea?
Yes.
All the way.
Does it automatically go out?
Yes.
Yes.
I've dislocated my pinky several times.
yes.
If that answers your question.
Holy crap! Mine went up too. Oh shit!
Crypto, that was gold. How high do
might
you
be
lift
from
up
North
your
London.
pinky when you drink tea? Yes.
Yep, that was fantastic.
That was gold. Yes.
Does it work the same? Does it work the same when you're drinking coffee? That's what I want.
No.
Not at all.
No,
Only-
when we're drinking
Just
coffee,
tea.
we're impersonating Americans. So
When I was a kid, I used to think y'all all drove around with Grey Poupon strapped up in the car, bro. That's what I thought.
Grey
That's what they showed
Poupon.
us. Yeah.
with what? Sorry.
Thought Grey Poupon.
I don't know.
Ankle strap, man. That's the ankle strap.
Bro, y'all don't rock Grey Poupon out there, bro.
I don't even know what that is. Sorry.
Oh no!
Wow, so the commercials lied to.
We've been lied to.
We've been lied.
Lied? What?
This is just like the lie that Foster's
on,
is
let me-
Australia for beer.
You
Wait a
think you'd be
minute.
used to it by
What's
now?
going on? So now I found out
How
that
many lies do
Foster's
you have
is
to
not
drink?
Australian for beer, and
What the hell is
Londoners don't have Grey Poupon.
I'm gonna have to check out this advert now.
Foster's.
Grey
Look for the
Poupon.
commercial.
Yeah.
I'm
Bro,
negative.
Doesn't
go
it
look at
literally
an
say
old
made
Grey
in
Poupon
Germany in the
commercial.
advert or something?
So they're posting it.
Case of Grey Poupon in the Bentley.
Oh, is that like mustard?
Yes.
Oh, right. I mean, I'm vaguely aware of it, but we don't really. No one really eats that here. Like,
It was posh mustard, bro. Like you
No,
had to
like-
be posh to have Grey Poupon, bro. Either that, or you just fucking with some Hellmans or something.
no one here like pops to the shops to get a Grey Poupon mustard. Like nobody.
Yeah, you gotta be an inbred sodomite to be one of them, lot.
It's 91. That 1991
look at his
commercial
face.
for Grey Poupon.
What?
Is that a Shadow Mark IV Grey Poupon?
That just sounds like
Yes, Minister.
poop on. Grey poop on. It just sounds
Yeah, but
wrong.
if you lot want an education, you should actually watch one of his other shows.
But you see how he pulled it out of the glove compartment? Like that's the only thing in the. It's like the Grey Poupon compartment, bro.
You don't have to be cultured. Just watch that commercial.
And what's it about? Mustard.
But of course, and doesn't even give him any.
Yeah, when you get a mini Cooper, it comes with a specific compartment for your Grey Poupon. But you gotta get the English edition.
You'll notice that one of them is called Dijon mustard, right? You know that Dijon is a French word. By definition, it's not English mustard.
It's a name.
Yeah, but it wasn't worth. This was French versus English propaganda back then, huh?
Yeah, might be.
Yeah, but nothing French is worth toffee until the English buy it.
They would fight wars over that mustard coming across the channel. No, that's not allowed.
You guys never studied the 100 Years Mustard War?
The mustard.
I know we did in Australia, bro. That was a separate class, like English. The 100-Year Mustard War.
Did you never hear about the
drive around with Fosters strapped up in the car like my man got the Grey Poupon?
Yeah,
guys, did you never hear about the whole Grenadiers?
I've heard of the Grenadiers.
Come on, that was a good pun. I can't believe no one got it.
Doi.
The Grey Grenadiers. Oh. No.
Mate, you're redefining special ops, you are, with your puns. Special.
Because everyone's life's so fucking difficult, isn't it? Yeah. You got fucking.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Crack? Is your hand all right, bro?
Who got his Grey Poupon?
Some of the jokes need to age a little bit, I guess, Crypto. I don't know. Just
yeah, maybe.
We'll catch on.
Hold on a minute. VC verifies can just drop links to servers?
I thought they used to have
That doesn't seem right.
Somebody's echoing my weird voice. Sounds so strange. Hearing it back from someone else.
Say that again, Sonny.
Just
I did that on purpose.
The echo. I don't know who's doing the echo, but
that was me. I had open mic just for you, love.
Something about the Grenadiers. I could rack my brain trying to think of what.
What show was that? Grenadiers? I can't recall it.
I don't know, not a show, an actual event in history. So Crypto can tell us more.
Oof. The lack of education hurts my ears.
Well, I don't.
I probably learned all about it before and have lived long enough to forget all about it again.
That's a good excuse.
It's not really a good excuse. No, it's not.
I'm old. Leave me alone.
I'll tell you, it's not.
Hey, you know there's a wisdom scripture that says have patience when they lose their faculties for your elders.
I have to do it for myself first. So yeah, I have to forgive myself. It's okay. Just here today, so might as well laugh. I've had to take a break from the server because I laughed so hard. My side hurts, literally. I can't breathe.
Yeah, I confused it by the Belvederes, Mr. Belvedere.
Don't mix the Belvederes with the Grenadiers. Crypto's going to enlighten us on the Grenadiers.
Oh, it's Grenadiers. Yeah, I misheard that.
It was a pun on whole grain. That was it.
Say it again.
It doesn't matter. It was a shit joke from 5 minutes ago. No problem.
I know we're waiting on the class, so you can tell us.
I'm trying to get some people from the lobby to come in and debate us. So let's see if I get any solutions there.
Righto.
See if you can find some believers who think they're spinning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is a soldier armed with grenades? Or a grenade launcher?
Originally, yeah.
Hmm.
So there's nobody in here that thinks they live on a ball zipping around through nothing right now?
No, only you.
Okay, fair enough.
There's a couple in the lobby. We're trying to get. They want to educate us about this spinning pair.
There are actual couple or just a couple of people?
No, quite a few people trying to get them.
Wait, how bored are you?
It seems like a pretty big amount.
Yeah, I guess when you spend your whole life stationary, it gets a bit boring.
Wait, can you quantify boredness?
Yeah, if you're autistic, probably.
Okay, guys, I think we might have a Glober in the chat. Sup, Mika Sucks Historia FN. Can you do verified as promised?
State your allegiance.
We also have Space Bird.
I love learning about the globe.
And Josh. 707 Josh.
I'm just going to get the BC verified because I promised I would. Shredder of Strings. Oh, no, he's not in there. Do you have any questions, guys? Oh, I thought you were. Never mind. So apparently Mika is not a Glober.
You have a fan.
Can you BC verify for, coming with false pretense? You say he was a Glober and now he says he's not. I don't think we should take any more flat earthers.
So, Spacebird, you have control of your mic. You want to ask questions? Spacebird?
Yo, does anyone else have the issue where sometimes people just don't show up on the list?
Shredder on Strings just joined.
Oh, Shredder of Strings joined. Oh, me 007 joined. Let's have a look. Shredder of Strings left again. Oh,
there's a fan in. There's a fan in the background. Okay.
What's up, Shredder of Strings? You are unmuted.
What's up?
How's it going? What's your favorite riff?
It's going good. Tornado of Souls.
Ooh, I haven't heard that. Tornado of Souls. Oh, Megadeth. That is a strong choice.
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
I'll listen to that later. So, do you think you live on a spinning ball in the middle of literal?
So far, yeah.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Lots of reasons. I mean, did you guys learn this in school? You guys have been in the same path as I have, right?
Yeah, everyone here learned that the Earth was a spinning ball when they were 3 years old.
3 years old?
Well, that's when they started teaching me.
Maybe even 4.
Maybe 4. That doesn't matter. Like, you were taught it before you could. You were taught that you lived on a spinning before you could. Before. 1 second, mate. 1 second. 1 second. You were taught before you could think for yourself. Is the point, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So I guess I'm trying to get to, like, what would you say is a good reason to believe in living on a ball?
Because gravity supports it. Horizons. Everything I see supports it. It just makes sense to me.
You've never seen a spinning ball.
I've had no reason to question it.
You've never seen a spinning ball. Do you live on?
No, because how could I?
You mean the flat stationary plane that you've seen all your life supports the ball that you live on?
You at least be honest with you. Be honest with yourself. What you see. Do you observe a flat stationary plane, or do you observe a spinning ball?
Well, how can you observe a spinning ball if you're on Earth?
Yeah. So be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself. What do you observe?
I observe. Well, it might look flat to me because I'm on the ground.
Yeah. I don't want to know what your excuses are. I want to know what you observe. Do you observe?
Those are.
Well, no, but you're already trying to give reasons why it's still a ball, even though you don't see it. I'm just asking what you see.
What do I see?
Yeah. What do you observe?
The ground.
And does it look flat?
Yeah.
Perfect. That's all I wanted to know.
Where'd you want to go?
What?
So obviously that doesn't prove that it's flat, but it's a good start, right? So now we start and we say, okay, we observe flat, we observe stationary. Why would you think that it's not the case?
We're stuck with pipeline.
Because
is that
the only reason why I think it's
Elijah, you're coming in super low, bro. You might want to turn up a bit.
Go ahead, Shredder.
Oh,
not as low as G-Force, but you know.
Oh wait, who's talking right now? Sorry.
No, you go ahead, mate. You go.
Well, the reason why I see flat is because I'm on the ground, so I'm not on a high enough point in the sky to see anything like that, right?
So how would you know? Yeah, go on, Chop.
I was just gonna ask, do you know where that high enough point would be? Could you tell us?
Really. I guess outside of like above where the clouds are, where it gets darker, right?
And how do you know that? Because that was verified too?
Because I've been on a plane before, and above the clouds is way different than.
Okay, Chocolate. Where did you work for 15 years?
Huh?
The airport.
Oh, right, okay, cool.
Flying around all the time. Never saw a curve.
Yeah, so I mean, you're talking to. I mean, I used to work in the travel industry briefly, and I flew for many years as a child. And Chocolate's worked in an airport for 15 years. Do you think either of us have ever seen a curvature of Earth?
I don't know. Depends if you guys.
No, the answer's no, clearly.
The most funny part is even that Neil deGrasse Tyson will tell you won't see curvature even at 128,000 feet up high. So,
Well, what about
You see
horizons?
this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, "Wow, he's in space. Look at that." No, he's not. You don't see the curvature of the Earth.
so what about what?
Oops.
What about what?
Oh, the horizons.
Yeah, that's flat, right? Horizontal.
Flat.
Mm-hmm. Ever seen anything else?
Horizons. The curvature of the Earth could explain the horizons.
Why-
And
why
why
are you-
the sun is always seen around the world 24/7. In time zone.
You have Superman eyes?
No, dude. It's like if I'm
No, why
calling
would you
somebody, if I'm video calling somebody from a different country and it's nighttime here, how is it daytime over there? And how come I saw the horizon?
You're not moving. You're not moving, bro. Can I just ask? Can I ask you a question, Shredder?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Shredder Tooth. Nice to have you. Welcome to the server. I hope you're having, just. I thought I'd just ask you a quick question. What is your confidence level in where you live, being a globe right now, like from 1 to 10?
10.
A 10, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Perfect.
would you?
I love that sound effect. That's so.
Would you mind? If you wouldn't mind, we usually have a little question answer session with people that come in, and what it does is it kind of lets us know where you're at as far as your knowledge of the globe itself. So it kind of like levels the playing field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That way, when we have a conversation further on down the road, it kind of clears up possibly misconceptions, and things like that. So the three positive claims that the globe Earth makes are curvature, axial rotation, and the existence of the vacuum of space next to a gas pressure system. So I'm just going to go through these real quick if I could. I'm sorry, what?
I don't know about those things.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go through the questioning now. I just wanted to go through them quick to let you know the three premises that the globe makes. So I'm just going to ask you: do you know of when, any time in history before the space age, that the curvature of Earth was directly measured?
Do I know of time? Oh, what?
Any time in history that the curvature of Earth was measured?
Measured.
Yeah, measured.
Probably when. I don't know. I can't tell you for sure now.
Okay, so would you say that for now, someone told us that it's a ball, so if we can't verify that it was measured, then it's just a belief at this moment in time. Would you agree with that?
Not totally.
Okay, so how is it not a belief? Can you provide the proof of how, when, and where the measurement of curvature was made yourself?
No, can you?
No.
Why
So
not?
that's an honest answer is I don't know. That is the honest answer. So there you go. So I'll just move on to number 2.
I'm guessing that the measurements that the Earth had, or was measured, it was actually just like a math equation, and it's not the exact number. It's like an approximate number, right?
Yeah, so a calculation or mathematics is not a measurement. I'm asking for a direct measurement of a specific drop over a specific distance.
Well, how do you do that then?
You get the radius, which we've been given, 3,959 miles. It should have a certain curvature on the surface over water.
Right.
Okay, so if you can't verify that that curvature over water was measured on Earth, then it's just a belief. So it's just a belief. So it's just a belief. Right, so it's just a belief. So we'll move on to number 2. Do you know when, where, and how axial rotation was detected? I'm sorry, did you cut out? It might have been my side.
Oh, I meant no. I said no.
Okay. So so we don't sense motion. Our vestibular system in our inner ear with the semicircular canals sense all angular. Your vestibular system in your inner ear with the semicircular canals sense all angular motion and momentum.
In reference to
motion,
the already moving Earth.
The spinning of Earth on its axis. You don't sense it, so the burden of proof is on the globe because they're saying something that is being directly contraindicated by our own vestibular system, which is like a gyro.
I can kind of explain that.
You can explain how the inner ear is being suppressed?
Could you hear a dog whistle?
Wait, I'm talking about your balance system, bro.
Yeah, and I'm talking about biological senses in general.
No, I'm not talking in general. I'm talking specifically the endolymph and the cilia in the ear.
You know your hearing is different than your equilibrium, right?
Yes, but listen, hear me out.
Right. So why don't you concentrate on what he's asking you and not talking about hearing dog whistles?
I'm not going to let this
go. You guys are not letting me explain myself here.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, can you guys hear a dog whistle?
Of course, you can hear. You can hear.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes.
Some people can't.
Okay.
Yes, you can. I got my first dog, and the first thing I got was a dog whistle. And yeah, my mom cursed me out for whistling it around the house.
I can hear it.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, it depends.
So anyway, what does that have to do with?
There are some ultraviolet lights that you can
do. What does that have to do with?
There's certain sounds that you can't hear because they're too high or too low for the human ears to experience.
What does that have to do with? What does that?
We only use our senses have been developed through evolution. For us to survive in our environment.
Another story.
Not to sense literally every single thing, right?
So you bring up a fairy tale of evolution theory, the space ball and the monkey ball in space religion. You bring up evolution. No, we're talking about motion, detection of motion of
Earth. It all ties together, man.
You're way off the plot, man. You lost the plot completely.
Why?
You're off the reservation talking about hearing. I'm not talking. I didn't say we're not talking.
You guys are talking about vestibular senses and how it should sense the Earth's rotation.
No, you're missing it right there. You're missing it. The vestibular system detects all angular motion and momentum in any direction.
In any direction, in relation to what?
To vertical.
Or just your body.
You're grounded to sea level. That's why you know you're vertical. It's calibrated to Earth.
It's already calibrated to the Earth, which was already moving. So we don't have to sense that.
Nice story.
Given.
Nice. Whoa. Nice story. Well, can you prove that the Earth is moving?
Moving.
Okay then.
Okay, so you don't know.
Yes, I could.
Say you don't
because
just say you
days,
don't.
Years. It all ties together, man. I don't get it, man. I really don't get why
there's days, months.
You guys
don't start using the "you guys" fallacy. Okay, that's logical fallacy. So anyway, we're talking about you don't interrupt me. We're talking about motion of a physical body. You got that? Do we have the technology to measure a motion of a physical body in 2021?
We have mathematics.
Okay, so I need an actual physical detection of a body in motion. When did they measure Earth's rotation?
Of humans will not detect the movement of Earth.
Show me how then. How is it being affected? You got to prove it then.
How do they affect each other?
The vestibular system. Show me how the endolymph is being affected because it pushes on a specific nerve site location attached to the cilia with liquid in the ear. So show me how it's being affected right now. Prove it.
They're not affecting. They don't correlate with each other.
No, you go get the information and put it in the voice text right now. Right now.
Dude, you're talking to me like I'm a fucking child.
No, you're acting like a child.
I am?
Yeah.
How so?
You're saying things. You're saying things exist that you cannot prove, and you're demanding that they're true.
Oh, sorry, am I coming through?
That the Earth is flat.
Can I just can't we all be friends, guys? Can't we all be friends? I'll just come back.
Let's. Okay, I'll calm down.
I don't know what's been said.
Explain myself.
I don't know what's been said, and I don't care. But Sonny, do you want to just finish this and then we can maybe move on to?
Yeah, it's no big deal, bro. Look, no one in here has been able to answer these questions, Shredder. So it's nothing on you. You don't owe anything to this globe theory or idea, man. No one has been able to provide any evidence of curvature or rotation. So you don't know. It's okay. None of us in here are going to say we know because we haven't been shown the proof. We can't prove it to ourselves. So I'll move on to number 3. Very simply,
zero gravity.
Gas pressure. Okay, we're getting there. Gas pressure. Okay, so they say the vacuum of space exists next to our air that we breathe. Earth has 14.7 psi air pressure. Gas pressure. How does gas pressure exist next to a vacuum without a container? Can you show?
The 5 layers of the atmosphere.
Hold up. Can you provide us a practical demonstration of gas pressure without a container?
The 5 layers of atmosphere.
We need a container, a physical barrier that contains gas. Otherwise, you don't have pressure. You don't have pressure without a container.
You know what is
the container
atmosphere?
would be the layers of atmosphere.
You know what is the atmosphere?
Then you're going to have to show us gases containing gases. Can you provide us a practical demonstration of gases containing gases? Go.
Yeah, on Earth, the 5 layers of atmosphere. Dude.
That's called begging the question.
Yeah, let's make the question. Okay, let me ask you a question. Yeah, let's say I went scuba diving and I was just like, I can't afford the scuba tank, so just put the air on my back, and then the air will contain the air on my back, and I'll be fine. How dead did you think I would be if I did that?
What? If you were gonna go scuba diving and you?
So I went scuba diving. I've just listened to Tornado of Souls. Like, that is a sick riff. That's inspired me to go scuba diving, right? So I go scuba diving, and then I put air on my back, but I for some reason I forget the tank. Doesn't matter. But I just put the air on my back, and so I just enclose the air that I'm going to breathe when scuba diving with air, right? Do you think that would work?
Enclose it with air?
Yeah. So there's an air layer. So there's an air layer enclosing the other. Do you think that would work?
I don't think so.
Why not?
I don't really get the question, to be honest with you. That's a weird question.
I mean, the thing is that this is what you're saying happens. So you must think that it's possible for me also to go and do this.
To get air in your...
Yeah. I want to...
So let me say it again.
Hold on.
Yeah, so I've gone scuba diving, right? So I've got my wetsuit on, and I'm about to go in the pool. Normally, people have a scuba tank to hold the air in, right? So there's a scuba tank to hold the air in, except I don't need a scuba tank because the air is going to contain it, right?
Because the air is going to contain us?
The air that I'm going to breathe when scuba diving will contain itself.
How would that happen?
Exactly. It can't happen.
In water?
In any case at all, it can't happen. But you're saying it is happening.
You want to know how do you create
specific density, right?
Bruh, you're saying this is happening, and then when I say, what about this case, you're saying it can't happen. You gotta choose.
I never said that, though. You're putting words in my mouth.
No, you just said that there's different layers of gases, the atmosphere containing itself.
Containing itself?
Yes, you're saying the different layers of atmosphere. In other words, you're
saying. Do you guys even know what those layers do?
Do you know what they are? Because you're saying those gases are containing gases.
Do you believe in you guys believe in specific
I don't believe in
density, right?
shit.
Oh, you don't?
No. Either I know or don't know.
Yeah, we're not in a religion.
So,
density?
Shredder, are you in the live stream voice text by chance? The text channel directly above this live stream?
I could be on it right now.
Yeah, why don't you? It says hashtag live stream voice text directly above all the names on this stream. You see that?
Hashtag.
Directly above the live stream here, if you scroll up, there's the live stream, and then it says hashtag live stream voice text.
Oh, I see it.
Okay, click on that.
You'll change the subject?
And then, no, we're on the same subject, gas pressure. So if you scroll down to 37 minutes after the hour, would you mind reading that citation that's there? Just read. I'll read
The pressure of gas is the force that a gas exerts on the walls of its container.
Mm-hmm.
Who
The
said
next
that?
one.
Where's that quoted? Is that quoted from the...
Elmhurst University. So I'll read the next one. The atoms and molecules and gases are much more spread out than solids or liquids. They vibrate and move freely at high speeds. A gas will fill any container, but if the container is not sealed, the gas will escape. That's from sciencelearn.org, New Zealand. Next, the molecules are in constant random motion and frequently collide with each other and the walls of the container. Because the molecules are in motion, a gas will expand to fill the container. Since density is defined to be the mass divided by a volume, density depends directly upon the size of the container in which a fixed mass of gas is confined. That's from your Alma Wiki NASA.
I think okay, sorry, go ahead.
NASA's saying that you have to have a container and that pressure is directly dependent upon the container. So next, we have observations about pressure may be explained by using the following ideas. The rapid motion of collisions of molecules within the walls of the container causes pressure, which is force on a unit area, which is the definition of the formulaic definition of gas pressure is the force on the unit area. Got that? So pressure is proportional to the number of molecules in collision of force collisions in a particular area. The more collisions of gas molecules within the walls of the container, the higher the pressure. That's from Elmhurst. Pressure is caused by gas molecules hitting the walls of the container. With a smaller volume, the gas molecules will hit the walls more frequently, and so the pressure increases. So the definition of gas pressure is that it has to be contained. You can't even measure pressure of gas without a container.
Okay.
Okay. I rest my case there.
I think they were talking in reference to like smaller things that hold gases, man. Like
No, this is the natural law.
I don't think they were talking about
a natural law of entropy.
What the Earth does, right?
It's the first and second law of it's a natural law. It cannot be violated. It's an axiom in science. These pressure laws cannot ever be violated. They never have been. That's why they call it a law. Gas will always go from high pressure to low pressure, hot to cold. Always.
So this is the thing. You're saying there's a the bigger the things are, the different it changes the way it behaves. So in other words, so if I get a big enough location, the gas will contain itself.
I never said that.
But you're saying they're just talking about small things. You're not. When does it change?
Yeah.
When does gas does not need? Let me finish. When does gas? Let me finish. When does gas does not have to be contained to have gas pressure?
When does what?
Gas. When does it not have to be contained to have gas pressure?
When does it not have to be contained to have gas pressure?
Yep.
I don't know.
Never. That doesn't matter if you're saying that Earth. I mean, does Earth needs a container to have gas pressure?
Does Earth need a container? It has gravity.
What's gravity?
Wait a minute. You don't have curvature. You provided no evidence or measurement ever of curvature or rotation, so you don't have gravity. You don't get to just say gravity.
We're getting to that, right?
It's not a ball. So if it's not a ball and it's not spinning, you don't have gravity to go to. You can't go run and hide with this one-word explanation of gravity.
Besides, if your down vector which you are invoking right now, or gravity, could hold greater pressure against less pressure, mankind could not breathe out upright. You would have to be on all fours now if you want to validate your belief. We can breathe out upright, so we know you're wrong.
You know, gravity holds things down, and that includes gas.
Okay.
It does not hold
all right. So hold on. Let me ask. So hold on. Hold on.
You can prove this.
Okay. You say gravity holds things down. Grab a helium balloon. What happens to the helium balloon?
This is exactly what I was saying. Specific density. What you guys were talking about.
Specific density. So why does the helium balloon goes up, and gravity not pull it down?
Relative density. Because the gas is lighter than us.
Where's gravity, Dan?
Where's gravity?
Why isn't the gravity stronger at the surface where it's supposed to be stronger? All the gases go up from the surface. Why isn't the gravity at closer to the gravity mass? The center of mass is the surface of Earth. Then why isn't it at the surface of Earth holding down those gases?
The center of mass is like this. It's like inside the Earth.
Yeah. Let's start to actually back up some of this stuff. Let's actually back this stuff up. So, this is so. It sounds to me like everything's very circular. So, you're on a ball because gravity. Gravity exists because you're on a ball, right? But you haven't actually proven either of those things. They're kind of like two corpses in rigor mortis propping each other up. So, what we need is like an actual proof of either of them. So we can go with gravity or we can go with the ball. It's entirely up to you. But let's actually try and prove it on its own merits, not based on the other thing.
Okay.
So which one do you want to do? Do you want to do the gravity or the ball?
Yeah, can we take him to the Black Swan?
Hold on. We're doing right now. We're talking about gravity or the ball, one of the other.
I mean, the Black Swan is specific to the ball.
Why are you giving me just two options?
Yeah, but we asked him for proof. We don't want to show him proof. We want him to verify. We need him to validate. Yeah.
He asked why. The answer is because you keep attempting to invoke one to prove the other. That's why Crypto said it was circular. So now you're going to have to prove either one. Which one would you like to go with in depth?
What are you talking about? What do you mean about the circular thing?
Circular thinking. So circular logic. So anyway, just go ahead and decide if you're going to prove either one of those two things, or you just say you don't know. I don't know, because you can't provide gas pressure without a container. If you're saying there's gas pressure without a container, you got to show it to us.
You just want to see the walls, right?
No, I want to see gas pressure contained by gases or gas pressure without a container. Gases containing gas, show it to us. I'm from Missouri, so you got to show me. Don't explain it to me. Don't calculate it. I want to see a practical demonstration in reality.
Yeah.
So on the other hand, you could just say, I don't know, because I can't provide a demonstration of gas pressure without a container, which would be like going to the tire store without the tire and asking the dude to put the air pressure around your wheel without the tire. That would be kind of ridiculous, right?
It is ridiculous.
Yeah, so that's what you're trying to say the Earth is. So either you provide the proof, demonstrate it for us right now, or say, I don't know.
How do I demonstrate something like that right now?
I don't know. You're the one making the claim. It's not. I don't know.
I'm saying that those people are the ones saying claims, and you're asking me to prove what they say.
Okay, so you're appealing to authority, so you don't actually know then. So we just got to the bottom of it. So you don't
have they proven it to you?
I said it from the start that I don't know about those things, and you guys are still like,
hello. Have they proven it to you?
They taught me though. They taught me those things.
No,
teaching you those things is different than actually proving that these things are real.
If I learn
teaching you something is actually proving something to you.
Yeah.
So you learned about Narnia, right, in the movie.
Right.
Now, is Narnia real?
Yeah, it is real, dude. Right?
Narnia is real.
Narnia is real.
Gone into the bullshit world.
It's obviously real, dude.
Now you're gonna about to go to
I should continue to take you seriously. Is that what you're saying?
Joking.
Okay. Well, I was asking you a serious question, right? Did you take by my tone of voice that I was joking with you?
Oh, now you're.
I'm asking you seriously, bro. Bro, I'm asking you seriously.
Let's
no, I don't believe that's true, bro.
Shredder, bear in mind, we get trolled a lot here. We're just trying to have a conversation, right? But I want to stand up for my boy Shredder because he is a rocker. He likes his metal, so I've got to play both sides on this one. But yeah, take what Chocolate is saying at face value. If Narnia doesn't exist, just say it doesn't exist.
It don't exist.
Thank you. So that would mean that just teaching you something doesn't mean that it's proof that it exists, right?
I think we could move on.
Depends what you're talking about.
So the thing that you think that we're supposed to be, you're supposed to be showing us. Have the people that have taught you this, have they showed it to you? Have they demonstrated it to you?
Yeah. They have.
How?
They taught me math.
Oh, we're back to teaching now.
Which I forget, right? But
they
can't locate the exact mathematics, right? But the information is
mathematics are abstract. That's some nonsense that we just created.
Math is only it's only a language. It's like
if you look at it that way, language is something we just created.
It is. Exactly.
But we're talking about
something we created.
We're talking about reality of actual things that occur in this reality, not what you can write down on paper or make up in a thought experiment. We're talking about actual empirical evidence, proof in a reality basis.
Right.
So on all three accounts, so on the gas pressure, so unless I can provide proof that they can violate the second law of thermodynamics, the place they told you was space cannot exist. It would violate natural laws, and they can't show it. So it doesn't exist. They didn't go there because it's a place that cannot exist in reality.
Thermodynamics?
Yes. Thermodynamics, gas pressure. That would be the tire for your gas pressure, air pressure. Yeah. We have pressure here. It's contained. You don't live on a spinning ball.
Exchanges. If no energy enters or leaves the system, the potential energy of the state will always be less than that of the initial state.
Are we in an open system in the globe model?
So it's entropy.
Are we in an open system on the globe model?
Open system?
Yeah. Is it an open, closed, or isolated system?
It's open.
Oh. So all the gas would escape.
It is escaping, right?
Well, we have 14 psi, so apparently it's not escaping, or else you wouldn't have 14 psi.
What would we have then?
Zero.
We'd be dead.
That's assuming that it all happens at the same time at really quickly.
It will disperse. What will happen if you pop a balloon?
Entropy is when it's in the process of it happening.
No. What will happen if you pop a balloon? Hold on. What will happen if you pop a balloon? What will happen to the air inside of it?
We're not a balloon, dude. We're Earth. This is way bigger.
It has gas pressure.
A balloon doesn't make its own natural gases.
This is the thing.
Earth does.
If we had a balloon and I was pumping air in it, right? And I popped the balloon. Hold on. And I popped the balloon. What will happen to the gas? Hello?
Yo, sorry, I had to do something, but I'm back now. What's going on?
If I had a balloon, I'm pumping gas into it, and I pop the balloon, what will happen to the gas?
It would go out, but
everywhere, the air would right? Every direction. The balloon would not be filled, and it would just deflate, and everything would just go.
Slow down the process, right? Like in slow motion.
Slow down the process.
In slow motion, right?
It doesn't slow down. No,
it's a large balloon. You know the floaty houses, right? The little bounce houses.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Air inside them.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions real quick. First of all, look into the live stream. So that screenshot that I got from some NASA website, you see where it has that depiction of Earth, right? You see all the black around.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, I wasn't done explaining my thing though.
That's irrelevant for the moment.
Oh, so why? Why is that irrelevant?
Because you were going out and you were going all kinds of ways.
You're asking
slow motion.
I'm answering them.
And
so how is that okay for you to interrupt?
Does air travel in slow motion?
Hold on.
You gotta look at it this way, man.
Listen, you're talking about the Earth being a mass that air is sticking to. So I'm pointing you to the live stream and I'm asking you if that itty bitty pixel is what you're talking about in the sea of all of that lower pressure next to it.
It's only like a black screen.
No, Earth's there. See, they actually typed Earth right next to it.
See how tiny that Earth is? It's tiny in there, and all the rest is the vacuum of space, which is supposed to be a -17 torr.
Ever expanding.
I don't see it, man. It's all black. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the image on the chat?
Yeah.
The longer he takes is making our case for us, literally.
See if you can expand the picture. It's showing mostly space and small area for the planets.
Yeah. Right. So, according to your experts, there's so much black space out there. It's all vacuum. The tiny little Earth with no container. Please. It's ludicrous.
So anyway, you think that the gravity of the rock of Earth is what's holding our atmosphere, right? At least. Is that what you think?
That's a little factor, small factor.
Well, you said it was.
What do you mean it's a small factor? I know what he said. I was here. What do you mean it's a small factor? So you're saying
like I was trying to explain
either you're saying gravity. If you're saying either you're saying the force of gravity is containing the gas, therefore entropy isn't increasing.
It's not just one thing, right?
No, but it's either
How do you know?
gravity is stopping entropy from increasing or it's not.
We're in the middle of entropy as we speak.
Either the gas is going to fill the space or it's contained. So I'm trying to understand if you think it's because you said we don't live on a balloon, we live on the Earth. So I'm assuming that you think that the pull of the Earth is what's containing the gas.
It's a small factor in it.
What other factor would there be? What other factor would there be?
The 5 layers.
We're trying to talk. The 5 layers would be contained not by a physical wall. So you're saying basically that the 5 layers are held by the Earth's gravitational pull. Are you not?
No.
You're saying there's another factor.
No.
But
no,
it's either contained or it's gravity. No, that's pretty much all there is. Like, you know why? Because you're saying that it's the opposite of what we experience. So I'm just trying to understand.
Man.
Well, if so, you're saying not. You're saying so. You're saying that there's gravity, right? You're saying there's gravity, and then you're saying the 5 layers. All of these layers are gas. So you have gravity holding them. All of it is gas, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're talking about a solid, which would be a container. So I mean, you can't even admit what you believe it is.
What happens
I mean, because
when fire is burning in a house?
Again, you're afraid to answer the question because you don't want to make a definitive statement about anything. And that's kind of sad.
Why make a definitive statement about anything if I don't know the full thing? That's stupid, right?
But when we ask you, can there be gas pressure with no container? I mean, it's like if I asked you, can I fly? You would say, I don't know, man. I don't know all the variables. No, likely you would say, hell no, man. You need to fly. You need to show me that shit.
But you're comparing a small vessel like that we can hold in our hands to the whole planet. I'm pretty sure there's some
here, let me refer you back to the photo. I'm sorry, the screenshot of the image of Earth next to the expansive vacuum of space. If you believe that, then okay. So are you saying that the ball in all of that sea of blackness contains the air around it because of the gravitational pull? Yes or no?
It possibly could. Very well, yes.
It possibly could, or it does.
It could very well do that.
Do you? I'm asking you, because if it could be doing that, is there something else it could be doing? I'm trying to get all of your answers.
Just very quickly, guys. There's a lot of people. 1 second. There's a lot of people in here, so I'm going to start the second live stream. If anyone wants to pop down to the second live stream, please feel free to join me.
Thank you, Crypto. Anyone interested in asking any questions right now? Yep. Feel free to head down. So is there any other variable to consider in your belief of gases not being contained by something physical? Come on, guys. Come on.
You guys can't even answer these questions, dude. I'm looking these things up for you guys, man. You guys don't.
No, we're not the one with the claim. You're the one with the claim that gas.
And I said from the get-go that I never said that, and I don't know about any of them. I'm
you're telling us that first.
So then the answer. Hold on. I'm sorry. So then the answer to the third question was, I don't know. And then we could actually get to the proof that the Earth is not a sphere from our claim. But you should have said, I don't know. That was it. The conversation's done. It's just a belief.
Yep. So that's what we showed. That's what we showed. Hold up, Shredder. That's what we showed when I went through the 3 points with you. We showed everybody and the audience, all 58 or 60 on both live streams, and everybody in this room while we were here speaking heard it, that you did not have any proof of the 3 claims at all. You are just justifying a belief right now. That's all that process is there to show.
Justifying a belief by what? Providing evidence.
You haven't provided any evidence.
You haven't asked us for evidence yet. We have evidence. We're showing you right now that the dead body is laying on the floor and pointing it to us, and you're just
you're just finding what you think are holes in these things and saying, "Oh, it's flat," because those are holes in there.
No, Shredder, no.
I just hold on. I'm sorry. I just spent 5 minutes asking you what the evidence was. You said very well could be one thing. Hold on. Let's get this back on the rails, right? Because you got a little quiet. So now you're saying there's evidence. So I'm asking you, okay, what was that? If you don't know, then you can't say that you had evidence.
Was me looking it up, because when I don't know something, I'd look it up, right?
So you don't know. If you don't know, we're asking you if you know. It's simple. You either know
a little bit.
So listen, Shredder. The reason the conversation is going to this, and it sounds maybe a little aggressive, is because you continue to hold on to this claim. So all you got to do is say, like the rest of us had to do, because we can't empirically show that you can have gas pressure, and not to mention the other two claims of curvature measurement, which has never been done in all of history. You couldn't provide proof of that. You couldn't provide proof of detection of axial rotation. So the whole thing is demolished at the foundation.
Your examples did not sway me at all.
I'm not giving you examples. I'm showing you that your model that you is complete.
You're telling me that the vestibular senses will have to show that the Earth is moving, and I'm telling you, no, it does not. Because
then you have to show us how. Then prove it to us. I want the information now.
I was trying to explain to you guys something else to help you guys.
No, you haven't provided anything on the three claims. Now you're going back, and you're going back to another one that you didn't have proof for in the first place. So what do you do? Like you just
like math, right? You have to learn the basics of math. To do trigonometry.
Listen, dude, you're in a free.
It's not Sonny. Let's get into the.
Yes, hold up.
It's not short.
You're suffering. You're suffering.
Take his bait. Just take his bait. Let's get into the geometry right now. Let's talk about the math.
Why are we talking about geometry?
Do you know how big? Because do you know how large?
Said, let's talk about the trigonometry.
No, I didn't, dude. I never said that, bro. What the?
Yeah, you did.
What did he?
No, I didn't.
You said the trigonometry.
Basic math. Yes, basic math, trigonometry. Yes.
You have to learn basic math in order to do such. In order to know about more complex trigonometry.
We went out to measure. We went out
to do with you guys by explaining why I believe what I believe. Right.
You're just justifying a belief. Exactly. We got you, bro.
Preaching your beliefs. Yeah. Because you're claiming stuff without the evidence.
In fact, it's the opposite. You guys are trying to justify your beliefs to me.
No.
You guys are trying to sway me.
Bro, we're showing you that
you haven't even gone to the proof yet. We're just telling you about. We're just trying to ask for proof for your
questions, and I'm answering them. I don't get what you guys want.
You're saying you're. This is what you're telling us. They taught me this, and this is what I know. So in other words, they gave you a story, and it's what you're trying to teach us. Yeah. But you haven't showed us any evidence of the said-so story.
So what you're doing?
I think I know. Okay, I see what you guys are talking about.
What you're doing is you're preaching.
Hold on, he just got it. He just got it.
Let me say something. In Shredder's defense, he's worried that you guys have him over a barrel and he doesn't want to lose the debate. But it's really not a debate. All we're saying is that you can't prove this stuff, you can't show it, you can't demonstrate it. You've been told something, doesn't mean it's true. That's all we're saying.
That's it.
And that's a belief.
Yeah. Telling is different than proving. So our teachers tell us a bunch of stuff, but they're not proving that.
So we went out and measured because they gave us a size. The radius of 3,959 miles requires a certain drop over distance. We went out and looked over water. Every single observation and lasers over frozen lakes and lakes of all kinds, shorelines.
Yeah,
shown over and over and over again. There's no curvature in any direction on all of our observations. So if something's not curved, if a surface is not curving in any direction, what is it?
If a surface is not curving in any direction?
Yeah, what is it?
Well, let me look at the studies and where you guys did it. And
a surface, if it's not curving in any direction, what is it?
Did you guys measure the whole planet?
Dude, answer the question.
Just answer the question. My kitchen table here.
It's going to give you guys validity, whatever.
Okay. No, you're missing.
You guys are going to totally ignore what I'm trying to say here now.
No, listen. If my kitchen table,
what you guys are doing.
If my kitchen table is not curving in any direction, what would you describe that surface as?
You're assuming that the Earth is not curving already. So if I answer that, you're gonna make it seem like, oh, I think the Earth is not curving.
Hold on. What conversation do you right now? You seem happy to talk about the conversation we're not having. Let's just slow it down. What conversation can we have? Because we have proof that it's not a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. We have.
I know, you did a study.
If you want to ask us what that means or how we've come to that conclusion, if you want to ask us about why we think what we think, that's fine.
How do you guys do that?
Okay, you're gonna have to be patient then, and someone's gonna walk you through it.
Okay.
And it has to do with spherical geometry, obviously, if we live on a sphere.
Okay.
Right? Okay.
Mm-hmm. So make sure you're looking at the voice text, okay, Shredder?
Huh?
The voice text channel where all the text and the links and the images and the memes are all being placed in there. Are you on that screen?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And someone's going to drop the Black Swan meme if someone could do that. With the Modus Tollens, that would be awesome. I don't think I can pull up the memes like that.
Sorry, before we get into that, I always like to point to the Horizon PDF because some people tend to forget that the horizon is supposed to be the leading edge of a sphere, and it would have to be at a specific distance to actually obstruct things in relation to it, so
right. I wonder if I can blow this.
How far away is the horizon? When we stand on the shore with our feet just at sea level and look out to sea, we may ask, how far away is the horizon? We start by making the simplifying assumption that the Earth is a sphere with radius r being 3,959 miles. Okay. Then the line from our eye to the horizon is tangent. Synonym for that is straight to a circle of radius r representing the Earth as shown, and there's a diagram there. So this formulation is what we use 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height to predict where the horizon would be on a sphere with the size that they claim. And so with that, we'll get into what we got. So,
I got a question. I just came across something. Have you guys ever seen the images from NASA of the Earth?
Yeah, they don't look like oblate spheroids or ellipsoids.
Saying like rotating all the way around the whole.
Yeah, they don't look like oblate spheroids or ellipsoids. Weird.
How do they look like?
They look like perfect spheres, but that's not what the mathematical model claims. So,
well,
but anyway, we're in the middle of a conversation, right?
Yeah. Okay, I just
that's what we got. So
Shredder. The Black Swan. Hold up. The Black Swan at 11 minutes after in the voice text. Do you see that image? Shredder. The two oil rigs.
The oil rigs.
The oil rigs. Oil rigs. Do you see the image with the oil rigs?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so you want to click on that so you enlarge it so you can read it better. So there's
nice. This is going to leave a mark. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with the radius 3,959 miles, P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of observer's height in feet.
Q.
Geometric
Geometric horizon. That would be the curve edge. So now you see the image?
Yeah.
Okay, now where is the horizon in this image? Is it before the oil rigs, between the oil rigs, or after the oil rigs?
It should be after.
No, how is it really? Where do you actually perceive it as? You yourself, where is that horizon in relation to the oil rigs? Before, middle, after?
It has to be after.
It is. No, you see it after. Is that what you're saying? You're saying you do see it after?
Yeah.
Okay, you see how far platform habitat is? 9.4 miles, right?
Yeah.
And
I don't trust this as evidence.
Okay, well, we're going to get to that. We have the original video, and you can see this camera setup and everything. It's 1 foot.
Yeah, I was going to say, it kind of looks like a mirage.
So it's 1 foot off, the camera is 1 foot off the surface of the water, and it's easily 10 miles to where the horizon, it might even be further, but we know it's past platform habitat, right? So 10 miles out. So at 1 foot observer height, because of the geometric horizon, because of the sphere's dimension that we mentioned to you earlier, 3,959, geometric horizon can be no further than 1.22 miles at that observer height. Why is the horizon 10 times further than what the geometric ball says it should be?
Because, first of all, first thing I saw that is wrong in that is that you guys are taking the approximate measurement, which is like and taking it as
what
an exact measurement.
What approximate measurements?
Because you guys are saying that the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959.
Yeah.
Right?
We're not saying that.
How did you get the radius?
They are saying it.
They gave it to us. The globe gave it to us. No, the globe.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. This is my
You are
point.
giving it
This is
to
my
us,
point.
bro.
I'm telling you guys.
It comes from your religion. Hello.
You guys.
Check it out.
Number was taken.
You wouldn't even answer the question.
And estimates.
The horizon. No, it's exact. No. The horizon is 10 times.
Can it be exact? Nobody's saying it's exact.
Hold on. You already responded. Do you want to hear an answer to yours, or you just want to fucking throw shit now that you're nervous? What is it?
I'm not nervous. You guys are the ones that are nervous. I'm trying to.
So then can we speak? Because you're not really explaining anything. You're not. You're just
You're not letting
listening.
me explain it. You guys are talking over me.
Okay. Well, you said it was an approximation. He said an approximation of what? You said, how do you know the radius? We're talking about the radius that's also in orbital mechanics and everything else they use to tell you distances to things in space.
And I'm telling you that all these things that they use to calculate these things are not an exact measurement. They never were an exact measurement.
No, 3,950. No, 3,959 is the radius. That's what they use.
That's what they tell us.
That is the answer that they got using estimated estimations.
Okay,
man.
what's the real answer?
How did they measure it?
So is it that or is it not?
Wait. How did they measure it? How did they measure it to get the standard? How did they get that standard to know the size?
No, I don't want. I just want to know: is it that or is it not that radius?
Yeah, is it?
Are you saying the Pythagorean theorem is an estimate?
No, we're saying the Earth is not measuring to be the ball of that radius.
It's not the exact measurement. You guys, the first mistake you guys did is take that measurement and took it as a fact.
Is it not that radius? No, Sonny. You still didn't answer the question, and no,
it's not. You're right.
Is it not that radius? Is my question.
No, it's not the exact radius.
Okay, so what at 10 times?
What is it?
Wait, at 10 times further out that horizon would make the Earth's radius 264,000 miles. So I guess it's not just a little off, it's hundreds of thousands of magnitudes off. Bye-bye, globe. Bye-bye, ball. So
that does not prove that the globe is not real, dude. That just proves that...
just can't be.
You're so intelligent. Can you please tell us? Can you please tell us?
You don't have any proof, my friend.
What the measurement is?
Here's the
I
thing.
have proof.
But here's the thing.
1 second,
he doesn't
please.
understand the significance of the radius. Like that's the end of the conversation right there.
Yeah. I get you, but this guy, he thinks he has the proper radius. I would like to know it because everybody else in the globe religion.
Nobody can truly know it. So how do you know it's a globe?
Because you don't have to know the exact measurements.
Hold on. No, wait. How do you know it's a globe?
He just
hold on.
Let him answer.
How do you know it's a globe, Shredder?
I can't tell you for sure that it is a globe, but it makes sense to me that it is a globe. You know what I mean?
What observations? Hold on. On what proof you think it's a globe?
I already explained this the whole time to you guys.
No, you haven't given any evidence that suggests it's a globe.
No proof. Not even a claim. Right. You can't provide it anywhere where they say it's a globe.
But it's not on me to prove that the Earth is a globe. It's on you guys to prove to me that it's.
No, it isn't. You have the claim. You said it's a globe. You're believing a religion that says it's a heliocentric place.
It's
with
not a religion.
He said it like math and hold on.
It's a fucking cult.
Guys, you're arguing with someone who is ignorant. Now, you said you like math. Hold on. Listen, you said that you like math. So, in order to do geometry, right? In order to say that this is a sphere, right? You have to have a tangent point with a straight line to it. If you're telling us that we can't know where the horizon is based on geometry, then it's not a globe with the sphere with the radius of 3,950
you were wrong,
miles,
dude.
which is an issue.
Let me tell you something simple, right? That disproves everything.
Don't tell me something simple. Tell me why I'm wrong.
Which will explain why you're wrong.
Make it simple. No, don't explain something that will explain that I'm wrong. Tell me why I'm wrong.
You just told me to do that, dude. What the heck?
Can you prove that you're right?
No, he's not. He didn't make a claim.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're telling me to tell you that you have to, in order to know what the shape of something is, you have to know their measurements and their radiuses and all that stuff, right?
We already have a foregone conclusion. No. The answer is no. The answer is no. You already think it's a foregone conclusion that this is a sphere with the size that they claim. It comes out to that radius, and we can do geometry.
I never said that.
We can do geometry. We can do geometry based on that radius. That's what I said.
Okay.
So we can test the claim that it's that size at least.
I guess. I don't know if you want.
What do you mean?
That's what we're talking about.
I don't know.
That is the claim. We've tested it. You fall short. You say you are the godfather of measurements, but then you say you don't know what the actual measurements are.
I'm the godfather.
So which one is it? Well, you said everybody else doesn't know the measurement of it. All these so-called scientists.
Nobody does. Nobody knows the exact measurement, dude.
Yeah, but it can't be off by like 10 times.
So this is the thing, though. This is the problem. Like Elijah's about to tell you, they use this measurement to supposedly throw rockets, to do all kinds of things, right? To go into quote unquote space. Mm-hmm. So they have to know these measurements before they send something out. So you can't say they know.
You have to know the exact measurements of the Earth.
How many times? How many times? Listen, before they put satellites and all this extra goofy shit, right? Let's talk about the first people to go to space, as into the moon. How many times did they have to circle the globe you think you live on to get to space, to go to the moon?
Wait, what?
How many times did they have to go around this globe you think you live on to orbit the moon?
To orbit the moon?
Yeah, because they didn't land on it first. There were times that they did some pass-bys.
I don't know. How did they do that?
But the question is, how many times did they have to go around the Earth before they? Well, there you go. They had to go around 5 times, but they can't go around 5 times a ball the size they don't know what it is. They can't calculate for the fuel they would need, the gravitational pull that also has the physics to that is tied to the size of the Earth also. So if it's not that, all of those equations are wrong. So how'd they do it?
Time and date, like all of that stuff, sun, night and day cycles, everything, the seasons, all of it's wrong. Then if you're saying it's wrong, the entire thing is failed.
Are you guys assuming that they just tried it one time and boom, the first try they did it? Or
show us how they measured the curvature. They needed the radius measurement to get there. Everything is based on it. So where did they measure it? So when did they measure it? The curvature.
So they went several times and they still don't have the exact number? Crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if you say they don't have the exact measure, like you're thinking of like they could be off by like a few inches or a couple feet or meters. The black swan that showed you there, it's off by magnitudes. It's not a couple.
Yeah, I mean the radius alone is what they say is from here to the moon.
Is it?
Yeah,
260,000 miles. That would be the radius.
That's what the black swan would. That's what the radius would be if the horizon, if the curvature is out that far, 10 times further. Then the radius of Earth is out to the moon, literally. And you can see the islands. Wait, you can see the islands beyond when he's facing the camera down in the original video. He just rotates it up to the horizon, and you can see the islands at 30 miles. That would make the radius 2 million miles in radius. Oh, that's little.
Houston, we got a problem.
So how did
in other words, the Earth is not bending.
How did the mechanics work if their radius is moving from 3,000 to 2 million miles? That much off. So they shot to the moon 6 times
because he said he liked math and now he has not yet considered it because he said I don't think any of this is accurate, and he hasn't detailed specifically why that's the key. Well, he did. He kind of said they don't really know the radius exactly. Then we said, well, that's a problem. Like,
I said that you can't just you guys say that. Use that one. That those people that did that experiment used wrong calculations in the first place.
No, there is no calculations, right? There's no calculations. We're using the radius. There's no calculations to come to a radius. We already have the radius, and we're using that to figure out how far the horizon is.
How do you find the radius?
Simple math, bro.
We're not looking for the radius. It's already a foregone conclusion. We're using that to determine if it's actually curving at the rate that they claim or not.
Okay.
If it's okay, then what's the problem?
Right, you keep on.
So here you go. Wait a minute, here, bro. Maybe you've never seen this. Hold a shredder. In the live stream voice text, I'm going to drop this chart. Okay, so this is the Earth curve calculator. This is the numbers they give. So click on that. It's based on the Pythagorean theorem for curvature of a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. You see that drop over distance that is required of this ball of that size? 5 miles would be 16 feet of drop. 40 miles would be 1,000 feet of drop. where lighthouses are always seen. So you mean all the lighthouses right along the shore there are 1,000 feet under a curve, and you're seeing an apparition?
Fata Morgana.
Wait, what is this? 1 mile. Wait. Spherical trigonometry of a sphere with 3959 miles radius. Pythagorean theorem for curvature for a ball with a radius of 3959 miles. Merriam-Webster definition of sphere. Well, that's a 3-dimensional shape that looks like a ball. Well, it's not a sphere. It's like an oblong shape. It's not a perfect
No,
sphere.
it isn't. Who said? Yeah, they said. Well, they're not the science. The numbers they're giving us for this is a perfect sphere. So this is their information they gave us.
Is Earth not a perfect? Didn't they say though that? Didn't you guys say that they said that it's not a perfect sphere?
Dude.
Yeah, they change it all the time. What's your point?
Look at the drop over distance. I'm going to show you something else real quick here. 1 second. Hold on. Keep your eyes focused on the live stream voice text. 1 moment.
And that's because it's supposed to be wider at the poles, but we're talking about water that should have some convexity off the coast of California.
We're not talking about just like inches or centimeters here. You're missing like hundreds of feet, thousands of feet in some instances.
Well, how dated are these calculations that they said?
What do you mean, how dated?
How dated?
How old are these? How old are these calculations of?
They're from before Christ, bro.
They're from medical necessity. If we're on a sphere of the dimensions,
wait, you said before Christ.
Required.
Okay, hold up. Shredder, look at the voice text at 28 minutes after the hour. You see where it says the mountains are 255 miles away? And then the image. Mm-hmm. So read that. At the observation height of 9,824 feet, there should be a 12,800-foot mountain of water between the viewer and the mountains in France. In fact, the mountains pictured are only 5,700 feet tall. Its top should be a mile below that mountain of water, which should be the geometric curve of Earth's geometric horizon.
According to the dated,
that's current. I just got it.
That they got that from before Jesus' time, right?
No, I got it from the internet. It's current information. They're putting this is what 40s. What?
My bad. I made a joke, and he believed it. I said before Christ.
Okay, just don't worry.
Joke.
That's a current. That chart is
question, dude.
Fuck.
Well.
No. Oh, hell no.
Well.
So oh, God. So the chart is there for you to figure out for yourself if it's curving the way they said. You have the tools in your hands right now to go prove it to yourself, bro. Go out to the. Yes, you do.
Yes. No, I don't. How do I have the tools? I cannot travel.
Dude,
I cannot travel 2 miles in the air.
Shut up. I'm going to tell you. Just stop talking. You take your binoculars. You go out to the coast somewhere. You look 5 miles across the bay at a shoreline. And you zoom into waves that are 2 feet, 3 feet, maybe 4 feet. 5 miles. They should be below 16 foot of curvature. So how can you see a 3-foot wave behind a 16-foot wall?
Wait, let me look, man.
You could do this yourself. All you have to do is go to the beach. Do you live near a coast?
Yeah.
So just go from one beach and look down the beach, like across a bay. Use your binoculars, zoom into the shoreline. You probably see people with their feet in the water. It should be 16 feet below the curve. And it's not. I checked it myself. That's why I don't think or believe it's flat. I know for a fact it's flat.
That doesn't prove that it's flat, though. That just proves that.
Too.
If anything, if that's true, if all that is true, that just proves that it's not a sphere. But how does it?
Well, okay, okay, great.
Can I?
You're right.
Can I
That's
just quickly say something?
I said it, if all that is true, right?
I'm gonna just say something, bro. You believed that those measurements were from before Christ when I said that as a joke.
I did.
So you just need to do some research, bro, because I made a joke and you believed it.
Well, I asked the question and you answered it, and I thought it was the real answer.
Yeah,
I didn't think it was going to be answered with a joke. So how does that prove?
But he told you. He told you before I made the joke. Those calculations are recent, and because he repeated himself so many times, I got a bit frustrated. So I made a joke. And then, out of all the information, bro, you picked out my joke.
It's all right.
To cling on to.
We're just talking about the actual empirical, repeatable evidence, like laser tests.
I know, but do you see how he clings on to my joke?
Yeah,
instead of what you gave him.
I thought you were.
It depends on
eggs. What you're doing is kind of concern trolling. So don't worry about that. Don't make commentary on how somebody acts. We're going to move on to the empirical evidence. Stick to the story.
Yeah, anyway, it depends on what he's asking, because if he's talking about the radius, well, that doesn't matter, because the radius is the radius. If that's what you believe in, we can test it. But if he's talking about like how they came to that, well, funny enough, people from before the era of Jesus, that guy named Eratosthenes, yeah, he was the one who already assumed it was a ball, and then he used sticks and shadows to say, yeah, it's a ball, it checks out. And that was before Jesus. So anything before that was even before Jesus, and this is the stuff that you guys go with. So
those measurements are current enough that that's what they would be using. Satellite launches, SpaceX, all that shit they're using right now in the present.
Yeah, Google Maps, everything.
So it is very, very updated information of their model.
So if you go to university, that's what you're going to get.
Does somebody have that picture where it shows NASA's picture at 100,000 and the independent guy with his at like 120 and it's flat? It's like somebody's lying. So
we don't have to go upward to see if it's curving or not. We just measure the surface. If you have a laser shooting 16 miles across a frozen lake, and the laser is 2 feet high, and the target is 4 feet high, it should be like 500 feet of curvature, but the laser is hitting the target every single time, hundreds, thousands of times, over and over and over, every time. The laser.
What was that lake called? That saltwater one that runs for ages? That you can see like as above, so below.
Yeah, the Bolivian islands. That's Salar del Uyuni. Yeah, the largest salt lakes on Earth. Completely mirror finish, like there's 6 inches of water, 80 miles by 100 miles.
Yeah, so if that's the mathematics and the model that they're using that's being disproven, somebody's lying.
Mm-hmm. So we're showing you how they lie with the numbers. They told you it was a curved ball. It's not your fault, man. Really isn't. They taught all of us that. Nobody here grew up thinking that it was anything other than what you believe. But now we just went out and tested it. We don't have to believe anymore because we know we measured it. We don't have to just contemplate or like presuppose whatever, believe what they.
It's for our belief. It's not just belief. It's belief with some evidence.
What are the measurements of the flat Earth?
No 8 inches per mile squared. So looks like the ball's falsified, and that means something flatter.
Water is always contained. It's level on the top. That's why they call the horizon horizontal. I guess they scienced the shit out of that, huh? Horizontal.
Sea level, because it's sea level.
What?
Sea level, because you can only see level.
Yeah, is sea level curved?
Sea level curved?
Yeah, is sea level curved? Is level curved?
What does level mean? So there you go, bro.
I don't know.
Sea level. So it's level. It's flat.
Horizontal. Just like the liquid in your coffee cup, to your kitchen sink, to your bathtub, to the swimming pool, to the largest lakes, to the ocean, all horizontal on the top. Water is flat and horizontal. Everywhere the oceans are horizontal from your location, not downward around a ball.
Well, if anything, that just proves if those are real and tried and tested and for real and scientifically validated.
I showed you the Mount Canahu observation is long distance photography. It's done. It's not done by flat earthers. It's done by people trying to get. It's done by people trying to get awards for the longest photos ever taken. So they went on and photographed it. It's in infrared, so there's no atmos effects at all because
if all that is right, if that is all that is true and right, that doesn't prove that the Earth is flat. That just proves that the theory of the Earth being a globe is not
false.
Yeah, the Earth is flatter than they said, though. So by implication, it's looking pretty flat.
It makes the ball completely flat, is what it makes it, and motionless and covered. It's contained. Period.
Yeah, remember using the Pythagorean theorem. If you're taking the distance to that horizon, it's gonna mean that the Earth has a circumference of 1 million miles. So if it's that kind of a ball, yeah, I have no fucking idea. I will never be able to prove that. Like, you know, but because at that point I'm like, shit is so flat for as far as I can see.
Yeah.
What's the point?
So I want you to like stand in your floor wherever you are. Wait a minute. Hold on. Point to China. Stand on your floor and point to China. What direction is that? Is that down?
It can't be down if it's 1 million. It's still right there.
It's down. No, it isn't, bro.
East, west.
Yeah, that's it. If it's east or west, it's on a flat plane. That's how, because oceans don't curve around a ball.
If it was east and west, then it would be a globe.
No, you go east, you're going horizontal. You go west, you're going horizontal. You're going south, you're going horizontal, all out on the plane. So if
bro, how do you know what's up and what's down on a ball, bro? If you hold the basketball in your hand and you're right north up the top and south down the bottom, yeah, and then you're right east and west on the sides. If I flip that around on you, what do you have? If I turn the basketball around,
can you repeat that?
So you're holding a basketball. All right, north up the top, south down the bottom, and I put east and west on the side. Yeah, so you know where everything is there on a basketball, and then I take that basketball from you, and I flip it around. How do you know where?
Not the same thing.
How is it not the same thing, brother?
Because Earth has gravitational pull, and that ball doesn't have that much of a gravitational pull.
No.
I'm trying to explain to you
we're not talking about what affects. We're not talking about what affects you would feel. We're not talking about forces or anything like that. We're talking about the shape. That's it.
Yeah.
How would you know where?
So it's not a basketball. It's like a beat up basketball.
No, it's like the flat plane, and it goes out for how far we don't know. Water's always level.
It's a punctured basketball.
Like an egg-shaped basketball.
So
how do you have level horizontal horizon on an egg?
It's in respect to the sea levels.
Go stand at your sink with an egg and put water on it and see if it makes oceans.
Why do they have aeroplanes, bro? Airplanes. Plane, bro.
Plane. The plane. Boss. Plane. Boss is the plane.
What about airplanes?
They fly over a plane. Do you want to see 35 documents of government agencies that fly real shit over the surface of a physical body, the surface of Earth, which is a flat horizontal plane, that they tell you it's a flat stationary plane? 35 of them. I'll show you the video.
Okay.
Of those documents.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
If you're ever bored, you can go onto NASA's own website, and they will tell you that it's flat. You just need to click around for a while. They don't
Why
hide
would
it.
you say that it's flat? If they don't want that to be the thing, right?
Because they have to tell you
because
a bit of the truth.
It would be useless. All the military's flying real shit and pointing at stuff and shooting shells at them directly. They would be useless because if the Earth is really flat, they have to do real things like shoot shells and fly aircraft over how it actually really exists, not an imaginary ball.
You have to understand that NASA's not
you didn't answer his question. I'll answer your question. So
NASA is not the only space.
Yeah, I said I'll answer your question, bro. So the thing about it is, they don't lie. They tell you what the model is. The media.
Then why do you guys say they lie?
The media interprets the information however they feel like it, and then the people interpret that information. But again, if you go straight to the source will always tell you what it means. Well,
no,
well then, Sonny, provide those documents. I'm sure one of them is NASA, right? Like, because what I'm saying is, no, they tell you exactly what they're doing. It's the interpretation from the media, which comes from the public, that fucks everybody up. That's why Neil deGrasse Tyson is always so pissed, because what he's saying is always being twisted in mainstream media, and then he has to go behind and correct people and blah 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 blah. They understand exactly what it is they're saying.
Wait, so NASA was never telling a lie then?
Here you go. Hold up a second. We'll get to that. So 35. There it is in the voice text. I'll also put it in your DM there.
Okay.
Sonny, do you know about the test that was done not long ago with testing the 5G? It was the longest ever, furthest ever beam across the ocean. It was like 100.
I believe it. It's probably pretty far. So the where I stand on that is when Marconi sent one from London to Australia, 10,000 miles.
Oh yeah.
So once you find out radio waves propagate that way, you're like, okay, yeah, there's no way that would go around a ball.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly right.
But anyway, that's still kind of secondary because, when we just take a look at the surface itself, it's not measuring any curvature in any direction. So you have to admit, it's like my kitchen table. If it's not measuring... There's no way around that.
Why do you guys focus on the measurement and not the shape?
Because we can't verify the extents, the extremities of this place. If somebody has been there, they're not telling you what it is. They haven't told us either. We don't know what the extents are. So why would we try to box ourselves in with something we don't know the entirety of?
Well, I'll answer you with the question, right? So where you live? Like, what state do you live in?
California.
What shape is that?
It's a weird shape. I don't know what to tell you.
What's the shape of a body? What's the shape of a mountain? What's the shape of a tree? What's the shape of anything natural? Because even raindrops aren't spheres.
Shape of a squirrel.
Right? You see what I mean? So if we can't see the entire Earth, then we wouldn't be saying that we could know the shape. We're the one saying that we can't see the entire Earth. You're the one that's saying they have pictures of it.
No, it's actually both of you guys are saying this. The making claims that you guys know what it is.
No, we're not.
No, we didn't.
We're not. So here's the thing.
How can you say that the Earth is not a sphere?
Shredder.
If you don't know for a fact that
Shredder. Hold up. Shredder. Flat is not a shape claim. Flat is a description of a surface.
Right.
That's it. We're not making any claims about the entirety or the shape of anything. We're saying whatever it is, wherever we look, is completely flat and horizontal. Water obviously is maintaining sea level in the seas, and it's not curving.
Wait, why is it horizontal?
Because that's what sea level is.
Why are you assuming it's just horizontal?
Because it measures horizontal every single time we look at it and measure it. It's horizontal.
Do you know the definition of? Do you know the definition? Do you know the definition of horizontal?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And what does that mean?
Where do we see? Sonny,
left to right.
Give me some room too. So where do you see it not horizontal? Other than in like movies and images from people that say that it's flat.
Where does it say that it's not?
No, where do you see horizon or horizontal not level?
Horizon or horizontal not level?
Like what? Because you're saying, how do you know that that's all it is? I'm saying, what else do you see other than that?
Well, I see.
That's not on a TV screen or from the people that we're saying is also mad. Like, I mean, not on TV.
I see depth. Well, not on TV, man. I don't know, dude. I see if I go to the
see
ocean,
depth too. I know that they dug 7 point almost 8 miles deep. I know that the Earth has depth, but I'm talking about the description of the surface. Like, if all you see is a horizontal line from left to right, what else can you derive and how?
By using common sense, I guess.
Well, common sense would involve the senses. So when you're looking, you can see that it's horizontal. But what else? What other senses can you use? Because you can't use your vestibular system
brain.
or any, but you can't use motion, right? Because you don't feel that, right? So you can't use your eyes. Do you feel the Earth moving, or do you have a justification for why you don't feel it?
Yes, yeah. I tried to explain it to you earlier, but you guys.
All right, so you have a justification. I didn't ask you how what it's doing. I asked you how it felt. So does it feel like it's moving or not?
No, it doesn't. Do you feel a car moving?
Okay, so you can't. So you can't. Yes, you do. So you can't use your senses, like sense of touch or sense of sight, to tell you anything. What else?
You feel a car moving when it stops or it decelerates. The Earth doesn't stop doing that, though.
Every time I'm in a car,
it's a non sequitur. A car is a closed system. You're saying we're in an open system. That's a non sequitur.
So, okay,
but it doesn't matter. I've never been in a car and not experienced movement. I don't care what you're talking about. I don't care if you're in the most luxurious Maybach you've ever. I don't care. You feel movement. You know, because your senses tell you that you're in a car that's moving.
Yes.
So now
when a car is moving, though.
But you're trying to describe not feeling movement of any kind, and I'm saying, yeah. So since you live on an Earth where you can't actually use the sense of sight to determine that there's anything other than horizon, and you can't use motion. Can't use motion. Are satellites a part of your common senses?
Yeah, you can. You can use technology to be a part.
Are they a part of your common senses? Do you have satellites up in space?
Hell no, you don't. Yeah. Don't even think about lying about that. You know you've never put a satellite up.
Well, did I ever say I did?
Well, there you go. So when we're talking about common senses, we know that it doesn't involve our eyes to tell us it's a ball. We know it doesn't involve like the sense of motion to tell us that we're moving. It's actually nonsensical. Actually.
How is it nonsensical?
I just told you.
Because you're not using your senses
that you learn.
But I just told you. I don't care about priests telling me things. I'm talking about.
I'm not talking about priests.
I'm talking about common sense, and you're talking about. Okay, well, what about what you've learned to justify these beliefs? Right.
God bless you, Elijah.
Yeah, you're learning to ignore your senses. Your senses are telling you you're not moving and that you're on a flat plane.
But you told me it's common sense. Sorry.
Yeah. And the axial rotation of the Earth would cause movement. You should be able to detect that with your vestibular systems in your ear.
No, you shouldn't, though.
And it's not. People say that for inertia and the speed's the same. You can detect it, but that's not true either. There should be centrifugal force. It wouldn't be like driving the same speed in a straight line. It'd be the same as if you're driving in a circle, you're definitely going to feel that even if you're at a constant speed.
No, because it's not a circle like what you saying. Like a circuit in a race car track. It's way.
Yeah, but here's the thing about it. It's not.
Yes, it is like a circuit in a race car track.
One speed.
But when he says no, it's not this. The first thing we should address is him saying no, it's not. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. It's supposed to be. Let's put it in perspective. You know how fast we're actually, because I've done it. I've done the math as far as what they tell us. It's moving at 1,039 miles per hour at the equator. Let's just take that. That's 480 yards per second. That means 4.8 football fields per second.
Yeah, everywhere on the.
But we're not moving personally.
Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
When you're going 70 miles an hour.
Don't answer that because I was actually telling you something that you said was wrong. You said that it's not like going around a circuit like on a racetrack. That's exactly what it's like if you're revolving around the sun.
No, dude, it's way different, dude. It's
exactly the same.
Are way more
that it's a ball.
Way larger.
It's exactly the same.
Yeah,
where's your proof that it's a ball?
Way larger to the point where you don't feel it. Do you understand that?
Exactly the same.
Oh my god!
Can I quickly just
told you shouldn't believe what you see. You shouldn't feel what you feel. Just trust them because of convoluted.
Sounds like a priest to me.
Masons, right?
Sounds like a priest to me. As a matter of fact, Georges Lemaitre, right? The heliocentric priest, he's the one that brought you heliocentrism. That's the father of the Big Bang. Congratulations, you're in a religion. Congratulations, you're in a religion.
You're in a religion.
Catholic, you didn't even know it.
Yep. So it's a Jesuit priest that created the Big Bang. So you're in a Jesuit priest. You're in a religion, the biggest one ever created.
Who made the Bible, the fucking flat Earth theory?
We didn't have it. We don't have a
theory.
Yeah, it's not a theory. Every cosmology, every cosmology other than NASA and some of the Greeks who thought actually it's still geocentric, but you have the god of Atlas holding it up, so it was still stationary and it wasn't revolving around the sun. So the only ones that actually claim what they claim is NASA, your heliocentric priests, the ones that basically preach to you at school. That's exactly what I meant.
Heliocentric priests were around when NASA was around.
They are the ones.
They are the heliocentric priests because every other cosmology, right? Every other cosmology, right? They didn't have what NASA has.
Okay, what is that?
TV. The religion you believe in. Duh, that's what we're talking about.
What religion do I believe in, according to you?
Heliocentric, Luciferian heliocentric model. That's your religion. You got a priest. You've been here defending it for an hour. Your belief system. It's a religion. You're in a cult.
Yeah,
and you're not.
Tell us about it.
No, we're the anti-cult. We're telling you to think for yourself, how to think logically for yourself.
You're the equivalent of Satanism to Catholicism, and that's equally as horrible.
No, you're like screaming from the hill. Why don't you believe? You're ridiculous for not believing in the religion. You have a religion, man. You're the most religious person in the entire server. Yes, you do.
Yeah, it is. Who do I pray to?
You can't.
Completely religious. To the priests that you keep spouting out all their bullshit.
According to you, Colonel Edwin Eugene Buzz Aldrin.
Well, hold on. Well, guys, you're talking over him. You're talking over him. You know, I got a lot of good silent moments. Anyone who's gonna carry a conversation, like, attempt to get him
to me this when you guys do that to me all the time.
You're spiraling.
Let him speak and then answer the point that he's trying to come up with. So what are you saying exactly about this priest?
I'm saying, so a priest with a scientific mind created a scientific theory, so now automatically everything that has to do with science is a fucking religion, according to you guys, right?
What's a scientific theory?
A theory that's been proven by many scientists over and over and over and over and over and over many times.
A theory that's been empirically proven by way of experimentation. And the first thing you have to do is have an observed natural phenomenon. So when did this priest observe the Big Bang to call it a scientific theory?
The priest did not observe the Big Bang, and that's not what the Big Bang is.
Well, then how is it science? We're talking about scientific theories which were validated through experimentation after having a valid hypothesis, after having an observed natural phenomena. Go to a mathematics forum because math is not science.
The mathematics and the observations that are used together.
The mathematics and the observations just proved to you today with the black swan that it wasn't a sphere, my guy. But it wasn't a sphere. Remember the mathematics that we were talking about, the geometry? It didn't turn out to be a sphere with the radius of 3,959 miles, my guy.
And it's a oblong shape. It's
not in any sense of the word, not even with 250 miles in between you.
Though, if you do yourself
because you see it. So if you see it and you also believe you live on a sphere, essentially what you're saying is you think that anything beyond that horizon point that is dictated by the geometry that you actually do see in a photo where there's 250 miles between him and the target, you effectively believe that he's taking a picture of a hologram, sir.
First of all,
that's your religion.
I need to look over that study because
go look over it. Go look over it.
I have to look over it on my own time. Right.
I would love that.
Just so you know, NASA has documents. They use flat Earth models for aviation. I can provide those.
I already put it in his DM, and there's a video on the live stream as well, voice text. So the video of the 35 documents, but you can go further into depth with that.
I will look forward to depth with that.
Is not a way to prove the Earth is a globe. You need evidence. Prove it now. Citation, evidence.
You guys said yourself if it was a globe,
citation and evidence, and I believe you.
The same question.
We need the evidence. Just put the evidence.
We don't care what you believe. We don't
prove it.
We don't have a position on shape. Listen very carefully. We aren't telling you what the shape is. We're telling you what shape is not, based on the geometry and based on the radius that they've given us. After that, the only thing we can describe the surface is flat as far as we can see. We're not saying the Earth is shaped anything. because we haven't measured it. No one has. The people who claim they have gave us the radius. But the people who gave us the claim of the shape gave us the radius, and obviously that's wrong.
Okay, well, it doesn't have to be absolutely correct to know what the shape of the general object is.
But it's wrong.
It's not even
so
close.
That doesn't mean anything.
Dude,
okay.
Theories they bring up just because of the quote globe Earth. Listen, if you go to school for physics, you will see they will make you memorize hundreds of equations all around globe Earths, and they literally make you memorize them to recite in an exam. It's fucked up.
Yeah, because it's to find the estimations of approximations of things. It's not to find out the exact measurements of everything.
But it shouldn't be off by miles, man. Like we're not.
And it is off by miles. It is off by miles.
So all of their spherical mechanics are wrong then. Their celestial mechanics cannot be right. They would have never made it to the moon. Plus, we know they can't go to a place, Narnia.
They're wrong because...
Hold on.
Gas pressure.
Hold on. I don't believe him. So I'm going to continue to test your intellectual honesty, right? So you're saying that what we're saying is inaccurate in some way. So I'm going to lead you to a video that I'm always sharing, right? And it's a whole bunch of globe earthers and flat earthers that get together, and they basically tell the flat earthers that there's this boat that's going to go out in the distance, and based on the observer height, it's going to disappear because the geometry of the earth requires that the horizon be 3 miles out. So therefore the flag stripes disappeared due to being beyond that 3 mile distance. So I'm going to post that video and we're going to listen to what it says.
Okay.
If I can find it, because I can never fucking find. Okay, topics. Or
and I just suggest that Shredder, you just look at the information we have below us, below the live streams. There's a lot of information about observations, lasers, long distance photography, in categories. So also look into that as well,
Yeah.
all right, Sonny or anyone, if you can play this for me, that would be great. Damn it. Hold on.
Show him that video that you showed me yesterday about the camera lens zooming in into like something you can't see from close range, and
he doesn't understand the geometry of the earth and where the physical limits are.
I don't think I understood it when you're explaining. I think if he sees it visually, it might help.
Okay. But first, let's go to this video so that you hear them say what we're saying. And it's based on their assumption that the earth is a sphere with the radius 3,959 miles. Like that's what it's based on. They're telling you things are blocked bottom up and it's because of Earth curve. End of story.
Wait, where am I looking?
I posted it at 4:05. If someone could play the video from 4 minutes and 44 seconds, that would be great.
Okay, 1 second here. I'm not the best at this, so I want to be careful. Putting the wrong command in there. If I remember. Hold on, give me a second. I have to look at my notes. 1 moment. Okay, it should be. Hold on, is it the groovy butt? Dang, I'm sorry, guys. Groovy one.
And while we're waiting, what video was that the other guy was talking about? Who showed him a video of zooming back in on a boat that disappeared?
You showed me the picture about the oil craters, right? And then you showed me a picture, and then you showed a video of it zooming in.
The GIF?
So I feel like you showed me a GIF, but then you also posted a video. And I think the video might help him with seeing how further back it looks smaller, but they're claiming it shouldn't even be there. They're saying that it should be curving and it should be dipping earlier. And the fact that you can see that from that far away, clearer, you can see the bottom of the oil.
I don't know where I'm looking at.
And it zoomed in, might help him visualize it.
Oh yeah, the Black Swan. We did explain it to him. I don't know if you saw the video, but I'm sure if Sonny sent it to him.
Yeah, because when you're explaining it, it didn't really process with me that easy. So him seeing it might help.
Wait a minute. Where am I looking?
Visual representation is always the easiest.
1 second here.
So if you're looking at the GIF he just posted, I don't know who
should be able to. See, I don't know, guys. Like they took away. I was doing fine as a DJ for a while. It got taken away, so I had time to forget.
Oh.
Anyway, hold on. Let me see here. I think I'm in the right. I'm in the Groovy command.
Psychic powers, the paranormal, pseudoscience. Extraordinary claims are everywhere, but is there any evidence? We are the Center for Inquiry Investigations Group. We use science and its methods to examine these claims and disseminate our findings to the public. This episode, Flat Earth. With a growing online community convinced that the Earth is not a sphere, we invited a group of flat earthers to join us as we put the curvature of the Earth to the test. We're on our way to the Salton Sea to not prove but reconfirm that the Earth is a globe and not a disc. This better work. It's Saturday and we just scouted the balloon location. 2 different targets that we're going to be looking at on the shores of the Salton Sea. One is a giant balloon-based target that we're going to be looking at from 10 miles across. The other one is a 9-foot boat-based target that we'll be looking at from the shore. I'm confident the Earth is round. I'm not confident about anything else about our plan.
Some people think there's an edge to Flat Earth and we're under a dome. I don't know because I haven't been allowed to go to Antarctica. The alarm went off at 3:50 this morning and we headed out to the Salton Sea. One group, the balloon team, went to Desert Shores. That's our target on the other side of the Salton Sea. The other group came to the Salton Sea Recreational Area. That's the observing team. And we set it up so that we could raise a balloon up in the air and see how high it had to be before you could see it on the other shore.
I am Mark Sargent. We are at the Salton Sea and we are here witnessing a test to see whether the curvature of the Earth exists or not.
What do you think is going to happen out here today?
The same thing that happens for every curvature experiment. There's no curve whatsoever. There's not going to be 40 feet of curvature. That's for sure.
Okay, well, here's a really good thing. If you do go down to the Antarctic Circle, you can film the star pattern, and they will go clockwise because the Earth is spinning to the east. And if you go then to the North Pole, the stars will spin the other way, and that's exactly how you would expect them to do.
My main argument is if you have to look up at the stars to prove the shape of the floor, when you look down at your toes, you're already lost.
No, you're not lost.
There's no curvature here on the Earth.
The idea is that if the Earth is curved, as scientists tell us, across a span of 9.61 miles, we should be able to predict that an object about 34 feet tall would be completely hidden under the horizon, under the curvature.
And you hear what he's saying, right?
You should be able to see it right away. So that's going to give us room.
All that's based on the geometry that you're sitting here telling us can't be used to determine exactly what they're talking about.
A moving object, which is done to a non-moving
telling
object,
us at what level the target was when it got to a certain level, and we could see it. Then we asked them again what height it is. What height is it? Is the balloon in the air?
What height is the balloon?
And we couldn't see it until it was 45 feet actually up in the air.
Okay, we can see the two balloons, and we can see the target flying now, but there's a little bit of a mirror effect, but the target's now bobbing right about at the brake line.
So yeah, this verifies that there is a pretty serious curvature over 10 miles across a body of water like this.
What do you extrapolate from that?
That the Earth is a globe, and we're just confirming what we've always known.
I didn't see our test, but I know that there's a mirage line at the very part of the right at the horizon, and it mirrors things.
I saw atmospheric lensing, I saw distortion, I saw the Fata Morgana effect.
So they were able to see the whole balloon? Then I think that's flat.
So what you're doing now, we predicted what we said was going to happen, and with the boat thing, it's the same thing's going to happen. It's just going to be a shorter version of it.
Look. The next test was a boat-based target, which is, as you can see, a series of stripes. And the idea was to get a camera pretty close to the level of the water, send the boat out, and watch these horizontal stripes disappear. Okay, so that's them at 1.22 miles. That's just at the horizon. So we're not starting to lose any of the stripes yet, but from here on out, we're going to start losing the horizontal stripes. They're at 2
until you
miles
zoom
right
in.
now. It was difficult to see the boat at 3 miles out when the effect would be most pronounced, but we did lose, I think, the majority of one stripe at the bottom.
Here they come. Okay, so I'm zoomed in as far as I can, just barely see the red.
So it was about what we expected to see.
The results were exactly what I expected. The loss of observation height was due to Fata Morgana, refraction, atmospheric lensing.
I've seen this so many times that when someone is presented with massive evidence right in front of their face, they still find wiggle room to somehow get around and land at their original belief.
No, they admit they destroyed the technology to go to.
It's a fact that they can't go to the moon anymore. We have more technology in our cell phone. We have more technology in our cell phone.
You guys are smarter than all the.
Yeah. So did you hear what he said there about the boat and about based on the height of the camera, where it should begin to disappear because of the horizon being the thing that's obstructing the boat?
Yeah.
Well, if you take a look at a screenshot from that video, what they didn't realize, I don't know how, is that the stripes are missing, but the horizon is behind the boat.
Okay.
Yeah. So
and higher up actually too. Back further higher up, just like the Black Swan.
Oops. What is that? Clouds?
So the horizon is supposed to be the thing that obstructs things that are beyond it, like blocks, boats, buildings, anything you can think of from the bottom up, right? But right here, there seems to be something that's obstructing the stripe on the flag. However, it's not the horizon because the horizon is behind it.
So the horizon is behind it. Where does it stop?
Exactly.
Well, why don't they let us go to Antarctica? We have drones now that have zero emissions, right? What's their problem?
Metallica played at Antarctica. They played a live show there.
I mean to freely explore, not to go there and do some garbage.
Sure. So we took forever getting to this point, and we're going to do this now.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, that didn't prove anything to me.
Well, and okay, so do you see the GIF above it
Yeah.
at 407.
107? Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, whatever. Now, you see, he's no more than 3 foot off the ground, which means the horizon should be about 3 miles, which means you should definitely not be seeing it behind those oil rigs. But also, there's like a little tiny, I don't know if it's a boat or if it's a buoy that you can see that's somewhere in between the 2 oil rigs. I don't think that should be visible at all.
Why? If the horizon is behind that thing, right?
Because the horizon is supposed to be
in
right.
front. Yeah. It's supposed to be in front of the first one.
Oh, my head.
It's supposed to be behind the second one, right?
Wait a minute. He said his head. Good. You're in a good place then, man. That's cognitive dissonance. It'll go away eventually, but it's flat. Yeah.
No, it's just using my logic.
It's all flat.
The horizon's supposed to be at 3 miles. You see that first one says 6.2 and the other 9.4. So the horizon's supposed to be in front of both of those by an extraordinary distance. It's off by it's way off.
The horizon still exists, but it's just more farther back than what you guys thought it was, or was what it was supposed to be.
The whole point of the black swan is that the horizon is an optical. It's an optical effect. It changes every day. Therefore, if it changes every day, it's not a globe because it couldn't possibly go from where it's supposed to be to 10 times further to 1,000 times further and more. And then back again because you get effects near the water from the atmosphere.
Are you talking about like fog?
Yeah, you have denser air that's got moisture in it. It's got vapors and thermal induction. There's convection going on close to the surface of the water. There's an exchange of things going on, so it changes from day to day, hour to hour. But what we found is there's no There's no geometric horizon. It's supposed to be a physical sphere edge. It wouldn't move back further out. Once you got to the limit of the curved edge, everything else would drop off from there. It doesn't do that.
And are you grasping how far off that is? If it's supposed to be at the horizon's supposed to be at 3 miles, so 6.2, 9.4,
right?
Yeah, and then still further back, the horizon doesn't even. It's past the 9.4 mile.
Wait, so
oil.
There shouldn't be no horizon at all then.
No,
well, you do see it.
What do you mean it shouldn't be there at all? What do you mean by that?
Define horizon.
Oh, by the horizon I mean like when the sun sets, you know?
I don't get what you mean.
When the sun sets, that's usually what the horizon.
No, that's called a sunset.
It sets over the horizon.
Yeah, because the horizon is your limit of view. So once an angle is too acute to resolve, you can no longer see it. So at some point, the sun's light, wherever that's being projected from, gets so far away, you don't see it anymore. Like we have a video too that it appears like the sun is halved, below the horizon setting, but then you just zoom in and it rises up into the sky again. Optically, of course, not actually, but these are all just optical illusions.
Yeah, the horizon is the angular limit of your vision. Yeah, are you familiar with perspective, Shredder? See the image?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Well, the sun's a great one. That sun image that Drace put. See how when you zoom in, it looks like it went over, but no, it didn't. You can't zoom in on a ball.
So when you look at a GIF,
You guys are doing false comparisons because those are like small,
Yeah,
way
let me
smaller
just explain it
distances.
to you in a simple way. Let me just explain it to you in a simple way, because I feel like if you look at the GIF from the start of the GIF, the furthest oil tank, right? The furthest thing you see is just smaller. You can't really make out what it is. You can't make out where's the lowest point of that image, right? But as soon as the GIF zooms in, you can actually see the lowest point of the furthest one. You know, it's like 9.6 miles away, I think. I don't know. Let me look at the GIF. You can actually see the bottom part of it. So they're telling you that at 3 miles, the Earth should be curving. It should be dipping. So you shouldn't be seeing stuff. And they're
Where does the
also
sun go,
saying
though?
that the sun is the sun. The sun isn't relevant. The issue is you see the furthest
Yeah,
blue
dude,
line.
that's the whole point.
That should be closer to us. And the Earth.
No,
and
the
water should
surface.
be dipping.
Sorry.
Yeah, one at a time, please.
Yeah, and it should be dipping. So we shouldn't be seeing a lot of the. We probably shouldn't even be seeing the furthest oil thing. But even if we did, and we saw, let's say, half of it, there could be an explanation. We could say, okay, it's curving. It might not be the specific measurement they gave
Go
us.
far back more.
Pardon?
Maybe they need to go far back more to see the halfway point, right?
No, but the issue is we can see the bottom of the oil thing. Like we can, like if you compare it to the front one. Well, but they're saying that it should be curving at 3 miles, you know.
Well,
and then we're saying if it's not curving at 3, and this is the position you hold, we're saying we can see this far clearly. What is the truth? We're saying it's still going
test
in
it
a
out.
straight
Maybe
direction.
go further back, right? Instead of just, oh, that's not right. It's not sphere.
But the point we're bringing is they're saying something else, and this is what the evidence proves. That's the clear thing we're trying to say.
And we have gone farther.
It proves what?
We have pictures from 273 miles away.
And farther
Yeah,
and
how are
farther, right?
How are we seeing on the other side of the basketball? If you're looking, there's supposed to be a hump there. If the Earth is a globe, we shouldn't
Why
be able
can't
to
we
see on
see
the other
Hawaii?
side of the-
From California.
Because you can't see that far. Perspective. That's
It
why.
literally
You have an
comes back to
angular.
the
Can I
start
see
of the
that far with the
GIF.
telescope?
It comes back to the start of the GIF. You can only see so far of the furthest one, but as soon as you zoom in, you can see more. It's just perspective. There's a limit to how much we can see, even with these cameras.
Man, why is not abstracted, man? Why is not abstracted with the drop?
What?
If you could see,
Why is not
You're saying,
abstracted
why is it
with
not
the
covered?
drop?
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should
Why
be an
isn't it covered up?
obstruction.
Why do we see the whole thing?
Yeah.
Why do we see the lowest point of the oil tank, or whatever it is? We can literally see it hovering on the water from that far. Like, and they're saying it should be dipping. They're saying that we should be seeing less, but we can't.
Yeah.
And if you see it from your normal eye perspective, it looks like that at the start of the GIF from further away. A normal human would just look at it and think, yeah, it looks like that. But in
10
reality, when
mile.
you zoom in, it says otherwise.
How many miles is that away from the
That's 9.6, and they claim that 3 it should be dipping.
9 miles?
And then 9.4.
Yeah, that means
That doesn't sound
it's
right.
10 times further. At the Black Swan, it's 10 times further than it's supposed to be. At 10 miles, there would be 66 feet of drop.
So there's
Which means you would be missing a large portion from the bottom. You
are
would
you
not
not
be able
listening?
to see the structure.
It's not dropping. It should be dropping. It's not.
Yeah, we could see the bottom. Look at it. You can see the base of it. There's no 66 feet of nothing. You can see the base of it.
But not at the
How tall is oil rig?
At the numbers that they're saying. It should be further than that.
How tall is oil rig?
So you're not. So you don't know that.
160. That means almost half of that should be covered.
No, it doesn't even matter. I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
none of it's about the horizon. If the horizon is not in front, if the horizon is not in front of those oil rigs blocking some of it because it's beyond the curve, and the horizon is actually the thing that you see behind it, then at least to that distance, it's flat because you can see it. It's not curving away from you, which means either you're on your ball that of the size they claim, what you're looking at
Or
is
the
a
ball is bigger,
hologram,
right?
No, it's a hologram.
Why
like
not?
I told you, because of the mathematical model that you believe in has geometric limitations. So that right there, to you, as far as you're concerned, that's a hologram you're looking at.
No, it's not.
Well, that's the
Then how are you-
hologram
I
that
think it's
you're
it's not
looking
for a
at.
different explanation.
How do you
What if
find
it was bigger than
level?
we thought it was?
He said
Well,
no,
how do
it's
you find
not.
something
Welcome to
level
flat
and
Earth.
ball?
Wait a minute. He said no, it's not. So welcome to flat Earth. You're right. It's
you
not.
You should go
No,
get
then
yourself a
I don't-
paycheck
I don't
from
believe-
NASA, man. You're holding
Just
us all
because-
these theories
I
without
don't-
any proof whatsoever.
Just because I don't take their approximate numbers as an actual number doesn't mean I'm a flat earther.
Approximate. It's way
Yeah,
off.
it's
You
not
always
even
have
close.
Go look it up. Go look it up, bro. NASA says that number is the exact number, not approximation.
Yeah, you calling
You're
NASA a liar?
Then
Conspiracy
that's on NASA,
You're-
but that
look,
still doesn't prove
look,
that we don't live in
look.
atmosphere.
Shredder, your mother
Oh, they
didn't
went-
give birth. Wait a minute,
Oh,
Shredder,
that's-
your mother. Wait, your mother didn't give birth on a spinning ball, bro.
That's a big jump, but
I mean, it's a big jump from what?
So you're
It's what
saying
we've been
NASA-
saying the whole time.
So you're saying NASA's liars and they faked the space mission?
Yes.
okay, let me tell you something. NASA lying about the numbers does not disprove at all that the Earth is flat.
But why would they
Or
lie
not
about the
sphere.
numbers?
Because
You're
Why
right.
would
It,
they
it
lie?
does it.
Why would they
Well,
lie?
why would they lie?
It's a
Yeah.
private company after all, isn't it?
what proves it? What proves it is reality. When we go out, reality speaks for itself. It's horizontal. It's not curving.
That is such a good question. Hey, no, this is the most relevant this question actually has been in the entire time I've ever been here. Why would they lie about the numbers, bruh? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie about it?
Why would they lie?
That's the question you guys should be asking instead of saying, "Oh, it's not a curve."
Oh, dude, most of us got around the lie first before we found it was a flat Earth. I was already had my head around how much they lie about everything, so that was not a point. Now I got the evidence.
NASA made all those scientific discoveries, though.
Shredder.
Now
How do you know they really made those discoveries? If they lie about the number, why wouldn't they lie about that stuff?
Shredder, listen to this.
Because that's
Shredder.
been recorded in history, dude. NASA doesn't make all these discoveries
Shredder.
about how the Earth is.
Hey, Shredder. Hello,
What's up?
Shredder. Listen this. We have video about your girl cheating on you, but you are saying why would she do that?
No, he's saying I'm not going to look at the video. I'm not going to look at the video of my girlfriend cheating because I need the motive first, so I won't look.
Yeah, that thing.
No. He's saying no. What he's saying is she's not cheating. There must be some other explanation other than what I'm looking at.
That's
cheating.
Just because
So
they're
I'm
having
not
sex doesn't mean she's cheating on me.
You guys are making huge jumps. It's not logical to me.
No.
It's not logical.
No, because
Okay.
that picture of your girl, it's CGI, man. You know.
Let's see if we can bring it back one more time.
Yeah.
So check this out. I'm gonna post another image in the chat. Right. So these are some of the ancient cosmologies, but there are people who have a whole list of them and a whole. Well, if anybody can post that one, that would be great. But the point is, you see the common denominator with all of these?
Not a ball.
Yeah. So the only one that thinks it's something else is our dumbass modern heliocentric priests.
What do you mean?
Smart people.
Why do you keep bringing up that heliocentric priest?
Because
that's
that's what it is. It's the religion, bro. Religion is defined as a system of beliefs or faith without evidence, and that's exactly what it is.
Yeah,
Isn't that what you guys were doing?
Isn't that what you do?
Yeah, it is.
No,
you guys
we have
are
evidence.
disproving
No.
little things and then making big jumps and conclusions based on disproving. If those things are really disproven, you guys are making
wait.
No,
it's based on one. It's based on huge things, foundational premises that are not provable, that we've falsified. So
yeah, go ahead, Sonny. Tell them the three that we just covered, which was
falsified the numbers.
foundational.
If anything,
we already discovered that we measured the radius and it's not curved in any direction. You already said yourself it's flat. Anything else is a belief. Rotation, you don't any of that. So you have no foundations for a ball. It's not a sphere. It's not in space, because the vacuum of space cannot exist in reality. Cannot be shown that it could. The second law of thermodynamics cannot be found to be violated in any circumstances that you could possibly, as a human, ever conjugate. Any way, circumstance, situation, doesn't matter what you set up. You cannot violate the second law of thermodynamics. It's never been done.
Which is what? Entropy?
So don't try to defend it. That's why it's a religion, because it's counterintuitive to everything you know and sense as a human being. You actually have the apparatus in your inner ear right now to tell you exactly what position your head is in, as long as you're conscious. And even when you're going to sleep, right before you fall asleep, you know you're horizontal and you know you're not spinning. Your body tells you so, but you're just disregarding it because of this other.
You don't understand what I'm telling you.
Is a religion. No, it's a mystical religion of the spherical balls being perfect. Yeah. This love of balls.
Well, hold on. Okay, one more time, because
for the millionth time, right?
So for the millionth time. So do you believe that they went to the moon?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't care.
Do you believe that they did or not? Because I mean,
why does that matter?
I truly don't know. I can't say yes or no because I truly don't know what to believe.
So you also, but at the same time, no, he doesn't know it's a ball. Just like you don't know that they went to space. You don't know that it's a ball.
I assume it's a ball.
Exactly. This is a belief.
Right.
What the hell does that mean? I assume.
Then you assume that it's flat.
What the hell is that? No.
But how do I assume? Hold on. How have I assumed that it's flat? Like, because I said either. Either I'm looking at this distance, whether it be 10 miles, 250 miles, and either I live on a ball where I'm looking at a hologram, or I just have a line of sight to it over a level plane. Because on a ball, mathematically speaking, you don't see it. So they call that refraction. The light is bending to meet your eyeballs. That's why I call it a hologram, because effectively it's an image of something. It's an image of something that is below the horizon. That's how they describe it. So it's a hologram. Yeah, anything beyond the horizon is below it because it's a ball, right?
Why'd you so loud? Like stars.
A ball below it, right? So the whole point, the whole point here is, either I'm just seeing things because it's over a level surface, or I'm on a ball and I'm looking at a hologram. I choose to think, well, as far as I experience, it's obviously a level plane. I'm not talking about the shape of the entire Earth. I'm talking about everywhere I go on Earth. It's basically level. Like, I know when I'm running down a hill, up hills. I know when I'm walking up steps, down steps. I know when I'm doing these things, and I know when I'm level.
Yeah, in reference to both the 2 feet.
Yeah, but when it comes to a sphere, I would have to believe that I'm not level in the grander scheme of things, which I would have no proof for, which is exactly what you don't have proof for. You just have a belief in.
You don't have proof,
which is religious. This is what I'm saying.
Nah, Elijah, he's saying that when you look at flat, measure flat, and observe flat, you are assuming that it's flat. That's what they're all saying.
I'm putting laser tests one after another in the voice text. Boom, boom, boom. Hit their target every time. Explain.
Yeah, so they're assuming. So just because you see, Sonny, just because you measure it and see that it's flat doesn't mean it's flat. Therefore, if you accept what you see and measure, you are assuming that the Earth is flat. That's what they're saying.
That is what he's
They're not
saying.
accepting, man. They're never gonna accept. They don't care about eyes.
So you guys
and
both
ears.
agree that we're both doing the same thing. We're both assuming.
No, we're not doing the same thing.
No,
You're not
bro,
paying attention.
Are you looking? Are you looking in the
You guys
voice text?
just contradicted yourselves the whole time. You guys contradicted yourselves. You guys
We're
said you
saying
guys
we're measuring it flat.
Hold on, bro.
Spiral. Here's the spiral. I know.
Wait, hold on, because this is the part where they go, kill me now, no, just do it, no. Like we're not gonna allow him to do that. Listen, Hams, as a casual bystander who takes no position in any of this stuff, like can you kind of describe what went on here? Do you think we didn't attempt to tell the truth at every corner and try to get to the bottom of what we're talking about in this conversation? Or are we just like hand wave dismissing things and being unreasonable? Like, do you have a take on what just happened?
I think it's a little bit of both, to be honest.
Can you be specific? No, let him be specific. I did ask him. I want to know. Can you be specific?
I think Shredder he's listening to the points, but I don't think he's understanding what's being said. So he's kind of dismissing.
I understand what's being said. It's just that you guys are taking.
I asked the other guy a question too, bro. Come on, give him some room. You and I have been talking for mad long.
And here I go. Here you go, interrupting me again.
Yeah, because we've been talking for a while. I asked Hams a question and nobody's giving him room to answer.
No, let's hear what Shredder was saying. What were you replying?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think you guys are truly trying to prove that what NASA says is wrong. And I'm not saying don't do that. That's not good, or I don't believe that, because I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that they're lying, right? But
think about it this way: we're trying to prove NASA right. Go ahead, finish.
But you're proving them wrong, though.
By trying to prove that the Earth is a ball. Yes. Go ahead, finish what you're saying.
Anyways, well, at least that's what you guys are thinking you're doing. Is you guys think you're proving them wrong? I'm saying I think because I say that you guys prove them wrong because I'm not sure, right? I still need to look at the numbers and everything. Because so far we've just been talking. But anyways, you guys have been trying to prove it.
Oh yeah.
No, that's good.
Hold on.
But the things that you have told me that you guys are proven wrong are the numbers.
Where?
And just because the numbers are not exactly right does not mean that the Earth is not globe.
Dude, the cause.
Okay, so number one, you're gonna have to look into. You're gonna have to
let him finish.
No, you're gonna. Yeah, we gave you numbers. We gave you numbers and observations, and you would have to actually look into it to internalize it and understand, or at least verify that what we've told you is true, and if it is actually relatable to disproving. But okay, right? No, listen, this isn't you and I show. No, you're not. I'm about to mute you. You're not going to talk because I shut everyone else up to let you finish. Yeah, it will. So the whole point is I asked Hams a question, not you, but I allowed you to finish saying what you had to say so that you could feel like you got everything off of your chest. I was asking Hams a question.
On my chest. I'm still talking, and you just
you finished, and then I started talking, and then you interrupted me. I made sure you were done.
Well, let me tell you something that is not off my chest yet. Can I tell you that?
Hold on, give me a moment.
Okay, la chingada.
No, you may not. You're not going to tell me what you're going to do. You're going to stay on mute and you're going to get off mute or leave or do whatever the hell you feel like you need to do. But I was asking Hams a question.
Yeah, I just want to ask Shredder the point that.
And I asked him no because he's on mute, bro. I don't know if you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, but I'm asking Hams a question. Is your name Hams?
Hear me?
If not, shut the fuck up. Hams.
I can't hear.
Could you give us detail?
No, I'm just asking because I think it's important to talk with him.
What's your name?
Just ask him, does he understand?
Oh, okay. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead. My fault.
Me, yeah.
My bad. I didn't know it was you I was talking. Okay, yes.
No problem. Is it okay if you unmute him? Because I do think it's important to ask him. Like, obviously, if he goes into a rant again, then it's not really fruitful. But, like, do you understand the points we made about the curvature and the dip and where it should be and where the horizon should be, Shredder? Is it okay if you unmute him just so you can, like, reply?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. First of all, he said, even if the number...
Yeah, but I think it's good to ask him and then...
Let me give you my point.
No, Bong.
Let him just answer. Let him just answer. Shredder, do you understand
I only need 5 seconds.
No, Bong, please. No. Just a little restraint, please. Because it's already hard. Because this guy might have to go back on mute.
Go ahead.
Shredder, do you understand what we were explaining about the curvature?
Yeah.
Okay, but you need to understand this is their position. They're telling us this, and if it doesn't hold, it means that we're still going on. Like this is still a straight path. So us saying that the surface is flat, it's just it might dip further, but that's not what they're saying. They're saying they have satellites, and this is where it dips. So that's where they're under scrutiny. Do you understand?
Yeah.
That's where we're questioning.
I know that.
So all we're doing is giving you what they're saying is wrong, and then from there you use your own brain.
Okay.
And so far, what they've said about it dipping, which means the Earth is rotating, is wrong. That's the position we hold.
And
now there's other stuff we can get into. I guess they can give other evidences for other things. But if you understand that, then contemplate that and then move forward. All right, that's it.
Okay.
Do you have any other evidences you guys want to bring forward to him? Just to
I don't even see who's speaking. I'm sorry. I don't even see you lighting up. I hear you speaking. It's not Hams, right?
It is me. Yeah.
It is. That's why I didn't know it was you before. I was like,
Sometimes the app will have
I'm talking.
just reset.
I was like, I'm talking to Hams now. Hams, shut the fuck up. Okay, Hams, you were saying.
My bad.
That freaked me out for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't think I was seeing the right person.
I didn't hear anyone else.
I apologize. Sorry.
I think it's good to carry on from here because he said he understands what they said about the dip is wrong, and then I think you can carry on from here. It's pretty useful.
Yeah, I think so. It's wrong. It's way wrong. So
he had a question that we never answered. He said, "Well, what if it's a bigger ball, right?" Right.
But that goes against what they're saying. You need to realize that
we're not doing what ifs here.
My thing
we're not doing what ifs.
I don't doubt that they're lying. I'm not saying, I'm not denying it. Okay.
Okay. Well, we're showing you the dead body as if, you want evidence. We're pointing to it. So stop looking at for motive and appeal to authority to
You're looking other ways.
move you away
I'm looking
from.
at the dead body and I understand what the murder, whom killed him.
Okay, so let me ask.
I'm
sorry. Go ahead, man.
I'm asking. Well, I'm looking at the dead body, and I'm seeing how he died, which was like, whatever, right? But you guys are saying it's this guy who did it, but I'm like, what if it's this guy?
No, see, that's
reality.
Appeal to motive again. It's going to like who did it, who done it. We're not in a mystery theater. We're showing you the exact location of how they did it. We're showing you the empirical, repeatable, demonstratable proof of exactly how they did it.
So you can do it.
Telling you the numbers were something of a shape. They're the ones that claim a shape. We never did claim a shape. We still don't. They claim the shape, so they have the burden of proof. They want to claim a shape and have the answers to everything. So the globe is in the seat to prove the globe. It's not us.
Scientists around the world that say that.
They've never proven it. Then what's up? We're waiting. People have been waiting for 8 years here. that have been researching
Guys,
this.
the information is out there. You guys just have to look it up.
Oh, are you kidding me? In 8 years, we're researchers at heart. Are you don't know who you're talking to.
He thinks that we have not been taught, guys.
Yeah.
We need to understand that. When you come in, he thinks that he knows more than us. But
we learned all the same thing you did, bro.
Everybody in here knows that information, dude. Everyone in here knows that information. We're not here to provide that information because that's wrong. Our information is from reality. We go out and test reality. Reality is something that you get out of your house and you go and do something.
Well, which one of your points haven't we addressed? Is it a claim or is it a question?
One of the points, and it's a point basically that it's not that says it. It's scientists around the world that have come to the conclusion that Earth is a spherical shape. It's not a perfect sphere. Mind.
Well, we're already dealing with the same. We're already dealing with the same radius that everyone else deals with. It's not just NASA. It's everyone deals with the radius that they gave us.
Then why are you just targeting NASA?
I'm not.
Everything you have is your evidence. Has NASA?
I'm talking about geometry. I'm talking about the WGS 80. What is it? 84. I'm talking about the spherical model that everyone holds to be true.
Yeah, NASA only became relevant because we're discussing a guy brought up they would need the radius calculation in space missions. So if they have to go around the Earth so many times to get to the moon,
how would they need it though? What would they need?
Because if it's that far away and it's a very small object, you have to calculate fuel costs, trajectory. There's a lot of complicated mathematics that would be involved in making sure you hit your target. So you would need.
So how do they do all that then?
They don't.
That's what we want to know. How did they do all that if they didn't have the radius? That's what we're. You and I are on the same side. See, how did they do all that?
In that respect,
they're making positive claims, and we go out and try and investigate because science should be repeatable. So we go to repeat it, and we're falsifying their claims, which is that brings up a whole slew of other questions.
I see your point. I see what you guys.
There you go. There you go, man.
Yeah.
See,
so they're claiming they go to the moon. They're claiming that we live on this shape of an object of this size. We go, wow, that's really cool, and I actually loved it. I love space. I love space travel. All these things is awesome. So I wanted to go out. It's like, wow, that's really awesome. Let me take a look too. I want to see too. And we're like, oh crap, this ain't right. This is not matching up with what they're claiming.
I myself, I'm skeptical of the moon theory or the moon landing.
Yeah, that's where I started out. I wasn't even skeptical, but that was what made me skeptical, because I realized that I'd never even taken a look at it, that I just believed it because it was so ingrained in society. And the second that I did take a look, I was like, oh shit, it made me realize how much that I didn't even look at stuff myself, that I was just going off of what other people had told me. I was like, shit, I might want to take a look at something else if I was this far off on that.
We didn't go there.
Hey, man.
And that's the way it happened.
Because when it comes to engineering, right? So like the highest vacuum that we can get here on Earth has to be created with was it 6 feet of concrete? What was it?
600 feet of concrete.
Yeah, 600 feet of concrete sounds ridiculous.
To avoid the radiation, I think it's like 6 feet.
No, here on Earth, the vacuum chamber that they created, the largest one. How thick are the walls?
I don't know. I forget the exact.
It's 8 feet, but in the middle they have like an aluminum plate added into it. So because when they created the vacuum, it was filtering air through the concrete. So they needed the aluminum shielding as well.
Okay, thank you. So 8 feet, 6 feet, 8 feet, whatever, right? And that's to create a vacuum that's much less than the lack of pressure on the moon, whatever it may be. So you have this lunar lander that is in this vacuum, and the walls of that is nowhere near 6 feet thick. To withstand the differential pressure, which is much greater a difference than here on Earth.
Yeah, it's more like
it doesn't make any sense.
Foil.
Wait, what?
It's more like 3 pieces of aluminum foil thick. It was a tin can.
What was the tin can? Sorry.
The lunar lander.
Yeah, he's not paying attention. We have new people. Race, are you there, Race? Welcome to the server.
Oh wait,
Race.
I can talk to him? That's whack.
Yeah, you can.
Cool.
What brings you to a server, Race?
Good question. I was just bored.
You got bored and you just appeared in here?
Yeah, you can mute me if you want.
Likely story, bro.
Well, but now you interested in the topic?
Yeet.
Okay. Because the guy that you guys were talking about, the vacuum and stuff, he wasn't paying attention, so just a few new people.
You guys were saying that it was a 6 feet tall or something, the concrete wall, and it doesn't match up with what's up with here on Earth?
Radiation shielding.
No, not radiation shielding. I mean, that's probably an element within the story of whatever. What I'm saying is the differential pressure between the vacuum chamber and the air on the outside here on Earth, between that was a 6 foot to 8 foot wall to maintain that difference of pressure. Now you have the vacuum of space and the lunar lander in there, which is a greater differential. But it's as
gravity,
thin
right?
as a can of tin.
Yeah, he's saying that vacuum pressure space is like a colossal, tremendous force, and it takes a huge amount of concrete or whatever to block it here, but we got a shitty little tin can flying through space that's supposed to hold off that enormous force.
Because of the moon's gravity, right? Force of gravity?
No, he's talking about out in space.
Gravity?
Yeah.
The vacuum of space should
Gravity's
be
not real.
No, I know.
Gravity gravity has nothing to do. But the gravity has nothing to do with the difference in pressure. No, has absolutely nothing. Which is exactly what we're talking about with entropy. But I mean, let's just skip over that. We're not talking.
What do you
about
mean,
gravity.
though? What are you talking about? How does it hold down
the difference in pressure? The difference in pressure between the vacuum of space and the pressure inside the lunar lander.
Yeah, have you taken a look at the lander for the moon? So they're saying that shitty little tin can would not be able to withstand the pressure that they're claiming space would have. Like,
well,
look at
that's
that.
compared to the inside of the shuttle or whatever to the outside, which is vacuum space.
There's no vacuum in space. Where do you plug the vacuum in at?
It's not it's not like an actual vacuum, man.
What are y'all talking about? Who said that?
But according to their model of space, the vacuum should have a tremendous pressure on the limb or anything, a space shuttle going out into space.
I think by vacuum it just means that there's like nothing, completely nothing.
Which means no
What's a
air.
nothing?
No,
Which
gosh,
means
man,
absence
it's
of
a
pressure.
low pressure. It's a negative pressure, 10 to the negative 17 torr. We need a vacuum chamber on Earth with 6-foot walls. Actually, I think it's 16-foot walls to hold that kind of vacuum. They're not going to go to the moon in that tweaker shelter that's made out of aluminum foil in a 10 to the negative 17 vacuum. That's what we're trying to say.
Yeah,
Gosh,
it's a
Dan.
10 to the negative 17.
Yeah, it's extraordinarily powerful. He's saying on Earth. So look at the. This will give you
It's
an
not an
idea.
actual
'Cause I think-
vacuum.
Someone
what's an
said
actual
vacuum.
It's about the pressure differential.
I think you gotta study your own model a little more. Look at some of the gifts they're showing in the chat.
I thought you guys thought it was.
We're showing what they're claiming. So if you take a look, this is what happens when you depressurize things.
And it's not even
So
a
there's-
complete total vacuum inside. There's still gas inside.
So it's an order of magnitude stronger. It's going to be extraordinarily powerful vacuum out in space. So you send something out there, you're going to need something very strong, not a crack mobile. It looks like a rusty tool shed. Like I wouldn't even put my broken lawnmower in there.
Well,
Laziest
to figure that out, you got to figure out how is that tweaker shelter built, right?
With super thin walls. That's what we're
Cardboard box.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah,
You-
obviously it was built by tweakers.
Right.
Yeah. Not rocket
There has to be
science.
some like form of like description of how they made that, right?
Oh no! So it doesn't matter. Where were they supposed to be going?
I mean, schematics. I mean,
Yeah,
blueprints.
Where was the medium they were supposed to be going to?
The medium spaceship.
Narnia.
What was the medium? What was the medium the spaceship was supposed to travel to? What was that medium?
You mean celestial body, the moon?
No, the spaceship going up into what medium? What medium were they going?
Space?
Yeah, what is that?
Vacuum of space?
Yeah, well, is it? Is that's what they tell us, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Where does air and not air separate? You know, like water and air, right? This is where the water ends and the air begins. Where does the air end and the vacuum of space begin?
Yeah, where is that?
New medium.
After the fifth layer?
Okay, do you have an actual specific location where that occurs?
Wait, the fifth layer of what? A cake?
His gas-containing gases with no definition of where that is. It should be a definite place. Where is that?
It would be the fourth.
Where is
layer.
that? It's like there's approximations about that too, but who knows? What if they're lined up
just like the radius. Is that an approximation? No, they told us the exact size. So now you're just approximating. Huh? Okay.
I can help it.
So it's like we
Can't
got
help it.
It's like we have a room with an air conditioner. There's an air conditioner in the room, right? And outside of the room, it's hot. Inside of the room is cold, right? So there's a wall. That's where the cold air stops, right? And outside of it is hot air. So if we open the door so we can go out there into space, right? All this cold air is going to leak out. So pretend the cold air is Earth, the atmosphere, the gas in Earth. And that wall separates us from space, because if we open this door, then all the air, cold air that we need to breathe is going to go out, and then we won't have air to breathe anymore. Do you get what we're asking about? Either you have a wall that separates it so we can breathe, or you can't get out. You know what I mean? So either air or no air for us to breathe. The end.
Check if any of the new people have questions.
Yeah, my question is that someone said that they plug in the vacuum, so I just want to know who said that.
That was me.
Some
Right.
funny guy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, because it's electric, bros. The vacuum is electric, and so you have to plug it in. Okay, don't forget about that.
Right. Okay. I was just wondering that. I'm new to vacuums.
We don't do that here.
Wait, don't they have wireless vacuums?
Yeah,
Good
but
point.
we haven't invented a battery that's good enough yet. Okay.
We lost the technology.
Come on.
It's a painful
We lost
process.
We recorded over the batteries.
Don't give me that. All right, it's Photoshop, but it has to be.
We lost
you
the
know-
telemetry data to build a vacuum.
Did you know there's an actual wall on the globe model that keeps the air in so we can breathe? It's called gravity. Did you know that?
But is it a wall or is it flat?
I don't know. Doesn't make any sense, but that's what you have
And-
to believe.
We didn't.
That's
We didn't
pretty
just.
strong to hold back 14.7 pounds per square inch against a total vacuum.
Like I said, it doesn't make any sense, but we're supposed to
You're-
believe it.
Forgetting about the 5 layers of atmosphere, though.
What is atmosphere? That's a misnomer. That indicates that it's a sphere.
Oh man,
Right, it does, doesn't it? Right.
I thought we were making progress. Yeah.
Oh man, let's start from the beginning, guys. Okay, 5 layers of atmosphere, gravity, and because of gravity, 5 layers of atmosphere, but atmosphere because gravity.
Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Soil, rock, soil,
Exactly, Rude.
water, air, and then
That's
space.
hilarious.
Do you guys record all these conversations?
No, it's on live on the internet
YouTube
worldwide.
We're live on YouTube right now, dude.
No
You
shit.
have been.
Right
You
now,
have been the whole
sure.
time.
You've been
There are
on
like
live
50 people watching.
live television, live radio for the last
All right, where's
3
Ashton
hours,
Kutcher?
bro.
The last 2 hours.
Hey, have you
Like-
seen the Truman Show? What if
Yeah,
you
good job.
were on the Truman Show your whole life and didn't even know it? If you were born
That'd be
in
crazy.
2000.
You didn't even know you were on live stream on 2 different streams on YouTube.
Oh man, that's all.
What if you are
we
our
gotta clip
favorite
this
channel?
one.
Welcome to the rice fields, mother.
You're someone's favorite channel.
You could be a star on a numpty clip of your own, maybe.
Perhaps.
Oh, you don't know what the numpty clips are?
No.
Oh. Well, then we'll have to fix that, won't we?
Yeah.
Wait, so if the Earth's flat, then why are other planets globe shaped?
What is a planet?
Are they?
Those things in the
Globe-shaped?
sky.
Damn.
Are they globe shaped?
I mean, you're asking me questions when I
Do you
ask
think
you
the
a
Earth is a
question.
planet?
That's not an answer.
Do you think
Well,
the
Yo,
Earth is
you're-
can I answer this? Can I answer this?
Yeah.
So wait, I'm not sure about these guys, but the one thing we can say is that the Earth is flat in surface, right? We're walking on a surface, right? It's not curving or anything like that. Now, when you see these images on these the skies and all that, they're literally like they're rocks. Like there's no proof that you can live on them. There's no proof that there's any life form like there. So the idea that they're comparable to Earth is absurd. So whatever's out there is nothing like what the Earth is.
Who said they were
That's
compared
where-
to Earth?
No, because he's trying to say why is that curved?
Hamza,
and
Hamza,
why
say,
is the Earth not curved?
Hamza, listen, say wallah.
What? Say what?
Say wallah that the Earth's
There's no
Earth's
proof
flat.
that there's spheres.
The surface is flat. That is
Say
for
wallah,
sure.
say wallah.
Buncho.
How can I swear on
Exactly.
something? I
You're
can
not
just
gonna say wallah to that, are you? Stop waffling then.
Bro, if I'm
Don't waffle, man.
learning, I can't swear to something.
Wallahi.
Wallahi then.
Why are we getting all Arabic in here? This is a flat.
He's basically asking me to swear to God.
Can you swear that it's not the spherical model that everyone has taught him in school?
Yes, I can. Wallahi isn't.
No, I wasn't asking you. Because you're asking him to swear it's flat. I'm asking him if he can just swear what
they claim.
I'm not asking him to swear it's flat. But you can.
But he can't.
Right?
I can,
because
Yo, bro, you're gonna get muted in a second because I'm talking to him right now. Can you at least swear that it's not what they claim?
Yeah, I can
based
say
on the
it's
evidence?
definitely not what they claim because they claim
There you
it's 3-mile curvature. For them claiming that and there being evidence that isn't possible, and we can literally like show you that now.
Right,
that already says what they claim is wrong.
But then you're just
But to
fearing
say
brother, listen, you're just fearing yourself, then, aren't you? Because then you're going against what's been
You
written
guys
in
are
scripture.
interrupting him though. Let him. I think you should let him talk.
Bro, do you know what's written in the scripture?
Yeah, I DM'd it you, so explain that.
I've read it. I don't really want to go, but I've read it. It says the earth has been spread out
wraps in a circle.
carpet.
No, it doesn't. It says it wraps around. What, are you dumb?
Let me read what you read. Let me read.
It doesn't wrap, fam.
No.
Guys, this isn't the.
I think we should have a different conversation. I think.
Yeah, one second.
Alright, hop in the Muslim Fat Earth Discord.
Yeah.
Yo,
So
who's talking, man?
Yo, Bebe, where's Bebe?
I'm talking now, so everyone else is going to shut up. Right, okay. We're going to move on. We're going to move on from this Islam part because there is an entire room. 1 second. There is an entire room for this. Yeah, you can go and do that there if you want to. But we're going to talk about the actual evidences outside of scripture.
Thank you.
Yeah, we might as well go to a
Who was
different
that
room.
guy?
Whoever was talking to
you
me.
were arguing with? Yeah, who was his name? What was his name?
I don't know. I forgot. I didn't look at his name.
He's called Kurt Zoomer. He's still there.
Aswato.
Oh,
Yeah, we can. If you want to talk to me, you can go to a different chat, man. I don't really want a conflict. I just want to discuss. So if you have stuff to say, I'll listen. I don't mind. But I can say what they said is wrong. Like if you're saying something else is 100% right, I'll listen. I'm not here to just give a 100% bold opinion. But I've been proven what they've said is wrong. Right? If that's proven wrong on what they said specifically about this figure, I don't know. But I'll listen to whatever you have to say. In a different channel, because there's too many people here. If you want to go down. Is he there?
If the Quran says the earth is a ball, okay, if that was what it said, and you went out and measured the earth and it was not a ball, which one are you going to go with?
It looks like Kurt is down in the Quran room.
Right. No, I'm just saying to everyone else, to the bro here, if it's not relevant, right? What is important is what you experience, no matter what any book says. It's what you can prove to be true or not, no matter what any book says.
Yes.
Where is the channel that he's asking me to go to? Because he keeps messaging me. Is there a certain channel?
He's not in this server anymore.
Oh, okay. I don't know then where I'm meant to go.
Whether it's the book of science or the book of religions or the book of Hollywood, you still have to prove what's true to you first, and I think that's where the truth will, blah, blah. Christians arguing about the religion of heliocentrism, and now Muslims arguing about the religion of heliocentrism. Isn't that funny? You guys are not even in the same religion. What the hell?
Yeah, that's pretty amazing, though. Even that conversation is even going on at all. It's incredible.
The funny part is the guy said that he says that it was a round or something. He used the word round, but
circle
every time. Oh, the circle. So can you go around a circle and it'll be like a flat circle?
Yes.
Like that doesn't mean sphere.
I know.
Look at NASCAR. Well, those are kind of oval.
Yeah, it's called
It's obviously a top-down view perspective that's talking about. It would have said sphere or ball. Like it always says sphere or ball whenever it means sphere or ball in the other prophet.
Round a circle. You can go around a circle. I can draw a circle on my table here right now. Yeah, easy.
Yeah, I can go around my house in a circle.
Pillars of the earth. Explain that on the ball.
Maybe.
Is there any globe questions?
You know, it's like Christians. Pretend you're a Christian arguing with another Christian about Hinduism. Which you know, and which one is right or which one is true interpretation and the wrong interpretation. Like what? Why?
Yeah, isn't it kooky? What a really weird, strange place we're in right now.
Is it a ball though? No, but let's argue about the ball that's not.
It's not a ball. Yeah, it's not a ball, but
We'd rather argue about Darth Vader, you know, and whether he's a good guy or a bad guy.
For a recap. Oops, sorry. No evidence has been provided for curvature, rotation, or the vacuum of space. We're still waiting.
Oh, what was that Shredder? That Shredder guy. He said, even if the numbers they give us are wrong, it doesn't mean that, you know, it's probably, you know, he's saying it's off by a little bit. Even if the scientists say that we're off by a lot, he probably means just a little bit. You know, like it doesn't mean it's not what they say it is. Like what the?
So almost 1 million times in magnitude is just that's okay. Still got to believe the priest, even though they're off by magnitude.
Yeah, it doesn't mean we can't send a spacecraft to Pluto. And
we still could.
Space.
Yeah, like I said before the other night, I was talking about that. We can just aim really, really well. We don't need the curvature measurement. It could be anything at all. We'll just aim it out there. Poof. That's all we got to do. We're really great shots now. So we're just gonna slingshot that sucker around. We're just gonna go full cowboy mode.
Yeah, YOLO.
Telemetry data. Yep. It doesn't mean we can't get telemetry data.
Yeah, that's why they don't want to show
Telemetry is just
telemetry.
And we
prove that we cowboyed it. We just YOLO'd it.
You only live once. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Fuck it, man, I did it.
I mean, we can still calculate the masses of the planets and calculate how the trajectory of our slingshot. It doesn't mean we can't do all that.
Like, don't worry, Buzz. I'm sure you'll hit it, man. Fuck it, dude.
Yeah.
It'll land.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't matter if the radius is out to the moon. So what? We'll just step off onto the moon. We'll wait till the radius. We'll wait till the radius goes out to the planets, and then we'll just step off of them too. It should be really simple.
One giant leap for mankind.
Buzz, why do you keep yakking about these calculations and shit, man? Just fucking get in there. You some kind of nerd? Come on, man. Get your ass in there, boy. We need you, man. You're country, nigga.
Just drive the ship, all right? Do your thing.
Here, hold this template up. Here, hold this template up
before you go out the hatch.
Sorry.
Buzz, you worry too much, man.
I know. Just hold the freaking template up there. Shut up. Do your job.
Controlling it from mission control, man. Just relax. Just enjoy the ride. Remember your training.
Wait, there's a leak over here. What? Get out the service manual. What is the procedure on that?
Chewing gum.
Chewing gum. What else? Check. Duct tape. Check. Okay. Seal that sucker up. Okay, got it. Awesome.
Thought they used the finger.
I'm really worried about this vacuum stuff. Some of the scientists are telling me the power is incredible up there. Come on, man. What are you busting my fucking balls with these numbers again?
I know. I'm trying to get the trajectory right here. It's all
Buzz, the math doesn't matter. It's on a track.
It's on a track. It's like a slingshot, just like they told us in training.
It's automated.
Just a second, enjoy the ride.
1969 automation. Freaking steampunk automation. Freaking Fallout 4 automation. Nuclear powered automation, right?
Pull out that new Nintendo game. It's got more power than the ship's computers. Hook that baby up.
What? See, I can't even get that drone to. Never mind. Can't even get good signal out here in the middle of nowhere on the Earth. It's not like I'm on the moon or something crazy like 200 million.
The one,
like,
sorry.
It's all CG, you know. Like,
the one numpty astronaut was really just funny though. He's like, I don't know if then we go out through there. I don't think we had discovered the Van Allen belts yet, so they didn't affect us. We just went right out through them.
Look,
or we didn't go that far.
We did what we did, whether it was there or not. All right, I'm here. I feel good.
Like
astronauts or space cadets, remember that.
Like the reason they want to tell us that everything is so far away and everything's so distant is because they don't want to keep making. They always want to keep like a template of space. They always want to have that template so they can reuse it for the CG. They don't want to because it would be harder to just like keep making stuff up as you go along, you know? So they always want to tell us, oh, everything's so small and we can't even reach it, because they want to keep reusing the same space footage and keep making the same stuff, so it's cheaper for them.
Well, they got to keep going further and further out into people's imaginations to make it work right.
Yeah. That also came up when they were trying to, with the parallax issues, they started pushing shit farther and farther out. They started realizing, oh shit.
Hundreds of trillions and billions, quadrillions of light years away.
A bigger number than you can imagine.
Hey, what's up, Bradland?
Distance light travels in a year.
Yeah.
That's stupid. I don't.
What kind of question? What kind of thing is that to say?
Like
1 light year.
186,000 miles per second.
3.0 times 10 to the 8 meters per second times 365 times 60 times 60.
Some
Times
big number.
24.
There's your answer.
Well, of course.
Yeah, it's a pretty big number.
Really big. My brain is like, it doesn't matter anymore. It's too big.
That's why they use
Now, wouldn't it depend on what the light was on? That would determine how far it would travel in a year. So if it was like on a semi, it might travel 100,000 miles. Where if it was on grandma's car, it might only travel 30 miles a year. I mean, right?
Yeah.
Light has to ride a car.
I mean, otherwise, light doesn't travel anywhere.
Travel probably through time. If you go fast enough.
Back to the Future, maybe.
I heard time affects gravity. Oh, sorry. Gravity affects time. I heard. The more gravity, the slower time.
And
Two
space.
constructs directly correlate with each other? Yeah, I can believe that.
I watched it last night on some...
debating right now.
In a conceptual kind of way.
Scientists.
It sounds pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds desperate.
Yeah, it's sad.
New story, dude.
Scientists.
That's
they
why
gotta write the new. They gotta write the new book, dude, to make the money.
It's in I think it's in progress. Actually, seems to be.
Are we really doing this? Time
Doing
travel? Are we really doing this? Really? Time travel? That's the next.
Didn't we just travel through time? I mean, daylight savings. Hello.
Didn't you just come through time just now? The time that you spoke up just a second ago to the time you spoke up again.
It's already tomorrow in Australia. They are time travelers.
Gravity, man. The gravity.
So which one went through a time warp? Was it them or was it us?
Hold on. If it's tomorrow in Australia,
it's all relative.
If it's tomorrow in Australia, does that mean that yesterday today?
I would think so.
Me.
It would have to be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, for you. Yeah.
So I'm currently in yesterday.
Yes, for me. You are in yesterday. I'm speaking to yesterday, people. To the past.
And people in Australia right now I'm speaking to in the future.
So if I'm further in the west, would I be sooner than yesterday or further out from yesterday? In the west. I guess it depends
we're
on
in the future compared to you.
You're in the future.
Give me some numbers from the future, please.
That's right. And so we're all kind of in the yesterday, but you guys are.
Australia is like the most east you can be. It's like the edge of east. Yes.
The Orient
at the end.
The east end.
Yeah. It's all about the Orient and the Occident. Does that mean we're in the Occident?
Depends on your orientation. Nah.
Westerners, Easterners. Is there a word such as Easterner? Is that a word? The Western world. The new world. East is the old world. East meets West. Cool, eh?
Only on a sphere can the East be on the left side of the West. Think about it.
Well, yeah, because then it turns into perspective at that point.
Yeah.
Curved
Actually, that makes
surfaces.
sense, dude. No, I never thought of it like that. That's really cool.
I don't like curved surfaces. It's weird. It's like.
So does that mean Guam is like the time travel spot where time stands still?
Don't know. Depends on the gravity.
Yeah, it depends
Specific
on the
or
electric dipole.
theoretical?
Gravity XD.
I was like, that's some heavy math. I was like, man, that must be fun. How does gravity affect time?
I think
Can
that's how
you
they came up
manipulate
with.
gravity?
I think that's how they came up with the Mandelbrot set.
How?
By trying to calculate what gravity and time does together. Like, how does one affect the other? And they came up with this mathematical monster that everybody trips out on acid.
It's always gravity, man. Whenever I hear gravity, I'm like, nah, not gonna pay attention.
You know, it's cool because in water your mass stays the same, but if you lie on your back, you kind of turn off gravity. The water, it's not sucking you down, dude. What's going on?
You know, in the water, when you like float on your back, you'd expect if there was that much gravity there, you'd expect to be like pulled down in the water, wouldn't you? I mean, like, even in water, if there's like a massive gravitational force that's pulling millions of people to the ground, wouldn't you expect that to be stronger?
Yeah.
And not to be stopped by just like water? That's stupid. Like,
dude, if the apparent moon pulls tides, that Earth that we're right next to definitely should be pulling us straight down.
because I saw that as well. It pulls the tides. If it's pulling the tides, how is it not pulling us down when we float on our backs?
You should be lighter when the moon goes over, also, because you're made up of water.
Well, it's because of the medium. It's always the medium, and they always avoid, talking about the medium, like the density of it, water versus air versus the vacuum of space that they talk about gravity.
Well, then the gravity's full of hooey.
Right. Because obviously it's because of density and the medium that the object is in, the density of relative to each other, the densities of like water and oil, right? Like what happens? They separate. Why? Because of density. Just like, so the oil can easily be a rock. A rock will separate and fall,
Wait,
sink.
that oil's not
because
going to be pulled by gravity?
Right, which now
The
we
water
know,
won't?
because we know that it's not gravity that's causing things to float or fall in a medium, right? That should also be the reason, like that should be the explanation. But they want to do this weird thing that's illegal. They want to invoke density whenever they need it and buoyancy, and then say it's because of gravity why things fall. I think that's not. They do it. That is wrong. See, that's not equivalent, right? If what causes something to float up, it also causes that thing to fall down by increasing and decreasing the density of either the medium or the object that's in that medium. Where's gravity?
Who knows, dude? Can't
Well,
feel
tell
myself
them.
spinning right now from the gravity, so who knows what's going on? I mean, centripetal force. Can't feel it. Globe ain't spinning. Wow.
I think
Some
that
people tried
story is like a
trolling me and
legend.
said when babies cry, it's because they're getting used to the rotation of the Earth.
I
forgot
know.
who it was. They were in here and they were trolling me.
No, they're not trolling you. It's a doctor that really said that.
Are you serious?
Yes, a real PhD doctor.
Oh my god.
So what? It's different inside the mother.
No, it comes out and then it's falling over and vomiting and can't walk because it's just getting used to the rotation at 480 yards per second. That's what it's getting used to. 480
It's
yards
evolving.
Wrap
They
your head
used to be
around
able to
that.
stop it.
How
They used to be
how
able to
can
stop
like
it
a
when we
ton-
lost the technology.
The vestibular system is calibrating.
like, you know, we can't even like feel it, you know? And how does like a tiny baby brain who is supposedly getting used to the rotation of the earth, how can a tiny baby brain perceive that at all at such an effect, even though with our like fully developed brains we can't even feel anything? Like you'd expect it to be like, it makes no sense.
I thought the baby cried because the doctor slapped its butt.
No, they're saying it's crying like as a baby, like the whole time it's growing up and falling over and vomiting because it's getting used to the rotation of Earth.
Yeah,
but
no.
So you believe a witch doctor? I'm just saying. I mean,
no, I
you
don't.
can't even tie his shoes.
No, that's numpty. Yeah, that's what I'm pointing out. It's totally asinine, ludicrous, clown troop mentality from
No
a
real doctor. No real doctor would say that. I mean, unless you want to ruin your reputation. Damn.
No, he'll probably get accolades.
Are you serious?
Yep. That's what they think. So here's what happens if your vestibular system gets used to a certain motion. Guess what you have to do to change the vector? All you have to do is rotate the head. Any single little amount of rotation, now you're not used to it anymore. Because it's going to pull you the other way. If you made a 90-degree left turn, boom, you're going to be pulled the other way. Are you kidding me? And then you can move to the right again. Then you're going to get used to it again. What? Explain that, please. It's so stupid.
I like watching animals, how they steady their head while their body. You know, like if you watch cats, you know how cats when they're prowling, or when they're running, or
even
animals do that. Yeah,
even a hummingbird.
Steady. Right. The head is steady, so the eyes can focus on. Birds do that. Imagine if the ground was spinning. Not that you would feel it or anything, right?
We'd be dizzy.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to feel this. Because. And what does that mean for our eyes? If our eyes also evolved to see flat and level when it's really curving?
Well, I'm getting dizzy, bro. Why did you make me look at the floor?
You recognize that the rotation is only 0.000694 RPM, right?
Yeah, it's still 480 yards per second.
But we feel acceleration, not movement.
We feel movement, angular motion in any direction.
Yeah, so the RPM is the angular measurement.
We're not moving it. We're not moving. No, we're not moving in angular. We're moving at terminal velocity.
So if the Earth stopped spinning, would we be smashed into the ground because the gravity would be so strong? Because we're not trying to be flung off by being pulled down at the same time.
The centripetal force is barely noticeable.
Apparently, so is 480 yards per second of motion.
That's right.
Yet it can hold everything down, like the water.
I can balance rocks in water, one on top of the other, like maybe 4 foot high, little tiny rocks, and then a big one on top of a little tiny rock, and then balance another one on there. It doesn't fall over from the rotation.
That's right, because it's such a smooth motion that it doesn't make it fall over.
That's not true. It's an elliptical orbit. Includes velocity changes.
Definitely not a smooth orbit motion.
Yeah, we're supposed to be rotating.
You're screwed on the elliptical orbits. Totally screwed.
There's so much action going on in that picture I posted that it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that picture that you posted shows a year going by in about 4 seconds.
No, it doesn't.
Seems like every 10 years, some harebrained guy comes up with something more asinine.
Yeah. And Matthew is like a well-known numpty. He's been in here a long time professing his religion.
Yeah.
Honey.
I wonder if he knows what Matthew
Try not to go too far away from home. You won't be able to see your house. It'll be over the curve and you could get lost.
It's true. If I go a couple 100 miles, I can't see my home.
But you can see it from 150 miles from where you're at.
Uh-oh.
But you can't see a 747 at 5 miles away, huh? But you can see your house at 100 miles away. What?
I can't see a 747 at 5 miles away. It's so tiny.
Yeah, it is.
You can't even see it.
That's what she said.
But yet, isn't a space station about that size?
It's about 100.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Okay. So, why do we see that, but we can't see a jet?
Because the glare is so big from it being so light in such a dark background.
Another run, Jeremy. It's so big this time.
Nope. Nope. You got that wrong. Let's try that one again.
No, I have it right.
Well, what the glare is shining off of which surface?
Yeah, the sun
surface.
The surface
solar
of
panels.
The surface of the ISS.
Solar panels.
Oh, that's part of it, probably.
Wouldn't they be pointing at the sun? So how would they reflect towards the Earth?
Mystical unicorns.
Yeah, they're. I mean, the other side of the back side of the solar panels.
Oh, that's the dark side. Dun, 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 dun. You're done.
250 miles. You're going to see an object the size of a 747, and you can't.
I'm sitting here.
747 at 5 miles. Numpty.
That's because the background is light, so it doesn't make much contrast. It's about contrast as much as anything.
So I should be able to see jets at night, but not during the day.
If the jets were lit up by a huge amount of light, you would, but they aren't.
Oh, so
actually, the other day, I was driving home and the sun was setting. Wasn't full setting, but it was way west. And I was traveling east, and a jet flew in front of me, and it was turning, for 1 split second, that's how I saw the jet was there. It reflected into my face for 1 split second. You know why? Because it was moving.
Yep.
It only goes to my eye at that one point. It doesn't go all over for everybody to see at the same time. It's not lit up like a big light stick flying through the air.
Uh-oh, Globy.
I bet if it were pitch black, you would have seen it.
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Here we go. Here we go.
Pitch black. There'd be no light.
Here we
go.
If the background were pitch black and the jet were lit up, then you would see it.
This is the numpty spiral that you heard about. That's so infamous.
Do the solar panels in the space station glow?
I don't know what color they are.
Do they glow? You know what color they are.
By your gods.
What is the light source from the solar panels?
These globe cucks will never take in
Gravity.
I
The
know.
interesting thing is that NASA predicts exactly when you'll see the
So who gives a flying flip?
Uh-oh.
I can predict when I can see it. I can predict when I can see it too, without NASA's help. How's that?
I can predict when I gotta go take.
Liars are
shit.
saying. Who cares?
Honey, you know, you said a good word before. Terminal velocity. Terminal means dead. Once you hit dead velocity, you'll die.
It's distance measurement over time, movement over time.
Yeah.
Terminal velocity refers to the maximum speed you'll fall if you jump out of an airplane, for example.
It's distance with time, bro. Shut up. We're not talking about your freaking fairy tale.
That with a parachute or without a
Try to
parachute?
put yourself at the axle instead. Like it's ridiculous. It's a
And then you
freaking.
get terminated.
It's a freaking dumpster fire.
Terminal. Dead.
Don't worry, we'll have proof soon when
And
Musk.
predict with accuracy where the sun and moon are going to be. Anywhere. I can predict eclipses that aren't even there, or things that aren't there that should be there.
Okay, so what time is the sun going to set where you're at?
It's not an app. I built this. This is actually a running thing right now. My Raspberry Pi.
The sun sets when it goes dark, bro. It's a very simple concept.
No, yeah, I know. I'm saying
Yeah.
that timeanddate.com
Sun goes up.
can tell you what time it's going to set tonight, what time it's going to rise tomorrow.
Yeah, well, tomorrow they'll put in daylight savings or daylight takings or
See, that's the
mystery,
problem. You're
whatever,
worshiping
and
the
they'll
sun.
just-
Oh, no, I don't worship the sun.
You are. Everything you do has to do with the sun. Sunrise, sunset, sunrise, sunset, gravity spinning around the sun.
Well, does that mean you're worshiping the flat plane? Everything
No,
you
that
have to
means
do-
I worship the creator. I don't worship the creation.
Yeah, no, me too. I worship the creator, not the creation.
The creator didn't make a big ball of gas in the sky that's on fire. Is the sun on fire?
No, of course not.
It is off. Here it's burning, bro.
Can somebody show the NASA pics of the sun on fire?
It's on
NASA has
fire.
all kinds of pictures of the sun.
But the fire, by fire, you mean like it's burning oxygen or something? What do you mean by on fire?
I don't know. Have you been there? Do you know what it's doing?
The temperature it's at, it would be a hot plasma. That's hotter than fire, dude. It's a plasma.
Yeah, nobody says that it's burning oxygen like it's a regular fire.
What is it burning, bro?
It's a nuclear fire. It's a nuclear.
It's a
reaction.
nuclear fire.
Nuclear fire. How does a nuclear fire work? What do I need to make a nuclear fire?
You
My
need
garage.
a bit of the
Nuclear
sun.
fusion.
My
Right,
garage.
in a
I should be able
vacuum
to do
that
that
can
easily.
exist.
Nuclear flares from the sun. They're called
Yeah,
nuclear
where
flares.
is it? Where is it supposed to be burning? What medium is that again?
In the center of the sun is where the nuclear fission happens.
The vacuum of space. So
No, it's very high pressure at the center.
the vacuum of space. So shut up, Matthew.
It has to happen in the vacuum.
Wait a second. Why are you talking in imaginary shit like at the center of the sun? It's a very high pressure. How do you even establish bullshit like that?
Matthew, bring us proof of gas pressure without a container or shut up. We don't want to hear from you anymore. Honestly. It's so boring. It's like
Center
boring
of the
people
sun
to
is
hear.
very high pressure. What the fuck, dude? Have you been there?
How the hell can you even say anything about the sky when you don't even know what's in it?
Boy, you guys are very angry.
You don't
just
know what the
saying
sky is,
fucking
Matthew.
imaginary shit,
you
dude.
talk about it like you do.
I cannot stand ignorance.
It's absolutely insane for you to teach someone about the sky when you have not fucking been there.
He doesn't
Matthew, I'm
know. He's
gonna
going off what his.
Can you let me
priests
contradict it
tell
real
him.
quick?
Sure.
Okay, even say,
Sure,
for
yeah.
example, it was working. the quote vacuum of space would literally not allow that to go to Earth. It would suck. Okay.
But how can you say anything about the sky if you have never been there, including something about the vacuum?
How can you?
But that's what
I'm just
you guys are
contradicting
saying.
you. That's all I'm doing.
Yep.
You want the sun to work in a vacuum of space. How does that happen? With all these black holes, all these assholes floating around. How does that work? I said buttholes everywhere, bro.
I think it's probably futile to try and explain it to you guys.
I'm just talking about the pure
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
of vacuum.
I'm super smart compared to you. You can go ahead and explain it to me. I will
Come on,
understand.
let's see these.
Just to get you
buttholes
set
here.
on the ground. Just remember that.
I mean, with the right amount of funding, you can make anything seem real.
No, these guys can explain a black hole that's worse than a vacuum of space that sucks in everything, but some apparent satellite that looks like, a Mars bar can float right next to it and escape it. But it sucks everything in and it's destructive. It's amazing how these things work.
You know, when you enter a secret society, you're sworn to secrecy.
What
That
secret
means
society?
you cannot reveal their agenda. Wasn't NASA founded by a bunch of Thelmaists?
I don't know anything about the history of NASA.
NASA was founded by students from a university who were just in their dorm making and experimenting.
Yes. Just like the guy who founded Google and the guy who founded Amazon.
Everybody was in their dorm room.
Unbelievable. Everybody's a billionaire from
When I was in my dorm room, I just fucking couldn't even go my second year because I couldn't afford it. So I was like, fuck it. I just went to work. That's what I did in school my first year. I didn't come up with anything crazy like Facebook, and I was into computers then.
Brother, can we buy a shed and we can become billionaires? We just need to buy a shed. There's all these stories for the past 100 years. Everybody's been in a shed and they become
You from
billionaires.
the future? You from the future?
He's asking if you're from
I'm in the United
From the
States.
future.
Are you,
If you were from
are
the
you
future,
from the
he would say,
future?
"Why don't you buy Bitcoin? You can buy it for less than $1 million right now."
Matthew, did you say you didn't know anything about the history of NASA?
I don't know much. I mean,
Founded by
Well,
That's a
Nazi scientist.
So you have a religion, they have priests, and you don't even know who the priests are, like Werner von Braun, Nazi V2 rocket scientist, in slave camps, Nazi concentration camps, building their rockets. Thousands died. You didn't know about the founder of NASA?
Werner von Braun was a German
Nazi. Yeah, a Nazi.
Okay.
Nazi.
And the other people came along with them, not just
SS
him.
officer.
Just look up Operation Paperclip. This is all documented.
Yep.
So we're just going to paperclip their IDs to this piece of paper, and they can come on board.
Yeah.
I have a question about gravity. The project to see both sides of society and how people view stuff differently and have their own views on certain aspects.
And Werner von Braun. Werner von Braun was good friends with Walt Disney, known 33-degree Mason. And they were all friends with Jack Parsons at Jack Parsons Lab, JPL, Pasadena. Creating these superconductors.
Friends with Alistair Crowley.
Yeah.
100.
Yeah.
I would suggest
known Satanist.
People look at Walt Disney's house and then look at Hitler's house.
And L. Ron Hubbard, Stanley Kubrick, the head of NASA, Arthur C. Clarke, all buddy.
I think Stanley Kubrick kind of got sucked into that myself. Kind of got to go along with this because we didn't really see, he just kind of kept to himself.
So Matthew doesn't know anything about all of that, huh? So you just, wow.
Hey, Matthew, did you know that SpaceX has a control room named the Kubrick Control Center?
I didn't know.
Just putting it, it's right on the video, right in the bottom. It says Kubrick Control Center for all to see that they're lying to you, but yet those people like you are going to say, "Oh, that's just a coincidence."
I think Matthew. Hey Matthew, I've been and every couple months or so, whenever I poke my head out and I speak to people that I love and have grown up with, it always gives me a sense of shit, man. I'm out of touch. And this time, watching a movie called The Space Show, it's a great animation. It's pretty cool. Like I can see my heart breaking as I suspended my belief or suspended my understanding of certain physics to enjoy this show. And I was like, this is a really good fucking movie, man. And I allowed it to let me get emotional. And I thought, well, it's really fucking mean to be telling people just, straight up from jump, hey, yo, this shit is whack. It's fake as fuck. It's kind of cruel. In a sense,
shut the fuck up, Vito. Okay.
What's your name, brother? So I can go ahead and ban you. What's your name?
Somebody muted him.
Yeah, I got him.
I would say it's getting a bit crazy in here, guys. We're approaching 50 people. It might be worth splitting into 2 live streams.
I was just asking. Well, I was just saying that I feel like we're kind of out of touch, and I wanted to know if Matthew got that, if he felt like we were kind of out of touch in the way that we kind of deliver our information to people, because I care about people's feelings too.
Out of touch in what way? Just that people aren't getting it somehow, or what do you mean?
No, our delivery. Not even about the information itself, but the way we deliver the information. Do you think it's kind of too abrasive at times?
No. It varies. This is a Discord server, and I recognize that there's debate and back and forth, and that's part of. That's part of what this is, and that's fine. I suppose different venues, like if you're trying to talk to your mother or your friend or something in person, you would approach a different approach. Or if you're on the street trying to flat smack somebody, those are all different venues with different ways of talking. So I think it's fine.
Glad I don't worry about how I talk to people.
See, how come you don't use that reason for the other stuff, bro? You use that logic and reason very well there. I like it.
Thanks.
Thank you, Matthew. It's something that I've personally been thinking about for the last couple of days.
Sir, I have a question.
Okay. So what's your question then?
Sir, can you...
Hello? What's your question, dude?
Sir, you say first, then I will say.
Do you guys understand that?
Not even anything.
No.
He said,
No.
say first, then he will say it.
I didn't understand it either.
Who is it?
Yeah,
It's XL. XL, we can hear you. Go ahead and ask your question.
No, sir, first you say na. First you speak, then I will say. You speak. Someone was speaking.
He
He's
said,
saying
first you speak.
and I will say.
Yeah.
But what are we supposed to... We were speaking.
Yeah, we have been speaking this whole time.
Hello, how are you?
We don't stop speaking. That's the...
It's part of the problem sometimes.
Well, welcome. In case English,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Would appreciate you being here, and you are welcome.
Thank you.
Matthew, I hope you know that I'm only I'm attacking the information. I hope you understand.
I understand. Yeah.
And it is about principle. I get what Elijah was saying, because I honestly, I've spoken to you for a few times, and I've been very abrasive, and I realize that I have been, and I've had to come around and look at myself again and again and again. So it's a learning process for me, and it's not just about the information, but how we speak to each other. And You know, so
yeah, that's really well said. I appreciate that. I same here. I mean, sometimes things get spicy and abrasive, and that's fine.
Yeah.
My main goal is just to be to explain well what the globe side says for you guys. I'm trying to be an honest and straightforward representation of that.
Right,
idea.
but the question I have is why?
We already know it. Why are you explaining it to us?
Why?
We're the ones who end up explaining it right way to you guys.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Because you don't even know your story, and we have to tell you your story, and then you agree, yes, that's what they say, and then we say, that's pretend, and then you have to say yes, and then even though you know it's pretend and made up, still believe them. Don't believe the facts, you believe the stories. So it doesn't make sense to us.
Yeah, it's just honestly, Matthew, it almost seems like you're like in an AA meeting, but you're not an alcoholic there.
Oh my God.
And you have no reason to be there, but you're just drinking coffee and eating cookies.
No,
and listening to stories.
The reason I like being here is to practice. The reason I like being here is to practice explaining things well and just sort of listening to how the arguments go and what you guys say. So that's why I put my name as Matthew Learns. People always think it's funny and change it, but
I'm just wondering why you chose the side you're on and what makes you stick to it so adamantly about it. Like there's something that's just you're stuck in it. Like in other words, you can't allow yourself to like branch out of the paradigm at all. That like it's solid walls of this paradigm you have, and you're not going out of it for anything. You're not budging.
He doesn't believe he can be lied to.
You're digging in time and time again, even when it's been shown. It's fallacious at best.
Sonny, Elijah said it best before when he said he watched the movie and he got sucked in by it. So he got entertained, which is enter and attain. Enter, attain, ment. The three words: enter, attain you mentally. So it's grasp your psyche. I kept on saying at the start, how do I piece these people like their soul is something is not right? And Elijah is saying correctly, how do we approach these people? Matthew is good.
Yeah, so I think it's hard to change what you believe. Right?
No, logic changed me in like one day. It took like one day for me to sit there and start questioning every single thing now.
But what I'm saying is that you can't.
It's when Building 7 fell down by itself.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
But there is a no, because see, I think the problem is that there's a difference between space and the way people think of it versus what the model says is actually going on half the time, and then the other half you can spot contradictions within the model, but at least without it, what people think is kind of not what most it's hard to find the words, but like that's why most people, when we tell them about the model, they say, hey, that's not what I believe, because they have a different idea of it, and it's mostly because of the mainstream idea of space, which is different from what a physicist would tell you about space.
It's mainly what you. Sorry, you go.
No, you're right. I think that people, in general, people don't have kind of a nuanced view of what the globe model says. They just sort of have the basic ideas of what they were taught in school, and then they don't ever look into it.
It also depends on what you've been shown first, because someone can be shown a globe and just fall back on it and immediately say this is how the world is, or someone can be shown that it's flat and immediately just go off the fact that someone's shown it to them at a young age maybe and said, because they're a parental or an older person of a higher standard and someone you look up to, you believe them for it. So that does matter as well.
Yeah, that's well said.
Yeah. It hits on an emotional level. It all goes back to that That's why you guys jokingly call them priests. The people who run this world are priests. They know how to work the human psychology. That's just a fact given. So when you're trying to take somebody's, it's like trying to take somebody's like soul away. When you're taking this whole construct, it's somebody's whole life.
And see, yeah, that's what I'm trying to. I guess that's what I'm thinking that I'm picking up on, because you know, it in the same token, like you're not gonna just walk up to a kid and go, Santa Claus isn't real. All those crappy gifts you got, those are your parents, and the reason they don't get the shit on your list because their jobs suck. Like you would never do that.
Yeah,
I got a good point there.
Yeah, no, of course, but we can't also treat them like children too. But it's I'm having the same dilemma, bro. Like I've been saying it the whole time. How do you even like just you don't even need to use logic or any form of hard thinking to hurt your brain. Just reason.
But here's the thing. I think Witsit is wrong when he says falsification is independent of replacement. In order to have a better in order to falsify the globe, I think you need to come up with something that works better than the globe.
Really? So the three-legged stool? No, it's been destroyed. No proof of curvature, detection, or rotation, or the vacuum of space being demonstrated. Then the whole entire thing falls apart at the foundations.
I agree that if you could get rid of those 3 points, then it does fall down.
Yeah, it's over.
So we need to make like a full model. Like they.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
No. I'm not saying to make one. I'm just saying
full model.
Yeah, it's a little bit unsatisfying if Flat Earth says, "Hey, don't believe the globe," but don't replace it with anything. We don't have a model.
We don't.
Yeah, because it would be doing the same thing as the globe is doing, saying they know without any proof or evidence of the facts. So we're not going to do that. We have the stronger position.
Nobody's arguing that.
If we can, all we have to do is, if we falsify the heliocentric model, we prove it wrong. We don't have to replace it, but as long as we can make the awareness that the model that they've been touting is wrong, then all of your science, like all the money going towards, NASA and whatever, any other space agencies, all that stuff can be redirected into finding like the real like model, instead of asking, amateurs behind a desktop computer, on Discord to replace the heliocentric model.
I understand.
We need the world to work together on it.
I understand. I would just say that the only way to falsify the globe is to replace it with a better model that works better.
Exactly.
No.
Wait, please, 1 second.
Here's the problem.
Please, 1 second.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I please just 1 second?
Go ahead.
What he's telling you, he is telling you from, and he's a reasonable person, an intelligent person, from their side. Yeah? I'm not saying that it's correct to do that. I'm not saying that it's ethical, moral, or whatnot. But to get these people to go from one side to the other, they need something visual to stick in their heads. That's why it's called entertainment. Entertain mentally. If they don't have something to stick in their head, they cannot get rid of something else to intake like we do, like to search for the truth.
You need an
you get what I mean?
No, because the model.
definition of how the world looks. Because if you dismiss that the world isn't actually a ball and you don't have any evidence to prove it's something else, it wouldn't cause panic, but people would. You don't have something to fall back on. Like how people have their faiths and religions, we fall back on either it's round or it's flat. But if you can't prove either of them correct and you dismiss that the world is circular or that it's flat, then no one has anything to fall back on, and it's sort of
we can't prove that the surface of the Earth measures flat. We definitely can prove that. So.
I don't deny that, but it's the fact that you give them a physical sort of model, something of a smaller scale, of course, but an actual visual representation of it
And what
that they can
that-
receive.
so-
instead of just
what, do they
measure.
want, what do they want with the model? They're not just asking for, like they want a map. They want to know exactly how the sun and the moon and the stars move. They want to, like
I posted it.
Yeah, we want something that explains all that better than
Hold up. Wait.
Thing that the measurement.
Wait. What you want is a what, where, and how of everything.
I want to be able to predict the sunrise.
When you haven't provided a what, where, and how of the globe in the first place.
It's enough of an explanation for us.
bro.
No, the balls.
People did all of that long before the heliocentric model came to be.
Sonny. Sorry, boys. Sonny, it's not him that's like that. He's been pounding through all sorts of stuff, and he's accepted it.
No, he hasn't. He told us himself that he didn't even know the history of NASA. So, are you kidding me? No, I don't think so.
I knew some of the
You don't
history,
need
but
to
not
know
the
stuff
whole
like
history.
that. To
So, what other things does he
I
not
just showed
know?
you I'm on flat Earth and I can predict everything you want me to predict. What else do you need?
Yeah, I want to know when Io is going to go behind Jupiter again.
So now you want me to do those moving lights in the sky?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because it looks like it's rotating around Jupiter.
We need a story
It probably is.
They need mental stimuli.
Look
Yeah, Look up here.
What does Io going behind Jupiter have to do with the flat Earth or globe Earth?
It's interesting historically because it was one of the first things that Galileo said shows that not everything is rotating around the Earth.
We got to write a nice
rotating around Jupiter.
That doesn't show anything rotating around anything else.
We need freaking curvature measurement.
They got curvature measurements by light, the reflectance of light across planet surfaces. I'm not saying your theory is wrong or flat.
What do you have?
That's
What is
one
this
thing
new
that they
thing?
proved due to
Oh my
different
God.
angles of light being
Oh
projected.
my God! We're talking about surface of a physical object.
Well,
not what's in the sky above it.
Listen, Sonny,
I
you
think
got a
it's-
C minus. Come on.
I don't think I can help. I tried to back you globers up. I don't know. I tried to help
I
you.
respect Flat Earth. I'll come up myself. I'm a glober, but I'm here to learn, and it like
Yeah, you're hurting Iggs's feelings. He's tried so hard to help you.
I'm trying, bro.
He's trying.
Like, from the bottom of my heart, I'm swear to God, I'm trying.
It's all right, Iggs. You're doing a great job.
I'd like
It's gonna
to
be
say
all right, man. Don't
I'm
worry
a
that
round
these
earther and I'm quite stubborn, but I'm here to learn and I'm here to understand like what it is. I'm not here to judge at all. If you say this,
So-
I'm not going to judge your
So
view.
you brought those measurements of curvature.
I know I don't have those measurements of curvature. but it's
Shame.
I'm a child of age of 16. I don't have these measurements of curvature,
No.
but I like to.
Okay, but you still believe that they're true?
Believing them, you do.
Wait, what do we need? What do we need? Like 3 people talking at the same time.
Yeah,
you're right.
So
three is better than one.
I agree, Jimsy. It feels like a pack of rabid dogs. Chill out.
He did say we measured the curve by light. Can't we?
Yeah, and I'm not.
And Roger asked for the
I'm not
measurements.
here to enforce my opinion
Go
at
ahead.
all. I'm just saying what I've seen. But as I said, I'm not here to judge your opinion or enforce my opinion.
But you've
We're
seen
not
it?
simply here to learn.
See, we've never seen it. That's all.
We've never seen it.
I've been
Hey,
told
yeah,
this stuff, but as
can
I
I
said,
say
I'm not
something
here to
real
enforce
quick?
my opinion. Yeah. go ahead.
Alexander the Great won his first battle and led an army at 16. But you said you're just a child, 16 years of age. I don't think you should be here.
Well, I'm here to learn because I'm doing stuff for my schoolwork, and I thought to see two sides of society. One good example where we're quite divided at the moment is flat Earth and round Earth, and how people perceive the world based on different beliefs. But
What about what it really is?
no proven data. I thought we got no proven data before.
No, we got
no proven data for
Hold
flat Earth.
on, hold on, guys.
That's why you're wrong, right?
Well, hold on, but you just detailed a perspective and a takeaway based on beliefs from both sides. So can you detail exactly what you mean for our side? Can you specify
Well, it's
what
the
we
fact that
believe?
this isn't me insulting you in any way, but it's the fact.
No, I'm asking. So it's not insulting. You made a statement, and if it's true and logical, let me know.
Think of it this way. We've already got the model of the Earth, or like what we perceive as the Earth, and what they've told us, which is the curve. But as you said, and as you kindly state and say is your belief, that's fake, which I'm completely fine with. But then again, the flat Earth theory isn't completely proven. There are parts that you have proven and given good data for. So it's sort of iffy on how we haven't got full evidence for everything to be proven.
See, if the surface... Wait,
can I finish with him? Because he responded to me.
Go, bro.
Yeah.
So what you just detailed was two reifications of flat Earth model that I imagine you have an idea of to say is wrong, and a globe Earth model which you say is quite accurate for things for intents and purposes. But you also said in there perception, because when you started with the globe Earth, you're saying that you know that we reject it. However, that's what you perceive it to be, but that's not true. You perceive reality. The model is separate from reality.
All I say is we've got proof of that, but not proof. We've got a model that people have given us. I'm not saying the data is right. All I'm saying is this is what we've got, but there's no proven data. Well, some data, like there is for the flat Earth theory. What I'm saying is we've got one side where they've given us data, but they haven't given us 100% backup data. And the same with one side, which is why I'm here to see both sides of the argument. I favor neither side of the argument at the moment. I'm here to learn.
Okay, we'll see.
So you could keep pointing at the globe model, but if it doesn't
because the globe model is the only thing we have of mod. From what you've said, it's the only thing we have a model of yet.
Okay, so show us.
Somebody made a ball and threw a map on it.
But if the radius it's been falsified.
It's kind of hard to just take because I haven't got one having it at the moment.
So if the radius has been falsified, you have no globe model, right? There's no ball if there is no curvature.
No, I accept that completely. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that the globe. I'm saying that is the globe. No, I'm just saying on one.
You're saying if the Earth was a ball, it would be this model. That's what you're saying. But it's not
sort
a ball.
of, yes. No, I'm saying if it was, that's what it'd be. And I'm saying on the side of the argument.
But it's not.
It is.
Right.
On the
if
side
the
I'm
Earth
saying,
was Narnia, it would look like this.
Mind if I just say? Can I say
Go ahead.
We've got the two sides of the argument. The one side where they say the world is round, which they've got given data for it, which is fair. Then they've got the other side where they say the world is flat, which they
you got this part wrong. We don't have an argument. The globe is the only ones with any argument. So what I would do for you, for your own inquiry, is to look at these three premises, the positive claims the globe makes. One being a historical measurement of curvature, drop over distance. When was that measured? Detection of axial rotation, 1,000 miles at the equator. And the existence of gas pressure without a container is what you would have to provide.
All right.
So do those things. Come back and let us know what you found.
As I said, I'm not here to prove either side. I'm here to learn from both sides.
Can I ask you something, young fella?
Yeah, go.
This is just like just to open your mind, to make you think in a different way. Yeah?
I'm willing to learn anything.
Okay. So they tell us that the Earth is tilted at like 66.6 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who got out the protractor to measure that thing?
As I said, I'm a kid, and as the person said before, someone else of
Yeah, no. I'm saying, like, if you think about it,
people have beliefs and they fall back on those beliefs because
I thought you said you were here to learn.
I'm here.
What is it? Is it? Are you here to learn or not?
I'm going to say now. I'm going to say now. People have their beliefs to fall back on. They probably believed these measurements of the angle of the Earth because it's from someone of a high figure and a high status.
So, do you believe that?
Appealing to authority.
I don't believe either side. I'm here to learn from both. And understand.
So this is the way that you just use.
So
reason.
here's our side. Here's our side. It doesn't have any convexity that we could geometrically predict for a sphere the size they claim. That is our only position. AKA, it's as level as far as we can see, which is a problem on a globe.
Which I'm
gonna post the Black Swan. Look at
you can say you're fine, but you're gonna say I just want to learn from both sides. Our side, and I'm gonna repeat it one more time so that you're very clear. Our side has proof that there is no curvature at the rate of a ball with the radius 3,959 miles. That's the only thing that we have.
That makes perfect sense completely. But the other side also, everyone has a good amount.
I have a question.
Valid data,
I have a question.
Which
I
we
have
have
a question.
to. Yeah, go.
Can I? Okay. Do you know what a fallacy to moderation is?
No, I'm 16. I'm dumb, my guy.
Oh, okay.
I'm 16. Shut up with that shit already. Stop. You say that again, I'm gonna mute you.
Stop putting yourself down.
A fallacy to moderation is when you think that both sides have good points. When in reality, almost all the time, one side is completely right and the other side is completely wrong.
Well, that's
actually the norm.
All right. It's just because I'd like to see myself as someone who I don't like being mean to either side. Even if one side's got more data, I like to comfort everyone and accept everyone for who they are, no matter how different or what they believe in. Some people are God, some people are white, black, believe in different things. I'm atheist, but some people believe in God. But I'm fine with people believing God. I'm fine with whatever you believe in or whatever you have proof for. I'm completely fine with
You
that.
sound like you're trying really hard to be an atheist right now.
I am an atheist, I just said.
Yeah, and you're trying really hard.
No, you don't even know what an atheist is.
Atheist is
atheist
a godlike figure.
Do you know what an atheist actually means?
Yes, it's someone who doesn't believe in a godlike figure of any
You're not an atheist, you're an anti-theist.
I'm not.
Yeah, it's atheist. It means you believe in a lot of deities. Theism.
You don't believe in anything?
No, I don't believe in anything.
Do you believe in everything?
So what that is a religion. That one is called moral relativism. That is a religion.
Well, see, I've been educated there.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes a difference. Okay.
Everything
can't be... in the Big Bang?
You can't take everything as being relative.
Let's start with something simple. Let's start with something simple.
The relativism that needs to be gone.
Straight lines and curves, right? How there's no relative. Are straight lines curving, or are straight lines curved lines, or is there a difference?
Well, realistically, it depends on perception and distance. If you do it mathematically, a straight line, a curved line from a long distance away can look straight.
Is a horizon? Is a horizon curved? Is a horizon curved?
From what I've seen, but you can debunk me on this, and you can say I'm wrong, which I will accept. From what I've seen, a horizon is a curve, but you can.
Right, you said that a curve. Right, you said that a curved line can look straight. Right now, hold on. So it depends on the right. Let me finish what I'm saying. So it depends on the size, right? If it's big enough, it can look straight. If it's small enough on the curved line, it can look straight. That's what you're saying, right? Well, here we are. We have. Right. Well, so let me tell you, we have a size. Okay, so the size is the radius. It tells us how big this curve is, right? This curve is now. So you said if it's big enough, it'll look straight, right?
Yeah.
Well, here it is. And guess what? It's not big enough. It's too small. Okay, this globe model is way too small, which means it's not that thing. So, is a straight line curving? Can a straight line be a curved line and a curved line be a straight line? No, obviously not, right? Can you accept that?
No, yeah, I can accept that. See, as I said, I'm here to see both sides, and you've taught me something that I wasn't taught before about this, and that's something interesting. Simple.
It's everything that's relative has to be stamped out. Everything is not relative. If I punch you in the face, do you feel pain?
Yes.
Depends on the face.
Yeah.
And if you fall over sideways on the ground, are you horizontal then?
Realistically speaking, you are horizontal based on the ground and gravity.
Or you're on a curve.
If you were punching a bear in the face, if I had a bear face, it might not hurt a lot.
Well, wait a second.
I heard the G word.
If I punch you even harder in the face now,
yeah,
would that still hurt you?
Yeah.
Well, if I was a bear, it might break your
Yeah, it might snap his hand.
Sorry, I got a phone call.
If you don't
I got
mind,
a phone call
can-
halfway through talking. Sorry.
I was going.
Hold on. I'm trying to stop you.
Go ahead.
If Crypto can get in here, that would be lovely.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I was talking.
Yeah, I mean, I checked him in. C minus is actually a pretty respectable guy, so good to have around. I'd say, even though he's a filthy global. Anyway,
it's fine.
Yeah, so I heard the G word, bro. What's going on with the G word?
No one answering. Oh, is it meant to be me? I'm
Graviton? Graviton?
Are you talking about gravity?
Energon. Yeah, gravity. Yeah, you said gravity. What about gravity?
It was just discussing that. Wait, I don't remember why we're discussing gravity. I probably mentioned it in reference to either him punching and me being a horizontal surface or something.
No, I was trying to stamp out relativism. I was going to say, you being hurt, it's only relative to me.
Yeah.
If I feel that I hurt you, doesn't matter if you've got a cracked jaw. It's all relative.
But I guess I want to ask C minus. Like, does he think gravity exists? So I wanted to keep on gravity because that's why I brought it up.
Well, gravity is the name given to the force that holds us down and pins us to the earth every day and then, which is the one
Okay.
thing.
So how do you know that that's true?
I don't, but it's the fact that someone of higher power has given me the name of that, and it's something that I want to
believe in people of higher power.
I don't know what the name is. Someone from
It was a force with a higher power.
Dude.
Okay.
Was the Lord God. The Lord God came down and told him.
Wait a minute. Did C minus realize he summoned a higher power?
Yeah, I want to get into that. I want to get into that. So an authority figure told you it, therefore you believe it. Is that what you're saying?
I'm young. I'm easy to. Well, as young, your brain is.
I'm not having a go. I'm just trying to clarify what you're actually saying.
No, I'm young and I'm susceptible to influence, so I've believed in it.
I didn't ask if you were young or if you were susceptible to influence. What I'm asking is what I'm asking, which is this. Are you saying that you believe it because an authority told you?
Yes, because... Yeah.
Okay, then that's all I needed to know. So then that's obviously an authority, like an appeal to authority fallacy, right? So the question I would ask you is, did the authority actually show you evidence, or did they just declare it to be true?
No, they didn't show me evidence. They just gave a name to the force that held me to the ground, and I believe that.
Okay, so you understand why that's a problem, right?
No, yeah, I understand that's why it's a complete problem. It's just...
Sure, okay. That's fine. Yeah. No further questions, Your Honor.
And there's nothing relative about it.
Yeah.
It's right there in front of you, brother. You just explained it to you. And you just accepted it. So somebody told you something, gave you nothing for it.
Mm-hmm. And then you believe it.
Relative? What is this, Alabama?
What?
I mean, even Einstein's relationships were relative because he married his cousin.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
That's objective. That's what a creep.
Like, moral subjectivism can only get you so far because the fact you have to take that objectively. That's the first problem with moral subjectivism. That you
Yeah,
have
but
to
he
take
just
it objectively.
he just married his cousin because he's European, y'all. So you know.
Oh, so
By European, do you mean long nose tribe?
Yes.
So that means a chic if it came from there, huh?
Jaywalk is
Advice.
Weird.
Stop being atheist. I'm just saying.
Me Grog no like long nose tribe.
too many people getting tickets for jaywalking.
Grog notice.
What the heck?
Did Matthew bounce out?
Whatever that
Long
is, you're
nose
doing.
tribe.
Matthew
Exile
gone?
from this
Stop.
Who's an atheist? Hey, in Britain, do they say atheism as atheism? Like they say north? It's an F?
Atheist.
Atheism.
Oh, atheism. All right.
Atheist.
Atheism.
I can't say a T and an H or a T. I just go atheism.
Atheism.
Atheist.
Yeah, some people would say that. Yeah.
Atheist.
I don't because I know how to speak properly. But a lot of people would say atheism.
We don't, though. I don't know what's wrong with us.
Found my teeth.
Crypto, like theism, is what it actually means. A belief in many gods. They just stuck a in front of it.
No, but A means the opposite of whatever the
Yes, it's a
Unfortunately,
negative.
Every time you talk to an atheist, when they define what they believe, they're agnostic. Every single time, it's just a lack of a belief. Well, no, that's agnosticism, and that's how agnosticism's defined: as a lack of a belief, no knowledge of,
Not knowing, no knowing.
I don't think atheism exists. I feel like it's either anti-theism or agnosticism. There's no such thing as atheism.
Atheism originally meant without God. It meant you have chosen to live without deity. Now, the etymology of it, though, is to make a positive claim to deny the existence of deity, which is the most retarded claim you could ever make.
And
because you would literally.
That's anti-theism.
I know, but that's what atheism is.
Yeah.
It's all a part of syntax.
Two words. Oh
man, are we going to get into a debate about the very thing we're talking about?
No.
Yeah, for real.
Let's not.
Trust me, I actually know.
Is Scientology atheism?
That's buffoonery. No, that's face Mormonism. Space Mormonism. That's what that is.
Space Mormons, brilliant.
Oh my God. That's Freemanry.
Have you taken care of your thetans?
Yeah, hold Scientology up next to Mormonism. Hold it right up next to it, and you're like, oh, this is just Star Trek Mormonism.
Numptyism.
Yeah, right next to globalism. The three all in a line.
It's the parade of numptyisms.
They're all Masons.
Just remember, rebel spirits became black people.
They just became them.
That's right.
And they were cursed with black skin and to steal bikes.
That's racist.
You can't have white without black. I'm just saying.
Oh man,
there's a racist in here.
Anyway, before meme went full poll, we're talking about.
Hey, you know why aspirin works, right?
Why does it work?
Because it's white.
Because it's white.
I knew that was coming.
Oh shit!
Did you guys hear about white hole?
Nevada's racist.
There is a
I could just tell you're in that mood. I was like, yeah, that has to be the
white.
Yeah.
White holes
that's
exist.
enough. That's enough poll for me right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's your 5 minutes a day of poll.
It worked really good in 1918. That's for sure.
White holes exist.
That's worked really well in 1918.
Worked really well in 1918. The flu and all, you know.
I thought it was pretty cool. It was like, oh yeah, space is not racist anymore.
Space is not racist
because we have white holes now. Yes. That's what I thought.
There's a cream for that, right? There's a cream to get a white hole.
It's white, right? So it's like, yep.
Sonny, when you get a chance, watch that thing that I sent you.
Okay, I will.
Oh, if you want.
Oh, were we talking to somebody? I totally forgot.
No, we were.
They probably got lost.
I don't
Oh, they're
remember.
talking bad about atheism, and that's the official religion of the UK.
Uh-oh. I don't remember what. I'm staring blankly at my screen. I forgot what we were talking.
Yeah, we're talking about how the globe is basically Scientology for the mass.
Yeah.
Yes. Back on track.
Higher power.
Imagine, I know this is pure ad hominem, but imagine believing the same thing as Bill Nye.
Oh my gosh.
I know it's a pure ad hominem, but like, man, I'd rebel just based on that.
Bill Nye is a joker. He's a clown.
He's so cringe, he would make something true seem horrible.
Bill Nye looks like he's trying to not laugh at his own jokes that he's telling. Right?
Somebody
It's like
post
he's already-
Sex Stew. Somebody play Sex Stew on the stream.
Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill.
Now
Sorry,
you know.
I'm talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson shit.
Science.
Yeah.
Science.
Bill Nye wears a bow tie.
And he must be truthful.
Consider the following.
Yes,
With
yes,
the lab
yes.
coat.
Now you know.
I wear a lab coat so people believe me at work.
Yeah, and a polka dot bow tie.
Do you like that? If I wear a lab coat and I tell somebody to, I think they're, they probably should stop or we got to do it's different. So they'll do it. But if I had just a regular work uniform on, they tell me to kiss my ass because I've been on both sides.
Bill Nye, the NASA shill.
What about the one dude earlier said, well, maybe it's an elongated Earth? I'm like, whoa, what?
Oh,
they have to keep coming up with different sizes and shapes.
That's
the only way you're going to keep outer space.
More globes.
Some people think that Earth is a cube.
Didn't we all know that shows like Bill Nye, the Science Guy, was just a show, right? We all knew that, but it's the things that the show teaches. It's PBS. It's what they're teaching that's wrong. So
Public
Bill Nye's
bullshit.
Some actor, we know that, right? But
PBS, public bullshit. Why would you watch that?
well, because it's what's it's what the Rothschilds and all.
It's what is
they teach our
Common
children.
sense, bro. Common
That's what
sense.
they teach in
Come
school,
on.
right?
It's what we want you public. It's what we want you public to be.
in school.
I mean, wasn't Bill Nye on PBS? I get confused. Sorry, it's a long time ago.
Indoctrinate the little kids. Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Yeah, followed by reading Rainbow.
Stupid shit. Like, oh my God.
But don't take my word for it. Read a book.
That's electric company taught us how to say words like shh, it, shit.
Function, what's your malfunction? Function junction.
Yeah, I was just about to I remember watching the Bill. I'm just a Bill on Capitol Hill.
I'm gonna poop my.
Schoolhouse Rock. That's what it's called.
Yeah, I used to watch that.
Weirdos. You weirdos.
They made us watch it at my school.
I used to watch AFRTS, man, like Armed Forces Radio Television Station. You guys ever watch that? AFRTS.
A Magic School Bus.
That's all we got.
Yeah, I remember that. Wow. And you guys were little kids then?
Well, yeah, everybody that grows up in American Samoa joins the military. I wonder why. There's an Army Reserve there. And goddamn. So
Oh, it's a warrior race. Let's just get them all to join the military.
Like people don't realize that we're constantly being fed lies on a daily basis, and people just take it for granted.
You know, like, and it starts from when you're born to like it goes on for your whole life. You know, it's like school that tells you all this nonsense about evolution and space and all this nonsense, and they want to form specific opinions inside of you and embed them inside of you. So when they finally decide to like form the New World Order, that's when they're gonna like just be lamb to a slaughter.
The willing will be.
Yeah, because they want you to be willing. That's what their main goal is.
So it's horrible. That's terrible.
They can't do it without your will.
Yeah.
That's one law they cannot break.
Like they want sort of a sea of willing participants in the New World Order, so they can all just be like lamb to a slaughter. Like,
lamb to the slaughter.
Exactly. It'll be like a slaughterhouse, like a literal willing slaughterhouse.
Yeah, the ones who believe are the ones being duped, and they're walking right into it. Meanwhile, they're sitting out of the side of their mouth going, "You're all just conspiracy theorists."
And then, you know, all the people who like have woken up are gonna be targeted first. We're gonna be the ones who are targeted first.
I don't know about that. I'm not so sure about that.
We're gonna be targeted first because they need to eliminate us first.
No,
so we can't get the truth out.
That would be stupid to eliminate all the true talent. Why do you think we're still here?
The first ones that go are the ones that are following orders. The so-called, intellectuals.
Hey, not to interrupt, guys, but I've got two Globers here. I think the Earth is round, and one of them here is Smoke Perp. Yeah, Smoke Perp here. He doesn't have perms to talk, but he thinks the Earth is round.
Okay, show him to bring us the measurement of curvature.
Who still thinks the Earth is round? Are you serious?
I want him to show us the proof of curvature measurement. So just have him go get that direct measurement of curvature ever in history, and bring it back to us.
People from the 1960s believe the Earth is round or something.
There's also another guy here. His name is Sampa, and he cannot talk either.
Same thing. He needs to bring the proof of curvature measurement.
Smoke. I've unmuted your mic, Smoke. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
So.
Yeah, how are you guys going to disagree to every single science that has ever existed?
Every single science.
Every single science that has
ever physics, existed. Basically. You're basically just
ask him
disagreeing with
Ask him to show what science is.
He's angry right off the bat.
You're misappropriating. Wait.
I mean, if you want, you can tell me, because like I'm not gonna look it up right now.
Okay, you don't know what science is. That's what I'm proposing.
Science is just a bunch of theories, anyways. Like you guys are saying, oh, it's just a theory.
We have to believe in theories.
Look up the definition.
I mean, flat Earth is just a theory too. So.
No, we
look up the definition.
Everything is just a theory.
No, you can't. Hold on. What you're doing is first we gotta define what science is. You can't just.
Also, can Sam talk? Can Sam talk?
No, you're being closed-minded. That's why I want to point that out to you, that you're missing out on some things because you're making some mistakes here. The way you're thinking.
What's my mistake?
Define
your mistake. Hold on. Wait a minute. Your mistake, first of all, is contempt prior to investigation. That's the first mistake.
Huh? Oh, saying something without proof, you're saying?
No, contempt prior to investigation. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, saying something before researching it, you're saying?
No, you're saying something doesn't exist before you've even investigated.
What?
You've condemned something before looking into it.
Exactly why you shouldn't even be in here.
Is English the first language? Let's fix that.
If I'm sorry if you can't understand that simple English language.
How many of you are from Texas?
Oh my gosh. Is this how we're gonna start?
How does this prove that the Earth is a
I
ball?
would like Sam to talk because he has more knowledge on it than me. So
Did you bring your proof of curvature measurement, please?
Sam, did you bring your proof of curvature measurement?
I want an actual measurement.
Oh, this is a gang up? I like these.
Sam.
Yeah, put it on.
Hey, so Sam right here is muted. If you guys want to unmute him.
Sweet.
No, he's not muted. He just doesn't have the permission to talk.
This is my favorite.
Is that Sampa?
Yeah, I've unmuted him.
Okay, hello?
Hello?
Alright, so...
Yo, talk to these guys.
Look, I think you people have like a bit of a,
You people.
a bit of a bias towards...
Do you mean that? Are you saying that like we're all black or we're all Mexican? Is that how you say you people?
No.
Oh,
Sampa.
So
you're coming on the offensive to the globers, quote unquote globers, when it's actually like the mainstream idea that
they need to prove
the globe, right? I think the best thing to prove if the world is flat is to actually prove it instead of
We're not
attacking.
proving the world is flat.
You're attacking the fact that the world is a globe, and you're also using a black and white fallacy.
Is that how you win an argument?
Well,
Is that how you win an argument? You just make statements.
You haven't actually proved that the world is
No,
flat.
the globe hasn't been proven, bro.
That the world is
Okay, bring us the measurement.
Sonny, stop interrupting him because he's going to keep talking. I would like him to actually make a coherent statement. And then if you cut in after we've allowed you to finish, you're just going to get muted because it's going to be a back and forth.
All right, great. So what I'm proposing is that you, flat earthers, let's say, are actually attacking the idea that the world is a sphere instead of defending the fact that the quote unquote fact in your eyes is a fact that the world is flat. And another statement is that you are just in the thought loop that the world is either flat or a sphere, and it can't be anything else.
No, that's true.
Well, the whole Discord is called Flat Earth Discord.
Yes,
So.
it's a description.
It could be chicken nugget shaped world.
Sampa, are you here to listen or just to talk? Am I on? Hello?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
So are you here to listen or just to talk, right? So
listening.
Flat is a description of the surface, right? We don't make a claim of its actual shapes. So surface is measured flat. And if the Earth, if the globe isn't curving anywhere, Sampa, what is it? If it's not curving anywhere,
how would you describe
it? It is curving anywhere. That's the thing.
If it's not curving anywhere, what will it be?
It could be. I don't know. We could just be in a computer.
Television. Yeah.
So
we might just be a hologram, you know.
So then everything they said about going to space.
Not going down that stupid road.
You wouldn't even say the word, right?
Okay.
Not a ball. I would also agree with not a ball, right? So when we go out and measure this globe, right? They told us how big it is. So you can complain about us attacking the globe model, right? But if there is no globe model, then it's not a ball, right? It's a flat and level plane if it's not a ball.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So if you have any measurements of curvature, present them.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can make up any story, but you have to prove this, right?
Right. Well, again, you're asking me to prove something that's already pretty much a well-known fact among the general population, instead of proving something that's just a niche.
It's still not. The thing is it hasn't been proven. It might be generally accepted, but nobody's been able to provide any measurement of curvature ever.
Okay, so let's say. Okay, so how about this? A little practical, right? So if you just have sticks, right, and you place them at different locations of the Earth, they'll obviously show.
Don't even go there.
He just
don't go there.
So you asked me to show you asked me to give you.
Let him speak.
You asked me to give you quantifiable proof of the
2 sticks in the ground is quantifiable proof.
Let him finish.
Well, yes, because you can obviously see the distance of both of the
Let him
shadows.
speak.
And another thing.
What does that prove?
Shh, let him finish. He's just let him finish.
And also, another thing
No.
is that why would every other planet in the solar system?
Yeah, hold up, Sampa. One
Why?
thing at a time.
He's reading from a
One
script.
thing at a
Wait a minute.
time.
Why? You mean like their motivation?
why-
What's
no,
their motivation for being round? Why?
What? No,
What do you
why?
mean?
Why are they? What's the reason?
You're asking
they're
why.
around in the
No, I'm saying why wouldn't the Earth be? Why wouldn't
Wait a
the
minute,
Earth
wait a minute,
be?
That's a motivational question. That's a motivation question. What do you mean
How's
why?
that a
What are its
motivation?
reasons?
Do they have
What
a
are its reasons?
personality?
What does why mean? What does why mean?
For what reason? That's what it means.
For what reason? That's a motivate. You're asking the same thing.
No, for what
reason?
For what reason do you believe? Do you
It's an
believe that every other
so okay, so no, see, that's not what you're asking. You're asking a motivational question about inanimate, unliving objects who can't reason. Why would it be this
you.
way?
Okay, so obviously,
What are you retarded? Do you know the
obviously,
word why?
We're asking you.
No,
buddy,
no, no,
buddy.
no, no, no. You ask why, indicating you're a low IQ simp.
Buddy,
Nobody would
it
ask
actually shows.
why.
It
Why
actually
is
shows
the
that you don't
rock
have a
on
lot
the
of
ground?
confidence.
Why is the table there?
It shows that you don't have a lot
Why?
of confidence in your argument, that you're attacking our grammar instead of actually like you
This is
obviously
not
know what you're
grammar.
talking
It's
about.
not grammar.
No, you know what we're
It
talking
is.
about.
It is.
You know what you're
It's
talking
not
about. You
about
obviously don't have
grammar.
enough.
You
It's not
obviously
about
know what
grammar
we're
or
talking
syntax.
about.
I think
You
You're
obviously
asking
know.
why
You obviously
about
know.
Time out.
You obviously know why we're
asking
talking
Time
about.
out.
about inanimate
Time
objects.
out.
Okay, another
Time
thing.
out. When I say
Yeah, I
time
think
out,
we
I
need to
mean
chill.
time out.
Chill. Yeah.
Boys, relax.
Yeah, Elijah, go ahead, mate. Go ahead.
Voice turning into Reddit.
Hold on, everyone, shut up. Elijah, go ahead.
Damn it, I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, you guys need to take turns, or I'm gonna have to hover over my mute button. Oh, you said something about you're not attacking our arguments. Well, remember when you said all we do is attack the globe? What do you want?
He was all about the sticks and shadows just now.
All right, which is the one that was talking the sticks and shadows? We're gonna unmute them one at a
Sampa.
time again.
Sampa, right? And then he hopped to planets being whatever, right? So
Sampa, you're back.
Okay.
Sampa, we want to have the measurements, curvature drop over distance, right? What does shadows has to do with this curvature drop over over distance? Tell us.
Well, it doesn't necessarily quantifiably prove how like what the circumference of the Earth is. But I think that just proves that it has a spherical shape in the first place.
What assumptions did you make to come to this conclusion?
Well, what do you mean? What assumptions did I make?
Can I, Roger, please, quickly? Something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please. So, you want the sticks and the shadows. So, if you go into your room and turn on the light and you see your shadow on the floor,
Mm-hmm.
what is it? What does that prove? What are you standing on?
Standing on the ground.
What is it?
The ground is flat, but that's because it's one shadow. If there's two shadows of two different distances, then that means that it's obviously showing at a different angle to the sun, which means that the distance of the shadow will be differently because of the spherical
So your
shape
friend
of the
can stand in the room too.
Right, but
and then you'll have two shadows.
I mean,
Do you
yes.
see how it doesn't see how it doesn't make like
There's
any
two
sense
shadows.
whatsoever?
There's
The point is you're assuming with the shadow test that the sun is very, very far away.
It's
Okay.
not even
The
that.
only
It's
way
just,
you get that.
it's just a reason, something to reason with, brother. Like a bit of logic, you know what I mean? It doesn't
Okay,
prove nothing.
so
Sticks in the ground.
how about-
It doesn't prove nothing.
You have to
Okay,
assume
so you're asking
parallel
me,
light,
you're asking me
light
to
rays.
prove. You're asking me to prove my theories, but at the same time, you
No.
haven't proved a single one of yours. So how about you explain
not
why?
yours. They're not your
Stay with
theories.
sticks and shadows. Stay with sticks and shadows.
No, how about
Wait, how do sticks and shadows prove the shape of the floor you're standing on? Tell me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no, okay.
No, you have to concede that. No, wait. You have to concede that, and you can never.
If the Earth was flat,
shut up! Stop! You have to concede that point right now. That sticks and shadows. You won't use it again in here.
Well, if you actually allow me to
just concede about the sticks and shadows
point. You're asking me a question.
Sonny, there's easier ways to lubricate a man, right?
Okay.
So here's the thing. Your friend said you were coming in here because you had better globe arguments than he did, but you're not actually putting that to the test. You're actually telling us that all we have is arguments against the globe. Why'd your friend bring you here?
Well, actually, I was about to explain the stick shadows thing until he just interrupted me. So
are you okay? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to. Okay, so
enlighten me.
Right, so if you put two sticks, right, and you put them like far apart, if the Earth was flat, hypothetically, if the Earth was flat, then the shadows would be the same length, no matter how far apart you place the sticks.
If the Earth is flat.
I said hypothetically, yeah.
If the sun had parallel rays.
But that's not even in your hypothetical. That's wrong.
You guys, it makes no sense whatsoever, bro. But
true that.
Say it again.
Let him.
Say it again.
No, because look. I'm saying as. So, like, for example, you put down the two sticks, right? And so it produces
so you
the
put
shadow.
down two sticks.
Right.
So I'm in my room.
The shadow
I put
moves.
one stick.
The shadow moves.
Okay,
right?
so I'm in my room. Yeah, I'm in my room. I put one pencil underneath my light, and I put one pencil a meter off to the right hand side. Yeah?
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about putting. No. I'm not talking about in your room. I'm talking about in the ground, quite far distance apart. I'm saying for the basic principles of, let's say, a shadow clock, right? So as time passes, then the shadows will obviously change.
So he's saying
move, right?
You need to have your ceiling be one light,
I
and
would
then
like
you
to
can put
interject
one
here.
pencil in the center and one pencil near the corner, and the shadows would be the same if your whole ceiling was a light.
Guys, I can do this real easy. I can do this real easy.
Can I please explain my point? Like, I still haven't been.
Yeah, here, what I want you to explain, I'm going to post a picture in the live stream voice text, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Both of those have the same measurement. One's at 0, one's at 1 inch.
Wait, let me find the...
It's in live stream voice text.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of chats in here.
Live stream voice text. It's literally right above this one.
Oh, right. Okay, my bad.
Then go to 53 minutes after. You'll see it.
Yep.
You missed all the memes.
Tampa doesn't have VC verify.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah. Can I just put it in lobby?
Now, hold on.
Can you unmute? Can you unmute Smokepurr, please?
No.
No, we don't need
I'm
a whole
talking to you
bunch
right
of you
now.
talking.
Why is this at both of these are at 0 and 1 inch on the left? These are both 4 inches tall at 90-degree angles. They're 7 inches apart. They have the same exact measurements. One's on a curved surface, one's on a flat surface.
Can you post it in lobby?
I did. I'm not posting it in the lobby. I posted in live stream. If you're too dumb to find live stream, I'm getting rid of you. If you're too dumb to navigate Discord, I'm getting rid of you.
What's wrong with you?
Room above the red dot.
I didn't see it before.
That isn't actually rude, though. Just making sure.
I saw it.
Live stream.
I found it.
Okay. See the pictures, right?
Yes.
You don't need to be like Reddit.
Okay. Now, let me ask you, why are those the same measurement? One's on a curved surface, one's on a flat surface.
Because the fact that, like, the way that the shadow and sticks stuff actually proves that the Earth is spherical.
No. I asked you why those are the same. Why are those the same? They're on one's curved, one's flat, and they have the same light source. Why are they the same?
Yeah.
Because the shadows and sticks argument is proof that the Earth actually moves on an axis.
Oh my God!
No! It has never been that. Stop it! Stop it!
What the fuck?
Stop it!
Next contestant.
It has never been proof of axial rotation. That is not what that is.
But then why do they use it for shadow?
They don't even claim that. Like you're the only person in the world who thinks that.
Yeah.
That's literally just you.
Look,
I mean, like, you're the
Listen,
best
that
guy
works,
everybody-
assuming
Hold
it's
on,
sphere.
fuck.
When you keep time throughout the year and you get the infinity symbol using the coordinates of the sun shining down on your shadow, eventually you can trace that symbol out, and that indicates what they call the wobble of the axis. It is not the sticks and shadows that prove that. You need to learn to separate these arguments because you're bad at them.
All right, so okay, another one.
The question is, you said this proves globality, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But they're the same on curved and flat in the photos. Why?
Because the way that the Earth spins on its axis.
No.
changes.
I'm going to ban you if you lie one more time.
Hold on, Sampa. Wait, real quickly, if I may. Sampa, do you realize that if these shadows can be shown the same exact on both surfaces, that it does not prove either one?
All right, man.
That's actually.
Go learn how to troll properly.
Yes.
I'm not trolling, buddy. I don't really argue with flat earthers.
Right, Sampa?
I'm not familiar with
Well, that's because you don't seem to understand the arguments. So let me tell you what the argument is supposed. I'll tell you what your argument is meant to be, yeah? Because we've done this for a long time. We know what the arguments are supposed to be, right? The argument is supposed to be this: there is a distance between two sticks or two wells, depending on which story you believe, of 500 miles, and you need to figure out what portion of the Earth that is. So whether it's a 50th of the Earth, a 100th of the Earth, a 200th of the Earth, right? And so what the angle is doing is it's telling you how many degrees of that circle have been apportioned to that area of the Earth to tell you how big the circle is. Are you following so far?
Yeah.
So when you know the size of the circle, you then know the quote-unquote radius of the Earth. The circumference of the Earth. This is what that is supposed to prove. It's nothing to do with rotation of shit. They're talking about the size of the circle. The problem is that you have to assume the circle in order to calculate the circle. If you don't assume the circle, if you assume it's flat, you get a completely different concept. You can actually then use that to say, well, actually, if the Earth's flat, I take this 7.2 degree angle and this no angle, then you can actually work out where the sun's supposed to be. The problem with that, of course, is that you're seeing an apparent sun and not an actual sun. You've got a whole layer of other problems. But, of course, the point here is that Eratosthenes uses a fundamental assumption to prove itself. It's quite literally circular logic.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So does that make sense? Do you have any questions about that?
Right. No.
Okay, good.
Okay, so repeat back to me. Repeat back to me in your own words what I just said.
That basically, I can't really summarize it, but I just know I'm wrong. So that's basically
because you didn't
there you
listen.
go.
I can give it to you again.
He knows he's wrong.
That's perfect.
Just listen. Give the kid a break. He said it was wrong.
Okay. There's like 20. You understand? There's like 10 people like talking.
Okay, but that was me. That talk to me.
No, I understand.
Don't talk to anyone else then. Talk to me. Right? Summarize what I said, or I'm happy to go over it again.
You don't need to go over it again.
Okay.
You don't need to.
So summarize it.
I don't need to summarize it either. I just know that obviously
he just gives up. He's just like that. That's all.
Don't just.
That's only one argument, really. That's only one. That's really one argument. You can't just say my whole
That's
like.
fine. I'm just trying to explain to you why what you think proves Earth's like spherical nature doesn't do so. That's all I'm trying to show you.
I'm not like much of a like master at this topic, but like I just assumed that's what it was like. I just assumed that proved the axis of the Earth, you know.
Right.
So, I don't know. That's my
fine.
dumb brain.
It's good that you're admitting this now, but what I would say is just be prepared to be wrong about this. Yeah.
No, I'm prepared.
You've been told that we're idiots and that we're retards and all the rest. You haven't actually heard our arguments, so listen to the arguments. Understand that every argument you bring forward, we've heard 1,000 times. I can promise you that.
Uh-huh.
So if we've heard every argument you could possibly think of and we're still flat earthers, there's only one of two reasons for that. Either we're completely stupid, which I've just demonstrated to you that we're clearly not, or we know something that you don't, and you should be asking us questions.
All right. Well, I want to ask you questions because this whole time you've been asking me questions. I'm trying to prove that the.
Let me make one prediction before you ask. You're gonna, the first thing out of your mouth is going to be if. It's going to be
no.
Or why?
What I'm going to say
if or why. If or why.
No.
If or why.
What I'm going to say is that hypothetically, if hypothetically,
can I ask you something? How do you do you know the difference between knowledge and belief?
Yes.
Tell me.
Well, knowledge is you know something for a fact, and the belief is like you believe in something, but you don't.
Tell me something that you know to be true, absolutely, and that you know is a belief.
Well, I don't know anything. No one knows anything. You never know.
So are you saying everything is a belief?
Uh-oh.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have enough.
Are you admitting that you only have beliefs?
Sampa. Hey,
I'm
Sampa.
saying, no, what I'm saying.
I want to ask Sampa. Could I ask just one question? Sorry to cut you off. But Sampa, do you believe there is such a thing as objective reality?
Can you like define that? Like, as in, like,
row.
Is there an actual objective truth that is empirical?
Like something exists, you know?
Something that always is. A reality that always is. Is there an actual reality that always is? That just is. It is the way it is. There's no question.
No.
Or is it? Wait, what?
No.
No, as in, like, you mean like the whole thing where it's like, if the tree falls down in the forest, did it act like? And no,
much more simple than that. Much more simple than that. Is there an objective truth that isn't the case of a subjective mind imagining what it is? That it just is the objective truth, regardless of what you think about it.
Well, that's a bit of a complex statement. I don't really understand it, but. I mean,
does everything right? Well, wait. Let me approach it just one more way, and I'll back off. So that is truth only relative to what you believe it is?
Is truth only relative to what you believe it is? Yeah.
So everything is subjective, and there's no objective reality, is what you're saying. If you believe that,
actually. No,
bro, you could be a dream in a you could be like a figment in a dream in a turtle's mind, flying through space, man.
No, I know this.
Like, so just because you believe something to make it real.
What I'm saying is,
you believe in so many fantasies, you're willing to believe that. That's the thing. I don't believe in any fantasies. I don't believe in any fantasies.
Look, in a nutshell, my idea is just that nothing, like, there's no way to prove anything for 100%. There's always, even if it's like
then what are you arguing for? What are you arguing for?
Then there's no way to prove the world.
Hold on. No, wait. Time out. I heard what you said. If I can interrupt, you're saying there's no 100% way to prove things. Well, if you there is something called the scientific method, and it was this train of logic that you could ask a question and get an empirical result. Because if you're going to see a natural phenomena and you're wondering what the cause of that phenomena is, you have to write in your hypothesis that X caused Y, and the null would be X didn't cause Y, and that's what makes it an empirical result if you set it up that way. That's what science actually is. Anything outside of that is pseudoscience.
Right, yeah. Mm-hmm. So you're basically saying that all of physics is pseudoscience because nothing in physics is actually...
No, but Sampa, do you realize that the question of what the Earth is not science at all? Because science doesn't deal with anything but a how and why, a cause and effect. So it's not even a scientific question about what the Earth is.
What type of question is it?
Science deals with cause and effect. It's a measurement question. You're making a category error. Whatever it is, it's not a scientific question. If I ask you how long is that board and you measure it 12 foot, you think that's a scientific statement? Please say no. Thank you.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so cosmology, astrology, astronomy, and astrophysics, are any of those actual real sciences?
No.
Why is that?
Cosmology, astrology, no. Because
cosmology, astrophysics, paleontology, archaeology, none of those?
Because you're just looking at stuff and making up stories of what you think it might be. That's essentially what it is.
Because they don't have a valid hypothesis, they cannot have one because they can't find a variable that they can control themselves to show a change to the dependent variable. So you don't have a hypothesis, you don't have an experiment, you don't have science. You don't even have you can only go to a observed phenomenon and take it no further. Because they can't isolate the things they're trying to say are real, so it's not science.
The line must be drawn here. So yeah, you get it
right. So back to the flat Earth thing, right? So
the flat Earth thing. You mean observable reality?
Or observable reality?
Or question, please.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, bro. Just when we asked you before, is there something? What's it called? That is factual, objective and subjective reality. And you said that there isn't. You wouldn't know. So it's like I'm assuming you are male. You're a guy.
Yeah.
Yep. So for you, I feel sad that you said you don't know facts. At least some. So you being a guy, I would say if you reach down in your pants,
right,
you would find male bits.
Right.
That's racist.
So that would be. I'm trying really hard here, boys. I feel bad. So that will make you
a man.
Go ahead. You're a man. Then yes, correct.
Do we need music? Do we need music in this?
So that's an empirical fact. That's not subjective. That's objective. That's a true statement.
Well, actually, I guess what you're saying is right, but just to try and grab at straws here, being male is something that is a definition that's been assigned by a human.
It's called masculine.
Let me ask you something.
Male.
Hold on.
Female.
Hold on.
Male and female is for animals.
Hold on, guys.
You're masculine or feminine.
When did the idea of gender come about? How old is that?
I don't know.
Probably it's about 40 years old. It's about 40 years old. All right. Now it was created by a guy named John Money. All right. John Money took these two boys. He molested one deeply, and the other one was part of a botched circumcision. And so they went ahead and did gender reassignment surgery on him. Went into depression. The boys ended up killing themselves. John Money got rich off of molesting them. He would take pictures of them, and he wrote all these books about how sexuality is learned behavior. That is what all that gender science is based on, is his work. So my question to you is, why do you support a pedophile?
Why do I support a pedophile?
Yeah, he's a pedophile. John Money was a severe, manic pedophile, a notorious pedophile.
I don't know how I could support somebody that I didn't know.
Well, do you believe what he said? Do you believe what he said? Do you believe his research was genuine while he was molesting these boys throughout the years? Do you believe that was valid research? Because it sounds like you think that was valid research.
No. I'm not making the argument.
Okay, so that's not okay. So you understand that there's no science to that.
Right? No, there's no science. What I'm saying is that
have you met anyone who thinks there's something else? Have you seen the statistics for people who are confused like that? and then look at the rates of pedophilia that cross over with that? You want me to start posting? You want me to start posting statistics that will offend your modern senses? How like 78% of them? 78% of them make up the pedophiles of the world.
What, like gender?
Yeah.
Sexually confused?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Well, I never said that.
What you're doing is you're taking a modern perspective and applying it to a social ill.
He just wanted to contradict me. Well,
I never said that I thought that. Like, I never said that maybe I was a different gender. What I said is that gender is a man-made.
It is not a social constant. It is not.
It's not.
It's
That's
not.
why I asked you.
Come on. We